Match game 74, production number 0241, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Don Adams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mitzi McCall, Richard Dawson, and Elaine Joyce as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Gee, what a spontaneous bunch you got here, John. Terrific audience. You're all in show business. Thank you for joining us here at Match Game 74. You're going to have a good time because we got all these ding-a-lings who are going to entertain the heck out of you. And now, us old kids on the block will welcome the two new kids on the block with a brisk round of applause. Shall we welcome Don Adams and Mitzi McCall? Thank you. He won, too. How are you, old Don?
All right, Gene, how are you?
I am very well. It's nice to have you here on this stage.
You do me better than I do.
That's right. Well, I guess they're all ready, so let's say hello to our player over here and current champ, Beth Hornan. Hi, Beth. Beth has won one game. She's got $200 to her credit, and she's ready to have a go at the big money. Are you?
Yes, I'm ready.
The big money being the big money super match of over $5,000. And I think we better go to a commercial before the whole stage goes up in flames. Okay, here we are with Beth Horning. She's going to have a go at over $5,000. You ready, Beth?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's begin it then. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that one. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to suggest answers. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Hip, hip, hooray!
Hip, hip, hooray! There's one answer for you.
Elaine.
Hip hugger.
Hip hugger.
That's Richard.
That's Richard. He a hip
Richard.
hugger?
And you too, Gene.
Hip hugger
That's
was
right.
Billy Barty.
Oh, that's a short joke.
All right, that's 2 now.
And Brett.
And Brett. Hip,
Hippity hop.
hippity hop.
No?
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, never mind.
No, that's
You'll be
it.
sorry.
Hippity hop. Hippity hop is one answer, hip hugger is another, and hip hip hooray is another. You may choose one of those or suggest one yourself. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go with hip hugger.
You are. That's Elaine's answer, right? Okay, hip hugger is one we were looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Hip bone. You know, the hip bone connected to the knee bone, and the knee bone connected to the head bone, and the head bone connected to the... Well, anyway.
It's not a
What are we
singing
looking for
audition,
here? We're looking for
Gene.
hip hugger. Here is the $250 response. Hip hip hooray! Who said that? Richard said that. All right. Last chance for hip hugger. Here is the $500 response. Hip hugger! You've got it. Congratulations. So, that puts you up to $700. That means now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm gonna pick Richard.
You pick Richard?
I don't blame you. Very smart.
All right, you face me if you would, please, Beth. And Richard will write his answer to this. Arm blank. A-R-M blank. Arm blank. Arm blank. Okay. All right. Now, Beth, what answer comes to your mind in order to match Richard in filling in that blank?
Armpit.
Beth, you think a cultivated English country gentleman would say armpit in front of millions of people on the telly?
I hope so.
Well, for $5,000, Richard, would you show us your armpit? Show us your card, please.
Darling, I'm sorry. I couldn't write that for $6,000. I said arm wrestle.
Arm wrestle.
All right, you write armpit if you want it.
What was your answer? Arm band.
Yeah, I wrote that first and threw it away.
You did that. Why did you throw that away?
I just had a feeling she wouldn't say arm band.
She didn't say it, did she?
She said armpit.
That's what she said. I heard her say it right here on this stage. She said armpit. Well, anyway, listen, Beth, you got the $700. Nobody can take that away from you, and you're still the champ. You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Timothy O'Keefe. Timothy, you're a splendid-looking fellow. Tell us more about you.
Well, thank you. Well, I just got my hair cut.
You did?
Well, really, no, I've been in California for a long time with my family. I'm originally from the East Coast.
Oh, you are?
In fact, yes. I'm working out here right now, and I have about 30 kids, although I'm not married.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Would you like to explain that?
I'm teaching elementary school.
I see. And your kids are rooting for you. Good luck to you, Timothy.
I hope so.
And good luck to Beth. Here we go. I'll push this button and reveal the questions here in round one, Timothy, and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Mo the Eskimo said, "No more streaking for me. The last time I streaked, it took 4 days for my blank to thaw out." Yes. The questions are getting more literary every day, aren't they? Mo the Eskimo said, did you hear that, Timothy? No more streaking for me. The last time I streaked, it took 4 days for my blank to thaw out. How old are your kids? Your third, did you say third?
Fourth and fifth graders.
Fourth and fifth graders. Mm-hmm. They're going to be thrilled with this question there. All right, the top row is ready. And the bottom row is just about ready. Just slip the card right in there after you finish, and do not tarry. That's it.
Can I change my mind? Not now.
No, it's in there. Leave it in there. What the heck? We're all set over there. Timothy, Mo the Eskimo said, no more streaking for me. The last time I streaked, it took 4 days for my blank to thaw out. What do you put in the blank?
His butt.
That's what they say in the fourth grade, huh? Those fourth graders have taught him a lot, haven't they? Don, you heard his answer. What's yours?
Butt.
An
armpit.
Yes.
This is only the beginning of the show. That's really what's going to happen tomorrow.
5 more to go, Don.
Yes. Fingers.
His fingers. Okay.
Yourself.
Now, wait a minute. He's a veteran. How can you do that to him? Brett?
Do you know that Timothy could play Charles Nelson Riley in the movies as a young man? Isn't that be wonderful?
As a matter of fact, he couldn't he?
Isn't that marvelous? And I love his Haroldine tie.
Yes.
I could do a
Would
whole
you like to show us the answer?
I'm doing a review.
Yes.
I said his wife.
His
wife was with him. You didn't say that he was an unmarried person.
Okay, Charles.
You know, Johnny Olsen could play you in the movies. I said body, I'm sorry.
4 days for his whole body to thaw out. All right, now here's the first response from this young lady.
A real dummy response. Here she is. I'm from Pittsburgh, and it gets cold there. Yay, Pittsburgh! And your nose gets, and it's like icicle, and for the nose is what I said. Sorry.
4 days for his nose to thaw out. All right, what does the veteran say?
I'm from Guam. And we're told to tell the truth and nothing but.
So there's one butt.
Well, a delicate way of putting this whole thing for a girl to say that. I mean, I could just come out and say, but...
What girl?
You can't say that.
So this lady on the end, quiet please, said, buns.
So that's what they call it, right? So that's 2 butts for you, Timothy.
Two's better than none.
That's right. And Beth, your question will come up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we go. Are you ready? All right, this is your first round question. He scored 2 matches in his end of the round. Let's see how Beth does with hers. Sydney said to the psychiatrist, "If you think I'm crazy, you should see my wife. Yesterday, she tried to blank my rubber duck." Sydney is speaking. Did you hear that, Beth? Sydney said to the psychiatrist, "If you think I'm crazy, you should see my wife. Yesterday, she tried to blank my rubber duck." Don, you're very quick.
I
You
wish
have a
Charles
quick
were
mind.
quick.
I put armpit to everything.
Charles?
Charles has been in New York for 2 weeks.
Yes, I know. He went to do What's My Line there. How was it? Everything
It
okay?
wasn't what's my line. It was what was around it for 2 weeks. That only took a few minutes.
Oh, I see.
I'm wild and young.
All right, Beth. Sydney said to the psychiatrist, "If you think I'm crazy, you should see my wife. Yesterday, she tried to blank my rubber duck."
Cook.
Cook. Cook a rubber duck.
Beautiful.
I see. That hadn't occurred to me, but that's not a bad answer, Don. What occurred to you?
Squeeze.
Squeeze my rubber duck.
Squeeze my rubber duck.
She liked that rubber duck, huh? Okay, Don. Brett, what do you say?
I have squeezed many a rubber duck, and I don't consider myself crazy.
Really?
We do.
I don't want any comments. I said she tried to kill my rubber duck.
Try to kill my rubber duck.
But I think Cook is a better answer.
Cook is a very good answer. Charles?
Joining a trio of crummy answers, I
Float my rubber duck. Yeah. Upper tier really blew it that time, folks. You were rotten. What do you say?
Here we go, lower tier. Number 1 rotten answer. Try to sink my rubber duck.
Sink my rubber-
Thank you,
Well, that's not a
sweetheart.
bad answer. Some of the people out there like it, but there are weirdos everywhere.
My Richard Dawson will have a
Richard will have a brilliant answer.
Yes.
Trying to make up for the old arm wrestle gag, I carefully wrote Cook.
Okay. Now, Miss Elaine, honey, what do you say?
I want to take odds here.
You want to take odds?
Yeah, I just want to see what everybody thinks.
Well, let's see. Let me see now.
Do you
Elaine?
think I would get it? Do you
Try
think I
to
would get
date
it?
your rubber duck.
Sure, you're sitting next to me. I think you get it.
You'd say Cook. Yes.
No, I happen to know that ducks are very tender, especially rubber ducks. So she tried to...
Cook. Okay. You know what I mean? So that ties the score. 2-2 is the score. I push the button and ask Timothy, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B this time.
B is what he wants. All right. Richard and Elaine do not participate. Everyone else does. The pirate said, "I have had so much to drink, I'm seeing double. It looks to me like Long John Silver has 2 blanks." That's what the pirate said. "I've had so much to drink, I'm seeing double. It looks to me like Long John Silver has 2 blanks."
Oh, pardon me.
Okay, we're all set now?
I'm all set.
Okay, now we'll call on Timothy for an answer. Pirate said, "I've had so much to drink, I'm seeing double. It looks to me like Long John Silver has 2 blanks."
2 wooden legs.
2 wooden legs. 2 wooden legs is a good answer, Don.
I think it's a dumb answer, because that's what I have.
All right. What do you say?
I say, hi, honey. How
Hello,
are you?
sweetie. Hi. Nice to see you.
You're going to be cross with me, are you?
Yes, I'm going to be
I want
cross
my
with-
daughter home before 9, sir.
I said 2 good legs.
2 good legs.
Yes.
That doesn't match.
No.
Timothy's going to
You
be
should have
cross
said
with her.
legs.
That's half a
The
match.
4th graders are going to come up and mug you in the parking lot. What do you
I
say?
just said legs.
Legs, no match. Says wooden legs.
Really?
No, can't do it. He said wooden legs, and that does not match. What do you say?
Hooray for the new kids. Wooden leg.
Okay. So you pick up 2 more, and that means now the score at this moment is 4-2, and we'll complete this round. But first, we've got this for you. Here it is. Here we go. Second half of the game. Our final question, our final round. You've got to score 2 matches to stay in the game. However, Beth, if you score 3, you will win another game. Now, Richard and Elaine do not participate. Everyone else does.
Goody.
When the midget went on a date with Big Gladys, he wore a pair of stilts so they could blink. Brett's first one finished. Very well done, Charles.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, here we go. Now, Beth, when the midget went on a date with Big Gladys, he wore a pair of stilts so they could
Kiss.
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 She says kiss. 2 kisses for a tie. 3 kisses will win the game. Don, are you offering a kiss?
No, I put dance.
Oh, dance together.
The old dance on the stilt tricks.
That's what it is, Don. Okay, what do you say, Brett?
I put dance too.
You put dance too. Okay, you've got to match Charles and Mitzi to stay in the game. Charles, it's a tense moment, Charles.
You mean I just turn the card around and they applaud?
Yes, that's it. All right. Now you've got to match Mitzi to stay in the game. It's all up to you, Mitzi.
Well, I consider this kissing.
Do you consider it kissing? Necking and kissing? Congratulations, Tim. Just a word of explanation for those of you who might stand by for a second here before we say goodbye to Beth. You realize necking involves things other than kissing. Would you like me to show you? Yeah. Yes, it did. Yeah. You know, necking, you could be touching or nibbling an ear or doing other things like that. So that's why the judges did not match that. Don't boo me. I'm just a host. I'm not the judge. Boo that tall, skinny guy with the red suit coat over there. That's enough. Beth, what would you like to do? Would you like to take your $700 and go? Okay, Beth, it was a splendid idea to have you on the show. Ready? I'm ready. Okay. All right, Tim is going to have a go at the big money now. Here's the big super match game board, and you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Buster blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Charles first, please.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, since we both play the same parts, we'll play Buster Brown.
Buster Brown.
With Buster Brown type.
All right, there's one.
Brett
How about Buster Crab?
How about Buster Crab? Okay.
and Richard.
And Richard.
Oh, I think that's the only 2 Busters there are.
I have one.
Well, you can date him. I have to pass. I don't know another Buster.
You can't think of another?
No.
All right, so we've got 2 for you here. We got Buster Crab and Buster Brown. Now, you may choose one of those or think up one of your own as the answer which you think is most valuable. What do you want to do?
Old movie buff. Buster Crab.
Buster Crab. Okay.
Right.
Buster Crab is the one that he's looking for. The answer Brett suggested. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Buster Crab it is, right off the bat. There it is. What do you think is the next one?
Yes, Buster Keaton.
Oh, Buster
That's
Keaton.
what I say.
All right, it's Brown or
Buster
Keaton. Let's find
Brown.
out. Here is the $250 response.
Yeah.
Keaton. So far, the audience was right on Buster Keaton, and
Trust
now
Chuck.
Buster Brown. Show him. Show him. Buster Brown. The audience was right all along, weren't they?
Yeah, it's always easier when you're out there, though.
Okay, now you've won the $100. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'm going to take Charles.
You're going to take Charles.
Oh, God. All right.
Have it left by Thursday.
All right, Charles, get
Okay,
ready
good
to
luck.
write.
I
And
hope
Tim, you
it's
face
so.
me. Here we go with a
I don't need
$1,000
this.
question, Charles. Blank room. R-O-O-M. Blank room. Or blank room. Okay, Charles is finished. Now, Tim, what answer do you come up with in order to match his? Blank room.
Bedroom?
Bedroom. Okay, Charles, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry, I said bathroom.
Bathroom. It's adjacent to the bedroom, but that doesn't get you the money. However,
sorry.
you're going to play another game, Tim, before we do that. However, we've got to do a little business with America. This is it. Listen, I had a good time, and I hope you did too. Did you have a good time?
Oh, you're so cute. How could you not have a good time? You're so gracious.
You're all going to come back tomorrow, and we'll have another good time, right?
Okay. Sure.
A lot of laughs. Terrific. All right, this is Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll be able to join us tomorrow for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Brooks and Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you all with us. What is that? Oh, we got a terrific crowd today. They're going to have a good time, and I hope you will, too. First off, let's meet our group of stars. Shall we do that? Out here with me, I have the ladies, and they are, first of all, Academy Award winner Patty Duke and her husband, Mr. John Astin.
How do you do?
Patty, John, it's nice to have you with us. How are you, John?
It's nice to be back.
Just fine.
You back, huh? Ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, next to Patty and John is Claire Mitchell and her funny man husband, Mr. Scoey Mitchell. Now, Scoey, I could have done a lot better than saying her funny man husband, couldn't I? But that's okay, it is true. You are a funny man, and it's nice to have you with us. It's your first time.
And I am her husband.
That's true. So I didn't lie. Everything I said was right down the line. Claire and Scoey, nice to have you with. And next to them.
Thank you.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen, Mitzi McCall and her husband, Charlie Brill. How you doing, gang?
Hi.
We're doing terrific.
Are you?
I don't have to ask you. You look so... Oh, isn't he cute?
Oh, thank you. You're very nice. Gee, am I glad you came. I'm glad you came too, Charlie. Anyway. Okay, first thing we're going to do is play a Tattletale Quickie today. Everybody ready? I'm reaching for it. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. You do not give me the answer now. Just think about it. Each correct answer is worth $100 for your rooting section. Here we go. Men, since being married, do you think you've changed your wife in any way? Men, since being married, do you think you've changed your wife in any way? Don't give us any answer now. We'll come back for that in just a moment. See you later, fellas. Patty, what's John going to say? Does he feel, do you think, that he has changed you in any way?
I think he'll say yes, and I agree with him. For the better.
For the better?
Yeah,
He's
and there
changed
was a lot to change.
There was?
The man has had a hard life since we got here.
I don't know. I've always thought you were terrific.
Thank you.
He changed you, and he will say, yes, he did
Yeah,
change you.
yeah.
All right, let's bring him on, see if he thinks so. John, what is the answer to that? Have you, in fact, changed Patty since you've been married?
Yes.
That's what she said. You're right for $100. How do you think you've changed Patty, John?
Well, we have 5 kids.
You've been changing kids, but I said, how have you been changing Patty? That's a big change, isn't it?
Very big.
You're going to do very well today because somebody in your rooting section has a bird whistle. You should hear that thing. Who is that over there? It's got a bird whistle. Let's hear that bird whistle. Oh, wow. That's terrific. Anyway, you've got your $100, and thank you, John.
Thanks, honey.
Thank you.
Okay, Claire, what's Scoey going to say? Has he changed you, do you think?
I don't think so.
What, is he going to say that
No.
too?
I think he'll say if there was any change, and it was before we were married, so I don't think I've changed since.
And you don't think he's changed you at all? You were
No.
terrific then, and you're terrific
I'm
now.
terrific now.
That's what I think. Okay, let's bring on Scoey. Scoey, what's the answer? Do you think you've changed, Claire, since you've been married?
Yes. That wasn't the right answer, huh?
No, well, it might be the right answer, but it isn't the one she gave us, is the thing. You don't, you think you've changed her, huh?
Yeah, her disposition has become much more even since she's been with me. My wife is evil all the time.
I'm sorry, Scoey. I'm sorry to hear that about that, too, but no score there. Thanks. We'll come back to you later. Missy, what's Charlie going to say? Has he changed you, do you think?
He definitely has changed me.
Well, now, how do they know? The front row's all saying yes, yes.
They know. We have ESP going. The thing is, I've always been very insecure. Like when a football game would get into a huddle, I used to think they were talking about me, right? And he's changed me, because now I know they're talking about me. Yeah, he's changed me.
He's changed you.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring on Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Yes, yes.
What do you think? Have you changed Mitzi since you've been married?
Yes, I've changed her whole life.
That's what she said. You're right. Okay. So far, right off the bat, Claire and Scoey didn't score on that one, but Patty and John and Mitzi and Charlie each have a $100 tied game right off the bat. We're going to break away for a commercial message, and we'll come back right after that. We hope you do, too. Okay, we are back. This time it's story time. We're going to do one of our story questions. Fellas, I'm going to ask the ladies a questions about themselves and about you guys and your lives together, and they're going to come with a clue to you in just a moment, okay? So we'll sign you off now. Goodbye, fellas.
Bye. So long.
All right, ladies, here we go. First question. I'll only take the first response. Hands upon the table. Here we go. First question. It happened in a hotel. Claire was first. Okay, Claire, tell us about what happened in a hotel, if you will.
Okay, before I get into the story, I have to preface this. When my husband sleeps, he sleeps like he's in a coma.
Right.
Okay. They were doing, Scoey was doing the series Barefoot, and everybody had to be in New York. So
Now,
they
you mean barefoot in the park. You don't mean he was
Right.
doing a series barefoot
right.
all the time. But...
He was doing Barefoot in the park. So
Right.
he was out here in California, and I was in New York. So they wanted to do the title shots. And, of course, they were going to do the title shots in Central Park. So, therefore, everybody had to come to New York. And they put them all up in the hotel plaza. So after they had been there a couple of days, Scoey got to missing me. And so he called me one night. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning. And he said, Claire, come on over. I said, but it's late. He said, come on, just put some things in a bag and throw anything on it. Come on over. So, okay, I get up and I got rollers in my hair and I put a hat on and I put a raincoat and dungarees. And I really look bad, but I'm just getting in a cab and I grab this little overnight bag, okay? So I get to the hotel and I go upstairs and I knock on the door. No answer. And I knock, and I knock. I must have knocked for 15 minutes. And I said, oh my goodness, why didn't I tell him to leave the door open? So I go downstairs and I go to the switchboard and I explain my story to her. She says to me, I'm sorry, but we're not allowed to ring the rooms after 12. Go see the manager. So as far as I'm concerned, no problem. So I see this gentleman walking toward me and I say, he must be the manager. Very distinguished looking with the tie, and he's got another gentleman with him. And I said, good evening. I says, I'm trying to get into room so-and-so, whatever the room was. And he looked at me. So he says, have you any identification? And I said, no. I says, I just came out like this. And I got shoes sticking out the bag. And like I said, I really look bad. And he's looking at me. He says, I am sorry, madam, but we cannot ring the room after 12. So then I say to him, but I'm Mrs. Mitchell, and I would like to get in the room. He says, I am sorry. He looks at his watch. He says, it's now 3 o'clock. He says, you are perfectly welcome to sit in the lobby and wait until morning. I said, thank you, but no thank you. I didn't come here for a sit-in. Then it dawned dawns upon me, the way he's looking at me, he thought I was a lady of the evening.
Yes.
So therefore, I get mad and I walk away and I said, what am I going to do? I can't stay down here. I can't get upstairs. So I go back in the elevator, and the operator must have seen all that was happening. So he says to me, he says, knock hard. And I said, I am. And I get off the elevator and I walk down the hall and I bang on the door hard. I think I had keys in my hand or something. And Scully opens the door like he had been awake for the whole evening. So then I said to him, you don't know what I went through. So we're hugging and we're kissing, and the door was slightly ajar. And as we're getting ready to close the door, here comes the night manager with the hotel detective. And they said, excuse me, sir. This is a long story. Shall I finish it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the Claire Mitchell Show.
I gotta tell the end. Is it getting too long?
No, it's adorable.
Speak right up.
We're a little late, folks. We'll see you next time on...
So like I said, the door was slightly ajar. Here comes the hotel detective and the manager, and they see us. And he says, excuse me, sir, but this woman says she is your wife. She is causing a disturbance. She won't show me any identification. So Scully says, well, this is my wife. He said, well, the room is only registered for one, and you'll have to pay for the additional person.
Oh,
Scully
my.
said, that's all right. I don't care. The studio was paying for it. End of story.
End of story. Yes, I don't know what they're thinking back there, but I was a young man when you started that question. You know that? All right, what we need is a one or two word clue that somebody's going to remember.
Help me, I've talked so much, I've forgotten what to say.
A one or two word clue now, because a two word clue is worth $50, a one word clue is worth $100. What's Scully going to recognize?
Detective.
It happened in a hotel. It happened in a hotel. Sleep is the clue. It happened in a hotel is the question.
Sleep.
Sleep. She wants to go with sleep. The yellow section's yelling detective. She wants to go with sleep. She knows what he'll get. All right,
Yeah,
let's bring on the fellas. Shh. Don't talk. Don't talk. Shh. We must all be very quiet. Fellas, are you still there?
We're here. Yeah.
We have a question and we have a clue. Here's the question first. It happened in a hotel, and the clue is sleep. Scully. Tell us about that, if you will, Scully. But try to be brief, if you don't mind.
I knew that had to be my wife. When you said sleep, and I took notice of the length of the story. I guess she was telling you about the night in New York when she was a hooker.
Yeah, that's the night. You're right. You both sure have a way with words, you know that, I'll tell you.
Oh, silver tongue.
All right, it's time for a Tattletale Quickie, everybody, and we're going to play that right now. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. Don't give me the answer and don't make any sound. Here it is. Men, men, do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on? Ooh. I didn't know what that question was going to be before I got to it. Men, do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on? Think about that, fellas, and we'll come back to you in just a moment, I hope. Oh, we're kidding you, Claire, but it was cute. We had a good time. Patty, tell us what's John going to say about that.
That's really tough. See, sometimes, you know, if I wear something and I think it's too daring, which is even an old-fashioned word, he likes it, and I think... Well, I'm not going to get into that, okay. He will say, yes, that he likes it if I wear something that might turn some other man on.
Okay.
As long as the man doesn't do anything about it.
Right. No, but sure. Okay, let's bring on John. John, yes or no? Do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on?
Well, I think she does, whether she tries to or not, you see, so... but I would say not particularly, really.
Then you lied all those times. Yeah. Oh, Oh, boy.
It
You have
turns me on, honey.
Yeah, right.
I'm
Okay.
Not, you know.
Oh, be quiet.
Sorry about that, John. No score there, but thank you. Claire, how about Scoy? How's he feel about that?
To turn other men on. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, does he like you to dress in a way that turns other men on?
He likes for me to dress for him, and he is very much a man. But as far as other men, I'm going to say no and hope I'm right.
Okay. The yellow section agrees with you. Let's bring on Scoy.
Not too hardly.
Scoy.
Yes.
What is the answer to that? Do you like your wife to dress to turn other men on? Yes or no?
Well, my wife's a turn on, you know?
Yeah.
I'm very fortunate. No.
That's what she said. You're right. Thank you, Scoy. Okay, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Charlie's going to say, Charlie is so jealous. Isn't that funny? Because he's really cuter than I am, but don't tell him. He's going to say, no, he does not. And can I just tell you how I happen to know that?
Well, of course.
Because I bought this bathing suit that you could see, I mean, you really could see, right? And he said, you'll throw that bathing suit away fast. And I did.
And you did?
And I did.
Oh, okay. Let's
but
see.
I bought another one that was worse.
Okay, shh, don't say anything now. Bring on Charlie. Okay, Charlie.
What?
What's the answer to that question? Do you like your wife to dress in a way that turns other men on?
No!
That's what she said. You're right. Okay, it's halftime. And at halftime, our scores, Patty and Jan have $100. Claire and Scoy, Mitzi and Charlie are tied with $200 apiece. We will change places, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies to the rear, the gentlemen will come out here. And while we're doing that, we're going to break away for a brief commercial break. Come back and see us, will you? Okay, we're back. We're at the halfway point. As you can see, I have the gentleman out here with me now. And let's see, we've got a good close game. Anybody can win this one. But if you are in the rooting section that is backing our top winning couple, you know what we do. We add $1,000 to the total. All right. Now, ladies, it's the fellas' turn. We're going to do a story question for them, and they're going to come back to you with a clue in just a minute, okay? So enjoy the music. We'll get back to you in just a second. Gentlemen, are you ready to go now? You know what happens. I only take one response, so you got to be the first one up on that button. Hands upon the table. Here comes the first question. A story involving children. John. Boom, boom. Sound like the guy coming down the first baseline. Ball glove.
Okay, there are 1,000 of them, but I will pick one.
1,000 children or 1,000
stories? Our boy, Alan, when we were married, we called Alan from the honeymoon, and Alan said, now that you're married, do you feel better?
Well, while we're all thinking about that,
what's a one-word clue for that?
You want to give us a one-word clue for that, and watch it.
What's the category again?
A story involving children.
A story involving children. Honeymoon.
Honeymoon. Okay, good clue. One-word clue worth $100 to the blue section. They're all nodding. Yes, yes. Okay, let's bring on the ladies. Shh. Ladies, we have a question. Here it is. A story involving children. And the clue is honeymoon. Patty. Tell us about it, Patty.
Oh, it was me, huh?
Yes, it was you.
Well, if it's the story I'm thinking about, we didn't have a very long honeymoon, but right after we got married, we called home and talked to our 3 oldest boys. For those of you out there who don't know the rest of the story, I'm not going to bother explaining it now. Anyway, we called him, and our second oldest son, Alan, got on the phone, and we told him that we were married, and he said, yeah, well, you feel better now that you're married?
That's what he said. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Very good, my dear.
At this point, everybody's tied. We got a tie, 3-way tie, $200 apiece. And we'll come back to find out who's going to win it all right after this commercial message for you. Okay, we're back. We're going to play a Tattletale Quickie and decide this whole match here. All right, ladies, you ready to go? Here is the question. It's addressed to you. Your husband aside, of course. Would you rather get advice on important decisions from a man or a woman? Your husband aside, would you rather get advice on important decisions from a man or a woman? Think about that, ladies. We'll return in just a minute. That's a rather interesting question in light of today's men-women relations. John, how do you think Patty's going to feel about that?
I know what my wife would probably say. The sex wouldn't matter one way or the other. But since your rules say she's got to choose,
right?
I think that she would probably lean toward a man.
Okay. You say, she'll say.
I think.
A man. Let's bring on Patty.
But what she says is up to her.
Right, we know that.
Yeah.
But you're going to say that she'll say...
That's what I'm saying now.
Right, okay.
What I'll say later?
Let's bring on Patty. All right, Patty, what's the answer to that? For an important decision, who would you rather get advice from, a man or a woman?
Well, it's not that I think that women are any dumber than men or anything like that, but I would like to get advice from a man.
That's what John said. You are right. Thank you, Patty. Scully, what's Claire going to say?
I mean, there's just no doubt in my mind whatsoever. There's just no doubt in my mind.
Well, let us in on it, then.
Right. I mean, I know. There's just no doubt in my mind.
Right. Thank you, Scully. Let's move right along now. Scully, what's Claire going to say?
Well, that's the way you talk when you don't know. You know?
Yeah.
A man.
She'll say a man.
A man.
Okay. Let's bring her on and find out. Claire.
Yes.
Which is it for the important decisions, a man or a woman?
From a man.
That's what he said, and you're right. Thank you, Claire. All right, Charlie, they both got $300.
It's up to me, and I choke in the clutch. I know I choke. I do.
What do you think Mitzi's going to say?
Mitzi's definitely going to say a man, because she still thinks men are smarter than women.
She does, really?
Yes.
Oh, we'll get into that
a man, no
later.
question. She's going to say a man.
He's got to believe it.
A man.
Let's bring on Mitzi. Shh, shh, shh. Okay, Mitzi, what's the answer? For an important decision, would it be a man or a woman?
A woman, because my best girlfriends are women.
Oh, guess what Charlie said? There was only one other choice, and Charlie picked it. He said a woman. Our time is up. We have a tie game. Patty and John, Claire and Scoy are winners for today. All right, Patty and John, Claire and Scoy, you've won $300 apiece. We had $1,000 to that. Your rooting sections will divide $800 apiece. And we shall return in just a moment with more of Tattletales. Please come back with us. Okay, we're back. We're just about out of time. I want to ask Patty and John, you've got something that everybody should watch for. Haven't you got something you guys want to do?
A play called The Marriage Gamble.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
we're going to be doing it this summer all over the East Coast and for 3 weeks in Denver.
Oh, terrific. We'll be watching for that. The Marriage Gamble with Patty Duke and John Aston. I hope you'll be looking for that. And I hope you'll be looking for Tattletales next time when our stars will be sharing their secrets and their winnings. Bert Conway saying so long, everybody. See you next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here wherever you are. We're delighted to have you with us. And we're delighted to have two new kids on the block. Us old regulars will give them a brisk round of applause. Richard Deacon and Ganilla Hutton. Nice to have you with us. In addition, we have, well, today, let's see now, we've got Nipsey and Mitzi.
Yeah, Mipsy Nipsy.
Mipsy Nipsy.
It sounds
Yes,
like
yes.
something that's a little disease. I woke up with a Nipsy Mitzi.
That wouldn't be bad.
You look stunning, my dear.
Thank you, my dear.
So gorgeous with a vest and like a banker you look.
That's right. I came directly from Chase, Manhattan, wherever that is.
Where he was turned down.
Yes.
Before you turned down the game.
Okay. Well, twice in 2 minutes isn't bad.
Yeah.
Ganilla, if you haven't seen Hee Haw, which is really a very gay, amusing show, you're on
It
that.
is gay, yes.
You're a
Very
regular on
amusing.
that. Well, everybody's not, but.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Too bad about your body. Well, what the heck? You can't have everything. Let's say hello to our two players, Linda Epstein and Terry McCarty. How are you? Welcome. Linda's our current champ. Boy, has she won a lot of money, hasn't she? $11,800. Since we were together last time, have you figured out what you're going to do with the money?
Yes,
What?
my husband's going to law school.
Your husband's going to go to law school. That's going to pay for that.
Right.
All of it?
Most of it. And then we're going to, our car was sort of crunched, so we're going to buy a new car, too.
Okay. All right. Now, we hadn't really heard about Terry McCarty. Would you please tell us the Terry McCarty story?
Well, I'm a police officer for the city of Fountain Valley.
In the city of where?
It's in Orange County.
I hear, what city was that?
Fountain Valley.
Fountain Valley. Oh, okay. All right.
And
got a bunch of drunks from Fountain Valley here. Huh? And?
I'm a father of 3. Heather, who's 5. John is 3. And Jeremy, who's 6 months.
Well, that's very nice, Terry.
And up against the wall.
And up against the wall, yes. Okay, good luck to you, Terry, and good luck to you, Linda. We'll get back to the two of you in a moment or so with a brand new game right after we get to this message. Here we go. I'll push this button and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
All right, B. Brand new game. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Everybody plays it.
Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces. I said, Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
Okay. Now I gotcha.
Nipsey, you are looking at me as if you don't believe what you just heard.
I'm looking at you as if you had good sense.
Is that not Charles?
That's not Charles. Charles is away for today. Now, let's see. He'll be back with us next week, won't he?
I thought that.
Yeah, okay.
You don't know what happened to Charles. Wait till you find out that Richard is a black guy in heavy makeup.
Okay, Terry, if you're all set, we'll get a response from you. Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home, sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
His hand.
His hand. All right. I must have smarted. What'd you say, Richard?
Oh, it's probably dumb, but I'm new.
Yeah.
I said wife.
Wife. That hostile audience loves that answer there.
Down now.
Okay.
Now you can take
What?
it.
You
now
take
you
it
take
down.
it down.
Now
so
what
you
do I
put-
do?
You shove
Now
it
you
in the
put
slot
it in
there.
there.
That's
Same
it.
time tomorrow?
No. Hold on. Stick around.
I was trying to help him before.
What did you say? He's looking for hand.
Well, I'm always thinking of marital bliss.
Yes.
So I said wife.
Wife, okay.
I tend to go along.
You do?
Yeah, Tony knew which side his broad was better on, so he sliced his wife.
Sliced up his wife. What'd you say, Ganilla?
Maybe he has a big family, so I said piece. He slices piece into 8 pieces.
All right.
That's a match.
No. Hand is the answer that Terry is looking for.
That's a match with us.
Richard,
You know,
may we
I've
see your
already gone
response,
off Ganilla.
please? All right. That was a very small piece of pizza. After cut one slice into 8 pieces, then
Yes,
it was a sliver of pizza.
We
wasn't
thought
it?
at first that she shouldn't have that name, but she now deserves it.
Yeah. Go.
How's your pepperoni, by the way? Certainly looks all right. I said wife.
Okay, white seems to be the answer, Terry. Mitzi, what'd you say?
Manaj. I say he slices a lasagna.
Lasagna. Okay, so let's see now. We've got this for you, Linda. Again, everybody plays. Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses blank. That's Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon. He does rather shoddy work, and after an operation he doesn't sew you together. He uses blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got it. Good.
Brett.
Now, Brett, that's it, Richard. Stick it in the slot there, and we're all
Didn't
set.
I tell you before about putting it in the slot, Richard?
We're ready. We're waiting for you, Brett. Stop talking. Okay. Linda, Dr. Quackenbush, a discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses...
Tape?
Tape. All right. The answer Linda gave was tape. Richard, what do you say?
Well, I'm more mechanical. I said staples.
Staples. Yeah. Oh, that's why it looks yeah, okay, Brett. What do you say?
I say I think it's going to be another really tight game.
It is.
Because I said library paste.
Taste. Okay. Love your wig. Yeah. What did you say, Nips?
Well, I usually don't joke about doctors because a doctor's the only man can tell a woman to get undressed, let me look you over, and then send her husband a bill. But, in order to match with the young lady, I said tape.
There's one for you, Linda. Okay, Ganella.
Well, I thought the easiest thing would just to be glue.
Glue. Okay, he glues you together. What does he do, Richard, this doctor who does shoddy work?
Well, a doctor is the only person Oh, no, I'm sure. Went so well for Nipsey, I thought I'd take a shot at it. I said tape.
He said tape. That's two for you, Linda. Nipsey, what are you offering?
Well, it just so happens that I go to Dr. Quackenbush.
Yeah.
He did my nose, and he used Scotch tape.
There's another match. Okay. Is that blue denim you're wearing?
This is called funky chic. This is an old thing that I dug up, an old little mink collar.
Obviously.
With a...
Okay.
Do you like it?
I think it's a marvelous idea. Mink and blue denim, huh?
Yeah, well, it's not much, but it keeps me off the street.
Listen, we've got 3-0 here in favor of our current champion, Linda Epstein, and round 2 will come up in a moment or so. But first, before anything happens, we've got this message for you. Okay, we're going to plow on now to round 2, second and final round. Terry, would you make a selection?
B, please.
B it is. He didn't match anybody last round, so everyone plays this round. Hey, I got a headline for you from the Congo Herald Tribune.
My home paper.
Right. The headline reads, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe. Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe, is what it said in the Congo Herald Tribune.
A little bald pate.
He's really not bald, you know. That's a wig he's wearing.
One of mine.
Yes. Okay, 2 people up here finished. Nipsey, you ready?
Almost.
All right. Okay, Ganella, put it in the slot and away we go. Now, Terry McCarty, headline from the Congo Herald Tribune, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe.
Make love.
Make love. Ooh. Got a few oohs and ahs from the audience there, Terry. Let's see how the celebrities handle this.
Well, that's very interesting, but I had a different one. Mouth.
Yes. Okay. Moving right along to Brett's answer.
Well, you know me, I don't believe in anything but a little necking.
Yeah.
So I said married.
Married. Okay. No match there. Nipsey?
Well, I must disagree with Richard. He had a little trouble mounting, but him ride giraffe.
Okay. Got to match everyone else to stay in the game, Terry. Ganilla, may we see your answer? He's looking for the answer, make love.
Well, I'm old-fashioned, too, but this is sort of like that Mary.
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 Okay.
He married.
So, Linda wins another game. Leapfrog and okay. Congratulations. Here you go again. Well, Terry, I'm sorry to see you go so quickly, but we've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us. Terry McCarty. Goodbye, Terry. Linda says she can't believe it. She's back up here again, but here she is, and here's a big thing that rolled around, and are you ready for it?
I think so. I hope so.
Okay. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank rib. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to suggest some answers for you?
Nipsey?
Yes, darling.
Yes.
How do you put question?
The blank.
Of course,
Blank.
Adam's rib.
Adam's rib. Pay attention, Nipsey. Who else?
Richard?
Something that's soul food for Nipsey and I, spare rib.
Spare rib. Okay. That's two.
Nipsey?
Mitzi.
Okay, very close. Barbecued rib.
Barbecued rib. So you got barbecued rib, spare rib, and Adam's rib. You may choose one of those as the answer, or if you want to reject all of them and give us one of your own, that's okay too.
Well, I like spare ribs, so I think I'll go with that.
Okay.
Spare ribs.
What did she say? She must be that.
Spare rib. How do you like them? With a little sauce on? Salt and pepper?
Anyway, I love to eat.
Oh, anyway. Okay. Spare ribs is what we're looking for. We'll find out now if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response. Prime rib. I remember that used to be able to buy that.
Yes.
Many years ago. Yeah. All right, looking for spare ribs. Here is the $250 response. Spare ribs. Congratulations, you got it. Now. What do you think is up there under the 500? Adam. All right, let's reveal it and find out right now. Adam's rib is right. Okay, that's the one that Nipsey gave you.
Hey, you want propaganda? Go to Richard. You want the truth? Come to me.
That's it. Now, you've got 250 additional. You're up to 12,150. You're going to try for 5,000 for 2,500 rather right now. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Linda faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Music blank. Music blank. Okay. Gosh, he didn't take any time at all to do that. Music blank. What answer would you like to give us which you think will match his?
Well, I'm a music lover, so I'll say music lover.
You say music lover. No. How would you say, audience? Music box and music man seems to be the answers there. Okay. She says music lover, Richard, for 2,500. May we see yours?
I said the very thing they said, music box.
Music box. Okay. All right, Linda, you've still got the 12,150. You've improved your position considerably, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business. Here it is. Here we go. All right. Hello there. Hey, we're ready to start a new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Here is Sherry Hartman. Hello, Sherry. You know Linda. Now, Sherry Hartman will tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm from Riverside, California, and I'm married to a wonderful man who is a minister, and I have an 11-month-old son, and I enjoy being a homemaker very much.
Well, good, Sherry. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. Shall we begin? Here we go. Would you make a selection, please?
A.
You knew in advance you wanted A. All right, here we go. New game. Before the show, Brett said to the producer...
I heard her.
You couldn't repeat what I said.
Yes, here it is. She says, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. That's what she said to the producer.
She did. How could you say that?
Nearly shook her wig off.
Could you say it again?
She said, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank.
Oh.
That's what Brett said to the producer.
And the producer very intelligently answered.
We were all ready.
You finished, Nipsey.
I can't begin.
It's a list. All right. Bottom row is ready. All set, Nips. We're ready to go. Waiting for you, Nipsey. Okay, now, Sherry, before the show, Brett said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a...
Kiss.
A kiss. Think the kiss would protect Brett from a hostile audience?
She would feel better.
She would feel better. Okay.
Somebody loves her.
She says, unless the producer gave her a kiss, a sweet thought. Richard, what do you say?
I know Brett very well. And I said, drink.
A drink. Did that make you forget how hostile they are?
No, I have to have a mugging license.
A mugging license. Okay, a mugging license. All right, Nipsey.
Well, since nobody can handle this audience but Clyde Beatty, give me a gun.
Give me a gun. She's looking for different. Those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a... And she said kiss. What do you say, Ganella?
Well, I was going to say new wig, since you're always referring to wigs, but instead I said a bonus.
A bonus. I think all
It's
of
amazing
you
what that'll do.
kind of missed the point of the whole question. Brett is talking to the producer.
Yeah.
And there's a hostile audience out there.
Hostile. What does hostile mean exactly
Hostile
again?
means angry.
Oh, angry.
Hateful,
Oh, that's
rotten
it.
bunch is Brett.
I
And she's
get
for
it.
him. Please give me a...
Well, first of all, if you're getting angry and ratty,
Yes.
get angry with those yo-yos. We haven't given you our answer.
Oh,
yet.
yes, that's right.
Why you look?
You better have a
Go out,
Right.
unless you guard.
That's...
I may add, I've seen her body, and it's honestly not worth guarding.
Richard.
Well, I was at a party the other night
yes.
with Jack Klugman, and he told me that Brett can't take a punch. So I said a boxing glove.
A boxing glove. So the answer Sherry wanted was a kiss, and she never got a kiss. And let's see what we got for Linda
Who gave
Epstein.
the best answer?
You did. One good
surprised.
answer there. All the rest of you really did.
Yo-yos.
Yeah, yo-yos. Okay. Stanley. Hey, listen to this now. Stanley was so limber, he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. That's how limber Stanley was. Stanley. Good, right, good. Stanley was so limber. How limber was he, Gene?
How limber was he, Gene?
He was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. Thank you. Yes. Hurry up, let's go.
We're ready.
Presto, presto.
What are you waiting for? We've been
All
there
right.
for days.
I hate my answer.
All right, Linda Epstein. Stanley was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox.
He could get in there and get it.
He could retrieve it,
Yeah.
get a letter.
He could go, mailboxes are really little, and he'd have to be a contortionist to get in there.
Okay.
No, right?
She said he could get the letter after it had been mailed or retrieve it after it had been mailed. What'd you say, Richard?
I said he was so limber he could lick it.
Yeah. Okay, look at the answer. Go to the audience, Brett.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Stamp.
Stamp it. Okay. Nipsey,
Funny, I had sealed and then I put address.
address it. Yeah, no match yet. She's looking for retrieve it or get it back out of the box here. What do you say, Ganella?
Well, I'm going along with most people. I say stamp it.
Stamp it.
Right.
I guess that's the answer, isn't it? Okay, Richard.
With the aid of two fish, he could seal it.
He could seal it.
Well, limbero.
He could seal it, he could address it, he could lick it, and he could post it.
Post it. Post it. Well, got another one of those pitchers duels going here. Very exciting, tight game, isn't it?
We just want to see if we can pay attention.
Stick around there. Okay. Oh, hello there. Hey, listen, we have to knock it off right now. We finished round one, no score. To you, lady, comes along, Sherry. Next time.
Yes.
Splendid.
Yeah.
You know it?
Yeah, you do know it.
Yes. How much time we got?
We got about 40 seconds.
Can I say a poem?
Yes, say a poem, Nipsey.
Don't buy a waterbed for the baby, or things will be very grim. You'll never know if he's wetting the bed or the bed is wetting him.
Okay. So, that's the thought for the day, friends. I want you to remember that. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Wow.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke-Aston, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, friend. You got an agitated group here, haven't you? Well, we welcome you, and we thank you for joining us, and we thank you for joining us because we couldn't do it without you.
Thank goodness.
You got whales all over your shoulders and
Yes,
arms
it's
and
wonderful.
various places.
Yes.
Isn't that attractive?
Very.
Yes.
I have a message for you.
Yes, what is
From
your
Bert Convey.
Thank you,
get paid
Bert.
for that.
That was very kind.
But
How have you been? Haven't seen you in
How do you
ages. How come you don't come back and see us more often?
I work out of the country, out of the country.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right, well, welcome back. All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
Why not? All right.
How are you?
So, I'm good, Gary.
Good.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Shirley Gaynor and Sean Mertz. Hello, ladies. How are you? Shirley is our current champ. You got $600, right?
Right.
Okay. I love your eye makeup. You do that yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very attractive. Isn't her eye makeup nice?
Put my glasses on.
Well, and Sean Mertz here, you've got 5 and you've got 3, and you've got one question to go over here, Shirley, right? Where the second half of round 2 is coming up. So you're going to have to match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win another game for you. Is that clear to you? Well, it's not clear to me. Anyway, think about it for a minute or so and then come right back. Okay, ready? Yeah. Yeah. You finished with the you had a little sip of water. You're getting a little dry, are you? All right. Now, this is for you, Shirley. Pay strict attention now. Remember, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win.
I don't write.
There are 3 people here who do not play. Brett, Gary, and Richard do not play. The rest of you do. Arnold said, I will never again play with my trash compactor when I'm drunk. See that square blob over there? That used to be my blank. You're a caution.
Gee.
What?
Did you have a nice nap?
Yes. You're not playing,
So
are you?
relax. He takes a nap and poop.
Oh, you want to see?
No, I don't want to see. Just put it in the slot
Is it
there.
good?
No.
That's good. Yes. Put it in the slot there,
When you get
and away we
in
go.
the slot,
Yes, put it in the slot. We appreciate the artwork, but we'd rather get on with it, okay? Now, we
I
come
see.
over here to Shirley Gaynor and ask for her response. Arnold said, I will never again play with my trash compactor when I'm drunk. See that square blob over there? That used to be my
Why?
wife, she says. All right. She needs 2 wives to tie, 3 to win. Do you offer a wife?
My wife said the last time I was on the show I didn't think clearly, normally. She said,
Really?
I'm trying to think from now on clearly and normally and say things like wife.
Oh, you are thinking clearly and normally. I tell you what, we're going to send the check to your wife.
All right.
What? Now let's see. We come right down here to Patty Duke. What do you say?
I said wife.
Wife. All right, we got a tie now. Now it's all up to you, Mitzi. One more wife will win another game for Shirley Gaynor, and if you don't offer a
Shirley.
wife, it ends in a tie.
Well, the thing is, see, you know, I'm married to Charlie Brill.
Yeah.
And he has done that once in a while, made a big, and so naturally I said, wife.
So that wins the game. Congratulations. Hello again. Sean, it was a pleasure meeting you.
You want my rubber band?
Was that your lucky rubber band? Well, I guess it was your lucky rubber band. Well, I'll keep it, and I'll put it around my wrist, and perhaps it'll bring me luck. We have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here at Match Game 75. Sean Mertz. Okay, Shirley. There it is. Here we go again. You ready? Okay, now you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. A pack of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Which three celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard.
Richard?
Pack of lies.
A pack of lies, he says. Okay, there's one.
Brett.
Bryant.
How about a pack of cigarettes?
A pack of cigarettes. All right, you've got two. You need one more.
Gary.
Gary.
Unfortunately, I think yours is the one, but there's also another one, a pack of gum.
A pack of gum. All right. So you've got a pack of cigarettes, a pack of gum, and a pack of lies. Shirley, you may choose one of those or think up one of your own if you think you got a better one. What is your decision?
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes. Okay, that's what we're looking for up here. She says it's up there, and she hopes it's going to be under the $500 response. We'll start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Pack of lies is up there, is the one that Richard gave. All right. Looking for a pack of cigarettes. Here's the $250 response. Pack of wolves is a good one. You'd think of that?
Honest engine.
I didn't think of that at all.
You're
But
fighting
I
him off
see
for
it's a
years.
pretty good answer. Don't you think that's pretty good? All right, here's your last chance for a pack of cigarettes. Do you smoke?
No.
Oh, you don't? What the heck did you say that for?
I don't know.
All right, may we see the $500 response? Cigarettes in here. Good. All right. Now, I wasn't watching. Did you kiss her? Oh. People kiss around here when money exchanges hands. Okay. Now you're going to play for $5,000. In order to collect that amount, you must match one of our celebrities head-to-head, and this will have to be exact. Please choose one.
Brett.
Okay, Brett, you get ready to write. And Shirley, you'll just face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. It goes like this. Doc blank. That's D-O-C blank. Doc blank.
Doc. Wait a minute, hold it, wait a minute.
She's...
I went totally blank.
He's not going to help you now, honey. It's not allowed.
Come on, I helped you before. What is that word?
Do you have a word in mind that you can't...
Yes, I can't think of it. I'm just going to have to write something.
All right. Okay. Now, she's finally come up with an answer. You had a little trouble with it, Shirley. Now, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that, Doc?
The only thing I can think of is Doc Severinsen.
That's the only thing I could think of, too. I suppose there are other good answers, but I drew a blank on that. And she and I could only think of one answer. She says Doc Severinsen will match you. What do you say?
I feel terrible. I didn't even come close to Severinsen. I was trying to think of that other Doc, and I put Doc Holliday.
Well, Dr. Welby, you were trying to think of?
Doc Holliday from Wyatt Earp.
Oh, Doc. Oh, yeah.
and
Old Doc there.
That was a good answer.
Well, yes, that was a hard one.
I thought of Doc
You and I were
Holliday.
on the same wavelength, weren't you? Well,
But I
all
didn't
right.
come
Now, Shirley, you're up to
close to
$1,200, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business, then you'll start, okay? All right. We're ready to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player, so let's welcome Betty Kobata. How are you, Betty? Hello, Shirley. Where are you from and all that? Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm married to an aerospace engineer. We have a 3-year-old little boy named Matthew. And I borrowed part of his blankie to bring along for good luck.
Is that his security blanket?
Part of it.
Part of his security blanket.
I couldn't bring the whole thing. It would have been too obvious.
Yeah, it would have looked funny there. Well,
That's
when
funny.
Gary played Charlie Brown, you used to carry a security blanket, didn't you?
Yeah, that was Linus carried the blanket.
Oh, Linus carried the blanket. You never
Gary
carried
just, he himself did it.
the show. Oh, I see.
All right, let's begin, shall we? Here we go with round one. Betty, please make a selection.
B.
B. All right. Everybody plays, brand new game. At the lingerie factory, the supervisor said to Harold, Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it. That's
I can't
easy.
say any of those things.
Yes, you can. That's very easy. Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it.
I feel so bad. Why didn't I say Severinson?
Well, that was really kind of a hard one, I guess, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
I couldn't think of anything else but Severinson, although Doc Holliday was not bad at all. All right, ready up there? Are you ready down here?
Does spelling count?
No, we don't count spelling there. Mitzi, are you...
I got it.
Okay, put it in the
I got it.
Yes.
Oh, boy, do I. I wish I could get rid of it.
Betty, here we go with you now. At the lingerie factory, the supervisor said to Harold, Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it.
Wearing it?
By wearing it. He said Harold was wearing that bra.
Wearing it, yes.
What do you say to that?
I am thinking normally again. I said wearing it.
Wearing it. That's 2 out of 2 for you.
Normal thinking.
Your wife is going to be so proud of you.
They never stand up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you can throw that away now. See, I mean, we're proud of it and all that, and we saw it once, but we don't want to see it forever up there. Can we see yours, please?
Do you know how he knew how Harold was testing it?
How?
He was arrested on Hollywood Boulevard.
That's the last place he'd be arrested.
I said wearing it.
Wearing it? All right, Betty, that's 2 for you. How about you?
Well, I just copped one of her little droodles that she draws during the commercial. Would you like to see what it says?
Yeah.
It says Charles.
Charles?
Am I supposed to put up with that? Now I ask you.
Aw.
Just had him on his mind ever since. I said wearing.
You said wearing? There's another one. Harold, I'm afraid you're not cut out for the testing division. You don't test a bra by blanking it. And Betty said wearing, and so far she's matched everybody. Does she match you, my dear?
Can't I just say no?
No, you got to play the game now. You got to show and tell.
Bouncing it.
By bouncing it. Really? Okay.
Well, there are bras like that, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yes. How about
You're
you?
a little person, you know that.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dawson. You don't test a bra by...
Pardon?
You don't test a bra by blanking it.
I never said you did. Why pick an argument with me? B is for blanket and Betty, and W is for wear.
And W is for wear. Okay, she's up to 4 now. What about you? You had a little trouble with this. You wrote 3 answers. What was your final thing there?
Listen, I know from this because I wear a training bra.
Oh.
And the ones I wear...
You don't test a bra
Blowing
by
it
blowing it
up.
up. Ha. Okay, so that's 4 for you. And now let's see how you do with your first round question, which is as follows. Milton said to the surgeon, Dr. Quackenbush, you promised me the stitches would hold. You clumsy idiot. In the middle of my wedding ceremony, my blank fell off.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I guess I better do that again for everybody's benefit. You listen carefully now, Shirley. Milton said to the surgeon, Dr. Quackenbush, you promised me the stitches would hold. You clumsy idiot. In the middle of my wedding ceremony, my blank fell off. My blank fell off. My blank fell off. Now, don't get too intellectual. We know you're a high IQ and a 5'8" and all that, and a doctor of philosophy.
Think normally.
Everybody ready?
I'll never be ready.
Yes, you're ready. Brett,
Darling, I'm almost ready.
you look very chic today, but your brain isn't working as well.
You can't have everything.
That's right. Now, Shirley.
You guys have to sacrifice one
I'd
for the
settle
other.
for something.
Milton said to the surgeon, Dr. Quackenbush, you promised me the stitches would hold. You clumsy idiot. In the middle of my wedding ceremony, my blank fell off.
Nose.
My nose. No? No. Well, about 10% say yes, and the rest say no. We'll find out right now if she matches any of our celebrities. Robert Vaughn, what do you say?
I said jaw.
My jaw fell off. Well, that's close to nose. No match, though. What?
Do you remember the day Charles took off for dinner and never returned, and we had to put Mark Goodson in this seat because
yes.
he was having his bloody hair sewed on?
Yes.
That's literally a true story, folks.
That's a true story.
I said hairpiece.
His hairpiece.
Because that's what happened
That's
to
right.
Charles.
That did happen to Charles.
Charlie has got to stop recommending that Dr. Quackenbush. I said rug.
Rug. So that's 2 hair pieces that have fallen off so far. What do you say?
No, I haven't the slightest idea why. I don't even know why Shirley said it, but I also said no.
Nose. There's one for you. All right. There's one nose.
Well, I do know why I said this, because I wanted to match Shirley. No.
That's why. 2 noses for you. What about your nose?
Well, I wanted my nose is down a little further in my anatomy. His tushy fell off.
Okay. Now.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
You don't have to be.
Imagine how Milton felt.
It's 4-2 now in favor of our challenger, and that completes round 1, and we'll go to round 2 right after this message.
Milk with your cereal with Fairlife. It's more like cereal with your ultra-filtered milk with a creamy taste plus 50% more protein, 50% less sugar. Turn nutrition into nutrition. Fairlife ultra-filtered milk.
Break new ground with American Express Blue Business Cash. Earn 2% cash back on your first $50,000 per year.
All right. Now push this button, reveal our second round question. Score is 4-2 in favor of our challenger. Betty, please make a selection.
Be again.
Be again. Now, there are only 2 people who play this time, Patty and Mitzi. This is for you alone.
It's us,
Sounds like a
kid.
nightclub
The pressure's on, Mitz.
That's it, babe.
Jack said, my wife gave me a terrible Christmas present. An aftershave called Godfather number 5. It makes my face smell like blank. Aftershave called Godfather number 5. It makes my face smell like... All right. Get it right in the slot there.
The slot, yes,
That's
my
it.
slot. Oh, I don't want to do it. I'm nervous.
Come on now.
I know give me an
Do
inspiration.
it.
The Godfather. Give me an inspiration.
All right.
Okay, shut him up.
Stick him up.
Awful.
The Godfather. Just think
Yes.
about it.
That's a wonderful answer. Say anything
All
just
right.
to get her moving.
Now we show over here to Betty. Jack said, my wife gave me a terrible Christmas present, an aftershave called Godfather number 5. It makes my face smell like...
Gunpowder?
Like what?
Gunpowder?
Gunpowder would be logical, wouldn't it? Gunpowder is logical in the case of the Godfather because, you know, he does all that stuff. Now, what did you say?
Oh, I'm really nervous about this. Don't send me any letters, anyone, from any defamation leak there.
What'd you say, garlic? Garlic. Well, they do use a lot of garlic in their food, don't
So do
they?
I. So do I.
Well,
Yes,
so
I
do
love it. It's very
too.
healthy.
Let
It's
me
good for
see.
your blood.
Yo, yes, of
Isn't that
course.
nice? I use it behind my
The
ear.
only danger of using an aftershave with gunpowder is your complexion gets shot to hell.
She's looking for gunpowder. Mitzi, what are you offering?
Listen, I don't need to do this for a living. What's the worst thing that could happen to me? You come to my house and take away my refrigerator? Brando.
Said it makes my face smell like Brando. Yes, you drew a blank, didn't you?
There goes the
Okay.
refrigerator.
Now, Shirley,
They're not gonna
you
ask
need
us
2 to
that.
tie and 3 to win. Here we go. Elmer. Who plays? Who plays? These 2 people do not play. Everybody else does. Elmer was
I'm being
thrown out of the
penalized.
local aquarium when they caught him blanking in the goldfish tank. Elmer, right, was thrown out of the local aquarium when they caught him blanking in the goldfish tank.
How old is Elmer?
I don't know. No, oh, you're not even playing this. You shouldn't care how old Elmer
When they
is.
caught him what in the goldfish tank?
Blanking.
Oh, blanking in the gold.
Blanking in the goldfish tank.
This is a good one.
All right, you got it.
For once in my lifetime.
Okay. All right, those two people are ready, and we'll come over here and get a response from Shirley. Elmer was thrown out of the local aquarium when they caught him blanking in the goldfish tank.
Tinkling.
What's that? Do you always speak softly like that? Oh, all right. All right.
Did you hear me?
No, I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Tinkling.
She says Elmer was tinkling in the goldfish tank.
I didn't say that. It is somewhat related. I said spitting.
Spitting, okay. All right. It's all right. Your wife gave you that one. And what did you say?
I want to know how spitting in that, well, I won't go into it.
Don't.
I'm sorry. I said swimming.
Swimming? Got to match the remaining ones to achieve a tie. Shirley, let's see if it happens. Gary, she says tinkling.
When I was a child, I used to go over to Joyce Swanson's goldfish pond and fish in it.
So, no fishing there, and that means Betty Kubata wins the game. Come on down, Betty. What do you have? Snorkeling. Okay. We congratulate you. You stand by for a moment or so here now, and we'll say goodbye to Shirley Gaynor, who's leaving with a cash bundle of $1,200. Goodbye, Shirley. Now we got a little message for you. You hurry right back. This is Gene Raven from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. In this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Okay, here we go. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. We've got a terrific group today. We have a terrific group back there, too. Our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, rooting for our celebrity couples. Let's meet them now. Shall we do that? First of all, you little Dickens.
You cutie.
He's a funny guy, and you all are crazy about Charlie Brill and his funny wife, Mitzi McCall.
You can applaud, too. This is not for the game.
Hi, Mitzi. How you doing?
Hi, sweetheart.
You
How
ready
are
to go?
I'm ready to go, and I hope I don't make any mistakes, because if I do, will you walk me home?
Yes, I will. And next to Charlie and Mitzi is Mr. John Aston and his wife, Patty Duke Aston. It is certainly nice to have you with us, Patty. And
Thank you.
And you too, John.
Nice to have been had.
2 wonderful... I beg your pardon? What did she say? Moving right along, folks. Next to Patty and John, there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. All right, gang.
People.
Those are your people in the red section over there. Okay, are you all ready to go? Let's start things off with a Tattletale quickie, and here it is right here in the box. Ladies, I'm going to ask you the question. Each correct answer is worth $100 to your rooting section. Don't give me the answer. Here it is. Ladies, if a wife finds her husband is unfaithful, which is the better course of action? To confront him with it immediately, or say nothing and hope it blows over? Don't give me a reaction, Handel. Let us hear it. Ladies, if a wife finds her husband is unfaithful, which is the better course of action? To confront him with it immediately, or say nothing and hope it blows over? Now, I must tell you that that's a general question. This is not about you and your fellow sitting out here. What's the better course of action? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back to you in a moment for your answer. Now, just between us, Charlie.
Oh, my.
What's Mitzi gonna say about that one?
Well, I tell you, Mitzi is the violin-jealous type.
Yes.
And she would cut...
Yes, she would.
She would confront you right away. Not a moment, she would right away.
She's a little lady with a great big gun.
A big mouth and a punch.
So the answer is she will confront...
Right away.
She would confront the man immediately.
Not only would she, I would too.
Well, this is if a wife. But she'll say the wife should confront immediately.
What?
Never mind. I know what I mean.
Did you ask me a question, Charlie? What did you say, Bert? Tell him.
No, never mind.
Doesn't matter.
We know. The blue section and I know what we're talking about. Or me, whichever it is. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, what should the wife do? Should she confront him with it immediately or say nothing and hope it blows over?
Kill.
I think that means confront him with it, doesn't it? We'd say that's a correct answer, yes. Worth $100. I don't have kill on my card, but I think that means confront him. Thank you, Mitzi. That's absolutely right. John, what's Patty going to say? What should that wife do?
Well, you're asking me what the woman should do, which is not really my area.
Well, it could be of great concern to you, however.
Yeah. If he can continue that, monsieur, is somewhat... That's not going to work, is it? Well, I would say that... I don't know if I should I tolerate that, or should I hit him in the mouth?
No. We're moving right along here. This is a Tattletale Quickie,
I think she would say that the intelligent thing might be to confront him with it right away.
Confront him immediately. All right. That's what he says. Let's bring her on and see if she agrees. Patty?
I'm so angry right now from thinking about it for so long.
Yes. What should that wife do? Confront him with it or say nothing? What?
First, you wait till he's sleeping.
Yes.
And you beat him up.
Right.
And then if he can still talk, you confront him with it.
Confront him with it? That's what he said. You're right. Thank you, Patty. Scully, what's Claire going to say? Are you worried about it? It's a general question, you know. You have nothing to fear here. We're not pointing the finger or anything.
I really don't even know how to answer this question because my wife is a very even-tempered, easygoing. Really, seriously, yes. She's very not passive, but.
But we're not talking about your wife, you know. This is a wife, a general question. What should a wife do if a wife finds a husband is unfaithful? What should she do? Should she confront him or wait till it blows over?
Well, if she's unfaithful with me, wait until it blows over. If it's somebody else, okay, confront him right away. You know.
What's Claire going to say, however?
I think Claire would say, if he really means that much to you, maybe you could wait a while and hope it...
The red section is turning hostile.
Excuse me just a moment. I'd like to straighten something out. Would you excuse me?
Go ahead.
Have faith, folks. You did that a while ago? Oh, it's... No, I think she'll say, wait, let it blow over. Then if it doesn't blow over, confront him with it.
Now, but your answer for the question is...
Let it blow over.
Let it blow over. Let's bring on...
I think we haven't had the problem yet, but...
No, well...
I hope that's the way she would react.
Yes, well, for your sake, I hope so too, Scully. Let's bring on Claire. Claire,
yes.
What should that wife do? Confront him or let it blow over?
In all honesty, I would just let it blow over.
That's what he said, and you are right. Absolutely right. You see, have faith, the man says. At this point, at the beginning of our game, we have a tie score. Mitzi, Charlie, Patty, John, Claire, and Scoy have $100, a tie game, and we will come back with more of Tattletales, a lot more, in just a moment. Please come back with us. For a story, all right? Ladies, this means I'm going to ask the fellas a question. They're going to tell us a story. One of them is who gets in first on that red button and give us a clue, and we'll be back to you with that clue in just a minute. Goodbye now. See you in a minute. Gentlemen, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Hands upon the tables?
Yes.
Minds alert, sitting up straight, ready to go. Here's the first question. A memorable quotation. A memorable quotation. John. The other two fellas are staring in bewilderment. And
now he's got to think of something.
And he's got to come up with one. John, let's have that memorable quotation, sir.
Okay.
To be or not to be?
No. Many years ago, two of my sons, David and Alan, were discussing, it was during the Vietnam War, and we were talking about how long the war was going on, and that maybe someday, unfortunately it went on and on and on, David would have to go into the service and go into the war, and we thought that would be a very unfortunate thing. And his younger brother sat there, and he heard the whole thing, and after it was all finished, and he looked up and he said, "And that will be the end of David." That's a little story about sibling rivalry.
Yes,
and,
I think it's a memorable quotation.
You think that's funny?
That was a question. Anyway, the clue.
The clue.
That's a memorable quotation.
A memorable quotation.
And the
we need a clue.
Is war.
War.
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring on the ladies.
No. Okay.
Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question. We have a clue. The question is a memorable quotation. Memorable quotation. The clue is war. Patty.
I think it's a good old Big Al again. Our 13-year-old son. Many years ago, he and John and our oldest son, David, were discussing the war in Vietnam. And
that's what he said. You are right. You're absolutely right. Okay. It is time for a Tattletale Quickie, and so my hand is moving to the Quickie box. And there it goes. Here's a question, ladies. A Tattletale Quickie. $100 apiece for each correct answer. Ladies, are you all right, Patty? Ladies, if you thought that something intriguing was going on in the next room, would you stoop to look through the keyhole? Ladies, if you thought that something intriguing was going on in the next room, would you stoop to look through the keyhole? Think about that. We shall return to you in just a moment. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Mitzi would kick the door down, not look through.
Just the answer is yes.
Yes.
All right, the answer is yes. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, what would you do if you thought something intriguing was going on over there? Would you stoop to look through the keyhole?
I would stoop so good to give a look right through that keyhole with a glass.
That's what he said, and you're right. Thank you, darling. John, what would Patty do?
Erase the 18-and-a-half-minute gap in the... No. She would not look.
She wouldn't look?
No.
Really?
Really.
She's not
She'd be in the next room.
She's not the curious type.
No, too principled. She would feel that it would be intrusion, honestly.
Okay, let's bring her on, see if she agrees with you. Patty, what would you do about that intriguing, whatever's going on in the other room? Would you look through the keyhole?
But I don't want to sound like a prude, but I wouldn't. But I'd be dying to, but I wouldn't.
That's what he said. You're right.
I'm just too scared to do
Very nice. Thank you, Patty. Scoy, what's Claire going to say? What would she do in a case like that?
Well, the only reason Claire would ever stoop to look through the keyhole was because of the height of the keyhole.
Because of the...
It's just a bad joke, Bert.
I'm sorry.
No, my wife would not. Definitely. Thanks, John. Didn't mean to wake you up. No, my wife, it has nothing to do with principles or anything. My wife just wouldn't be interested.
Wouldn't be interested?
No.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll see. Let's bring on Claire. Claire?
Yes?
What would you do? Would you stoop to look through the keyhole if you thought something intriguing was going on in the next room?
I sure would. I don't want to miss out on a good thing.
Okay? But somehow I had a feeling.
No, see, Bert.
Yeah.
You didn't let me finish.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scoy. You weren't finished. I didn't realize that.
That's the way she was when I first met her, but she has changed quite a bit.
I see. Well,
she definitely would look through the
well,
keyhole.
she didn't change quick enough for that question. I'm very sorry. At this point, Claire and Scoy have $100. Mitzi and Charlie have $200. Patty and John are in the lead with $300. Let's change places, fellas. You step to the rear, and ladies, come on out here. While we're changing places, we're going to break away for a brief message. Come back. Ladies out here with me. The fellas are on the television screens. Everybody's won some money. We have a good game today, too. Terrific couples, too. Don't you think? They're really super. Now, as you know, our audience is divided into 3 sections, but whichever one of these rooting sections is backing our final winner for today, we're going to give them an extra $1,000 to take home with them. Okay, fellas, we're going to start off now with a story question, okay? We're going to ask the ladies now. We're going to get a clue from them, and we'll come back to you in just a moment, so enjoy the music. We'll be back in just a second. Bye.
Bye.
Ladies, ready to go? Hands upon the table. Here we go. I'll only take one response, and this is the question. A really embarrassing moment. You started like this. All right, Patty.
Killing me.
Tell us about the embarrassing moment.
The embarrassing moment happened on this very show. The last time John and I were here. You asked a question about when we first met, would my husband say that he said, that's the girl I'm going to marry? And I said, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't mean to sound egotistical, but absolutely. And you put John on, and he said, absolutely not. And I have never been so embarrassed in my life.
Well, I certainly hope it doesn't happen again. We'll find out.
About to, right?
No, let's find out. What we need now is a clue that John's going to recognize.
Is tattletale one word?
Yes, but will we allow that as a clue? Why not?
Ha ha ha.
I look over our producer and says, I don't know. What do you want to do, Bert? Okay, that's it. One word clue, and it's tattletale. Okay, that'll confuse the heck out of them. Tattletales. Okay, let's bring on the fellas. Gentlemen, we have asked the ladies a question, and we have a clue. Here's the question. A really embarrassing moment. The clue is tattletales. John. Tell us about it, John.
Right now, if I don't know the answer. No, it was the last time we did the show, and we misunderstood. One person understood when did you first meet, and the other person understood.
Yeah, right. Okay, you're right. Interesting. When John tells a story, it comes out as a misunderstanding of the question, isn't that interesting? At this point, Clarence Goy have $100. Mitzi and Charlie have $2.
The way you read the question, Bert,
Patty
that's
and
what it
John
was.
are in the lead with $400 for the other question. We shall return in a moment with more of Tattletales. Please come back with us. Which would you take, an Oscar for the best performance or $100,000 tax-free for the rest of your life? A year. Think about it, gentlemen. We'll come back in a minute. Oh, that is a good one, isn't it? That's tough. Mitzi, what would Charlie say?
My Charlie.
The audience is buzzing because they don't know what they do either. Oh, I guess they do. Oh, they think it's easy. Well, do you think it's easy?
It's a very, very difficult, especially like if you love what you're doing, love being in this business. But I have to be honest, my Charlie, I think, will take the $100,000 tax-free.
All right. Let's bring Charlie on and see where his heart lays or lies. Charlie.
Oh, God.
What would you do? Would it be an Oscar or $100,000 a year?
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'm such an egotist in this business. I guess we all are. I would have to have that Oscar.
Well,
to wrap it around Mitzi's neck.
Maybe you could melt it down. It'd keep you for a couple of months, Charlie. I'm sorry, that's not what she said. Thank you. Patty, I'm glad that you girls were out here in front because you've got an Oscar.
Yeah.
Now, what would John
It's really
do?
tough because he loves his work, and I think he really wants people to appreciate it. And he has a nomination. But I'll tell you something. He doesn't think that actors should compete like that. He thinks it's an unfair position to put them in. So you see my dilemma.
Yes, I do.
Plus which, we got 5 kids to put through college. Take the money, John.
Okay, you'll say take the money. Okay, let's see if he does. John? John?
Yeah.
What's the choice, an Oscar or $100,000 a year?
Both.
Here we go again.
No, I would, because the performance would be the same whether I got the Oscar or not, I would take the money.
That's what she said. She said you take the money. You're right, John. Thank you. All right, Claire. Claire, what's Scoey going to say?
Scoey is going to take the money and run.
Take the money and
guarantee you,
run.
red section.
Guarantee.
The money. The money.
All right. I love it when they're so positive, don't you? Guaranteed he's going to take the money and run.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he says. Let's bring him on. Scoey.
Yeah.
What is it, an Oscar or $100,000 a year?
Well, I found out at an early age that money will buy everything but poverty. Right?
Right.
And I know too many people living without an Oscar, but I don't know nobody living without no money. Money.
That's what she said. You're right.
Money.
Okay, you can buy a couple Oscars for $100,000 a year, right? All right, that time is up. That's in the second. Patty and John are the big winners today for the yellow section. Patty and John, you have won $500. We had $1,000 to that for a total for your rooting section of $1,500. Okie doke, gang. We'll come back with more of Tattletales in just a moment after this message for you. Published a record today on Tattletales because John and Patty Duke Aston have won $1,500 for the rooting section. That's the most any couple has ever won for one rooting section. How about that? You're to be congratulated. Now, while I've got you all in a good mood, you two are doing something that we should be watching for. I want everybody at home to know that.
We're not doing anything.
You're not doing anything.
No.
Oh, you are too.
We
No.
broke up since the show.
Oh, no.
We're going to go on tour with Ann Margaret this summer.
Oh, are you? Where are you going to
Yes,
be? All
we're
over?
All over. Las Vegas and Reno and Tahoe and everywhere.
Oh, terrific. Well, then we will watch for them, won't we, in
Yes,
Vegas
sir.
and Tahoe and Reno. We hope you'll be watching for us on CBS. Bert Conley saying so long for Tattletales. Bye, everybody.
Get ready to match the stars. Don Adams, Red Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Mitzi McCall, Richard Dawson, and Elaine Joyce as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. How are all of the bodies today?
Fantastic.
I have an
Fantastic.
announcement to make.
Brett has an announcement to make.
I'm leaving.
I'm wearing 2 pairs of eyelashes. On the tops of my eyes, I look just like Betty Boop.
Yes. And her wig is false also.
That's true.
And-
three crunch pins.
No. That's as far as we'll go. No. That's enough. Cut.
How do you think up all those terrific positions?
You mean the crazy entrances?
Yep.
Did you see it the day I rolled down the stairs?
Did I ever?
Yeah. I was going to do it again for you. I'm sorry you said yes. But I'm not rolling down the stairs today. I'm going to say hello to these 2 bodies over here. Timothy O'Keefe and Sandy Corey. Hello, bodies. How are you? Tim is the current champ. He's won 1 game, and he has $200 to his credit. Well, that's better than a fill in the blank there. Hey, there's a question for you. Winning $200 is better than blank. And we're going to start a brand new game right now. And to do that, we have to introduce a new body. And we got some body for you in the person of Sandy Corey here. Sandy, you tell us about yourself.
Okay. I'm originally
Emily from Erie, Pennsylvania. I now live in Los Angeles, and I sell real estate in Beverly Hills.
No kidding.
Yes, I love
They call you Sandy because you have sandy-colored hair.
I didn't have it last week.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
Have you met Brett? Okay, we'll begin this game in a moment or so, but first we've got a little something for you, and this is it. Here we go. I'll push this button and reveal 2 questions here in round 1 and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B is what you want, and B is what you get. Everybody plays, brand new game. The big bad wolf said to Little Red Riding Hood, "Quit bugging me, kid. I didn't eat your grandmother. That's my own blank hanging out of my mouth." That's it. Little Red Riding Hood. See, the big bad wolf said to her, "Quit bugging me, kid. I didn't eat your grandmother. That's my own blank hanging out of my mouth."
Well, now you've given it a different
Or
reading.
my own blank hanging out of my mouth. That's my own blank hanging out of my mouth. How do you want it? I'll read it any way you want. First, Elaine's the best there.
No, not the best.
Now just take a peek at that.
Yes. Is it dumb?
That's okay. All right, Brett's ready.
Coughing. I have
Charles
one
is
sick
coughing.
over here, one coughing over there. If I get through the show, it'll be a bloody miracle. And they're both asleep between answers.
Hey, Charles? Okay.
The party.
Now we'll call on Sandy. Big Bad Wolf said to Little Red Riding Hood, "Quit bugging me, kid. I didn't eat your grandmother. That's my own blank hanging out of my mouth."
Dress.
Dress. That tickles my fancy. Because I didn't know the Big Bad Wolf wore a dress.
Silly.
Did you? John?
Nope.
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 What did you say?
Tongue.
Tongue. That's my own. Oh, that's a good answer. Yeah. Brett?
I thought I had a real winner here.
You did.
I said, that's my own grandmother hanging out of
Well,
my
that's a
mouth.
good answer, too. That's very good. Charles?
If you hate your family, it's a terrific answer.
Why not?
Who said bonnet? I'm sorry.
Bonnet.
Sandy.
All right, an article of clothing is what Sandy had in mind, but not that. She said dress. What do you say?
Well, I'm working on the same wavelength as Mr. Adams. I said tongue.
Tongue. Okay. And Richard, what wavelength are you on?
I don't know, but that proves we have a loser here and up there as
Yes.
well.
Guess who's not coming back on the show?
He did wear a dress, the wolf. Don't you remember? He got into a dress.
Right. Yes, it was one of his disguises. Yes.
I also have a dress at home.
You do?
And I'm shook about it.
Okay. Elaine, what?
Well, I happen to know that this wolf was always saying the wrong things. So he had his own foot hanging out of his mouth.
Foot in his mouth. All right. So that's one for you, and now let's see how Timothy O'Keefe does. Here we go, Tim. Everybody assembled on this day must remember Don Adams' marvelous TV show called Get Smart. You all remember that, right? At one point, in one of those great episodes, Secret Agent Maxwell Smart said, "Chief, I refuse to wear that King Kong gorilla disguise. Every time I put it on, I have an insane desire to blank." You remember
the show.
You don't remember the show when you said that? I remember it very well. It says, "Chief, I refuse to wear that King Kong gorilla disguise. Every time I put it on, I have an insane desire to blank."
I don't remember that particular show.
Oh,
although
I
did
remember
see
it well.
many of them.
It was episode 1257. Because remember, you
And
did that
they were
show.
mirth-provoking shows.
They were marvelous shows.
Must have been the first year. Hard question.
Did you come up with an answer?
Yes, I got to
Well,
put it
would
in
you
there.
put it in
Dummy,
the
put it
slot,
in a slot when you
please?
finish it. Okay.
I've tried to help him. He refuses to be helped.
Now, where are we here? We're up to Timothy. Chief, I refuse to wear that King Kong gorilla disguise. Every time I put it on, I have an insane desire to
Climb the Empire State Building.
climb the Empire State Building. How's Jinglings think you got a winning answer down there? What do you say?
Now I remember that show.
What'd you like to tell us about it?
But I was never good at dialogue, so I put swing from the chandelier.
Swing from the chandelier is what you put. All right, Smart.
that's what I
Get
put.
out of the room. Get out of town, Smart. What do you say, Brett?
Oh,
Don't cough through her act.
good gravy Marie.
Would you like to show and tell?
I'm such a romantic, you know.
Yes, you are.
I said kiss Fay Ray.
Kiss Fay Ray. Yeah, that's very
I'm
appropriate.
sorry, I thought of that, Timothy.
Too late.
Then I said, because I'm so ill, I said, fine, Fay Ray.
Fine, Fay Ray. He said, climb the Empire State Building. What do you say?
99? I said, monkey around.
Monkey around. I had a secret word, and you get $100.
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
That's right. What do you
I
say?
said a secret word and said meet Fay Ray.
Meet Fay Ray. Fay Ray seems to figure in many of the answers here, Tim. What do you say, Elaine?
And after he had this desire to meet and kiss and talk to Fay Ray, he wanted to attack Fay Ray.
Oh, really? Okay. So, at the end of round one, we've got 1-0 in favor of our challenger, Sandy, and round two is coming up in a little bit, but first, this is coming your way. All right, here we go. Shall we push the button here and reveal our second round questions and ask Sandy, our challenger, to make a selection?
I think I'll take B.
You'll take B. Okay. B is what she wants. B is what she gets. Sarah said, the only way I can forget my old boyfriend, the doctor, is to have a blank once a day. Sarah said that. Yep. The only way I can forget my old boyfriend, the doctor, is to have a blank once a day. You don't.
Yuckies! I don't understand.
Well, just study it for a second there. Put your glasses on and read
Gravy.
it.
Sarah said the only way I can forget my old boyfriend, the doctor, is to have a blank once a day. Would you like your question back?
Yes, and would you like to write something on the
Oh,
card?
all right.
And put it
Okay,
in
I'll
the
do-
slot, because that's the way the whole thing operates.
Gotta put me next to her.
Yeah. You're just lucky, Don. Okay, I guess we're all set. Everyone but Richard participated because Sandy matched Richard first round. And now, we call on you, Sandy. Sarah said the only way I can forget my old boyfriend, the doctor, is to have a blank once a day.
Apple.
Yeah! Terrific answer. An apple a day keeps a doctor
That's
away.
right. I was thinking
See?
it was for a teacher.
Oh boy, oh boy. Apple is her answer. She came up
But
with a...
that would remind her of the doctor.
No,
No, the only way that you can forget your doctor is to have... Oh.
It's in the little
Is to have a
slot.
blackout once a day.
Oh, terrific.
Then
Great
you
answer.
forget everything.
Then you forget everything then.
Next.
Yeah, next, Brett.
I was very embarrassed by my answer until I heard his. I said to have a examination.
A examination once a day. That's the only way to forget their boyfriend, the doctor. Charles?
I'm sorry, but I don't understand American answers. Is the object of the game I much match the girl?
That's
with-
the object.
Like
yeah.
apple.
Apple.
Like that.
Maybe there's one for you. Are you going to help this girl or not?
Oh, gosh. I like cold apples. Does it count to say cold? I'm
Have
sorry.
a cold once a day.
I'm sorry, Sandy.
Okay. And Elaine, we come to you, my dear.
Well, I was thinking more of the doctor, and you know, no matter what you have, a backache, the plague, it doesn't make any difference. They always say, take an aspirin.
Okay.
So,
Have an aspirin once a day. Now, Tim, we come to you. I'll take A. Okay, fourth graders told him to say that. Two to tie, 3 to win. Jessica lost her blank while skiing down the Swiss Alps. Jessica lost her blank while skiing down the Swiss Alps.
Wonderful image.
Oh, it's a terrific question. Think about that, Timothy O'Keefe. Jessica lost her blank while skiing down the Swiss Alps. Don Adams is the first one finished.
Don Adams is really smart.
Oh, very smart. Charles.
You know what I love about Charles? Charles doesn't even begin to write until it all gets transferred.
He thinks a lot.
I think he's smoking
Wow.
funny cigarettes. He's wearing dark glasses.
Those are new glasses, aren't they?
No, he lost his other ones. Only at least the
How come he's
dog-
dressing so snappy all of a sudden?
I don't
All
know.
right,
He's
okay,
getting
here we
old.
go. Timothy O'Keefe. Jessica lost
His
her
looks are
blank
going.
while skiing down the Swiss Alps.
Should I give a funny answer?
Timothy. Hold everything out. It's entirely up to you,
Think
but I must
about
point
it.
out to you the object is to win the money or win the game or whatever. So, but you know, it's you do whatever you think will match the celebrities. Or if you just want to blow the whole thing and do jokes, well, that's okay with us too. Jessica lost her blank while skiing down the Swiss Alps. 2 to tie, 3 to win. We got all day, Tim.
She lost her skis.
She lost her skis.
That wasn't the funny answer.
No, that was not the funny answer, quite obviously. Afterwards, you can tell us a funny answer.
Hear that laugh?
Skis. She lost her skis while... Go ahead, Don.
Jessica lost her pole.
Lost her pole. All right, there's a logical answer. You could drop a pole while skiing. Brett?
Do you remember that girl on the subway and what she lost?
Yes.
Jessica lost the same thing, her innocence.
Her innocence. Coming down the mountain. Charles?
Virginity.
Virginity.
You should have said it.
All right.
That was the funny answer.
Was that your funny answer?
You should have said it's not a funny answer. Everyone was going to put panties, but you can't lose your panties if you have skis on. Think about it. You're trying to win.
I've never lost mine, I'll tell you that. Mitzi, how about you? What
Well,
does Jessica
I figure
lose?
you lose, your innocence at the ski lodge afterwards. I sort of said the same thing Dawn Adams said. Not sort of, I did say.
Yeah,
she
the
lost
ski
her
poles.
Poles.
Now you've got to match both Richard and Elaine to stay in the game. Richard.
Well, I have good news and bad news for you, Timothy. Will everybody stop doing me?
Why?
I bought you the house. Bought you the house in Beverly Hills. No, she lost her balance.
Lost her balance.
Coming down.
So that means Sandy wins the game. What was yours, Elaine? Congratulations. $100 for you. Stand by for a moment or so while we say farewell to Timothy O'Keefe. Sorry to see you go, Tim Oldbean.
Hi, Grandma.
Goodbye, Grandma. What? Come on, Tim, a gift for you backstage and $200 in cash. Now, Sandy, we got the big money super match coming up for you, but before we get to that, we've got to get to this and do a little business, and then we'll come right back. Yes, indeed. All right, here we are with Sandy Corey. Are you ready, Sandy?
I am.
Okay. You're going to have a go at the big money super match here, over $5,000. And here's how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. T blank. T hyphen blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the third, it's $100 for you. Which celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Don?
Don.
Oh,
We don't put it in there.
smart girl. Okay.
T blank.
T-shirt.
T-shirt. Okay. And Mitzi.
TP.
TP.
No.
That's your answer.
Oh, gosh.
You're stuck with
Can I
it.
be an Indian giver?
No. TP is her answer, and one more.
And Richard.
And Richard.
T-bone.
Oh,
T-bone. So you've got a T-bone, TP, and T-shirt. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Sandy, what would you like to do?
I think I'll pick, T-bone.
T-bone. Okay. She wants the steak. You want it medium, well done, or rare? How do you like it?
Medium rare.
Medium rare.
And prime rib.
And prime rib. Nothing is too good for you, Sandy. Come with me, and to heck with it. No. That's, T-bone is what she's after. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. T-bone steak right off the bat. There it is. I really thought it was going to be up there a little bit higher than that. Yeah, did you think that too? I don't know. Audience, what do you think is under $250?
T-shirt.
T-bird. TP. All right, here's $250.
T-bird.
T-bird. You're right.
T-shirt, $20.
T-shirt. All right. Disrobe and show us. T-shirt is right.
Get a lesson.
Yeah. Okay.
Teepee was good, Mitzi.
Thank you,
T-bone
Brett,
steak.
my friend.
There's $100 for you, and now you play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. But to collect it, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now, this will have to be an exact match. You face me, if you please, Sandy. All right, here it is. Blank vault. V-A-U-L-T. Blank vault. Blank vault. I'll give you both accents. You both make up your minds. He's finished. Now, Sandy, how do you respond to this in order to match Richard? Blank vault.
Bank vault.
Bank vault. Audience thinks you've got a riddle. Well, we all hope so. Don't we all hope so?
We all hope so.
Richard, for $1,000. It's show and tell time.
What did Sandy say?
Bank vault is what she said.
Like, you know, we do gymnast.
Oh. Are you a gymnast?
You know, leaping over.
Vaulting, yeah.
Pole vault, very good. I wrote bank vault.
Yeah. Well done. At the last minute, he writes bank vault on his card over there and gets a kiss out of Sandy. Well, Sandy, you're up to $1,200. We congratulate you, and you're going to meet another challenger right now. You ready for that?
Oh, yes.
Okay, let's welcome Diane Jackson. Hello, Diane. Hello. How are you? You know Sandy? Okay, would you tell us about the Diane Jackson story, if you please?
Well, I'm a teacher. I'm married to a preacher. I have 2 daughters, and I teach at Centennial High School in Compton, California.
Well, it's nice to have you with us. Okay, I'll push a button here and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Everybody plays. New game. The Admiral said to the sailor, I don't mind a man taking a little souvenir from the Navy, but you should be court-martialed for taking home a blank. All right? Admiral said to the sailor, did you hear that, Diane?
Yes.
I don't mind a man taking a little souvenir from the Navy, but you should be court-martialed for taking home a blank. Everybody ready? Simple, isn't it?
Yes,
I don't know why they're waiting.
Mind your own
Just
business.
write the thing down.
Okay, Navy. Why does Dickie Dawson always picking on me?
He's picking on you.
Speed up,
Because
speed
he
up.
loves you. All right, Diane. The Admiral said to the sailor, I don't mind a little man taking a little souvenir from the Navy, but you should be court-martialed for taking home a...
Ship.
A ship. Took the whole ship home. That's quite a souvenir. John, what do you say?
That was a little greedy. I just said an anchor.
An anchor. All right. And Brett.
Well, I started to say sailor, and he made me so nervous that I said ship.
Oh. Well, that's one for you. And Charles.
I don't want a preacher mad at me. Ship.
The ship. There it is. That's 2. Diane, what do you say?
The little dummy finally is shaping up. Ship.
Ship. So, ship shape. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Dearly beloved, shape up or
Ship out. Right. And Elaine.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there it is. You did very well with that, all but one. So, we'll come to your question a little bit later. Right now, we've got to do a little business, America. Here it is. Well, you were just beautiful. Join us next time. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Stay where you are. Don't you go away. We have the maddest group of celebrity couples I think we've ever had. It's been absolute chaos so far. I mean, in the previous shows, not up to now. But watch the rest of today. Winning money today for the Blues section from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Mr. Gavin MacLeod and his wife, Patty. We're not going to fool around today. This is getting to be a blood match here. And I think we should get rolling, don't you, Gavin?
Let's go, let's roll.
Are you ready? You ready, Patty?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Winning money for the Bananas. The Bananas, Charlie Brill and Mitzi McCall. What? Now, listen. Are you asking for hands from the other guys now?
I'm very cocky.
Oh, really?
Very cocky.
I wonder why.
Well, because I won a few games and that's it.
Oh, now he's got the big head. Okay.
That's it.
We'll see.
Cannot lose.
Oh, yeah? We'll find out, won't we? Winning money today for the red section from That's My Mama, Mama herself, Teresa Merritt, and her husband, Mr. Benheim. Ben, Charlie thinks he's got it all wrapped up. I think you and Teresa have something to say about that, won't you?
The race is not over yet. The race is not over. It hasn't started yet.
That's right.
What's he got to say?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He tries to psych you out. He wants to get you worried. See, that's all.
I'm not worried.
Nervous.
No.
You're worried. Here we go. First question for you ladies, worth $150. This is it. Ladies, before going to sleep last night, what was the last thing you and your husband spoke about? Think carefully and try to remember it. Off you go. Good question. There they go. Gavin, you're racking your brain at this moment.
It wasn't indigestion.
No. You didn't say I ate the whole thing. Okay.
Listen, we just finished filming a show. It was about 12 o'clock. I have to think, in retrospect. I think we said, we'll get enough sleep. So I really can't tell you what we said.
Can you show us?
It's a half-hour show. I can't.
Gavin, do this then.
What is it,
Well,
Bert?
it says, what was the last thing you spoke? Can you give us
I'll tell you what we
the
said.
general category, the area,
All
so
right.
that she can match it?
Good night.
No. The last thing you spoke about.
The last thing she said. She said... It's a half-hour show. I can't.
Gavin, do
What
this
is
then.
it? What is it,
Well, it
Bert?
says, what was the last thing you spoke? Can you give us
I'll tell you what we
the
said.
general category, the area,
All
so
right.
that she can match it?
Good night.
No. The last thing you spoke about.
The last thing she said. She said... And this is the God's honest truth.
Yeah.
She said, we have an alarm system in our house.
Yeah.
And there's a little white light that flashes all night long if you leave all the windows down. That means the alarm system is working.
Right.
Now, when that light is on, it's like somebody, a voyeur in that room and so forth.
Right.
So the last thing she said to me, she said, would you open the window a little bit so that light would go off?
Oh.
The rest is up to the imagination of the world.
I
But that's
understand.
exactly what she said.
That's exactly the
If I
last thing you
remember
spoke
correctly.
about. Gee, you certainly did remember it. You remembered exactly what to do. And now we know. The window's open, the light's off. Whoop. Okay, let's bring on Patty. Here she comes. Patty,
Yes.
what was the last thing you and Gavin spoke about last night?
That's hard to say because Gavin always sort of falls asleep in the middle of a sentence.
Oh.
But I would say that it was probably his show because he taped a show last night, the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
He mentioned that in passing, but that was not what he mentioned.
Getting up this morning?
Honey, clean try.
Yeah, good, clean try. We'll just tell you that it had something to do with a little white light that was blinking. Thank you, Patty. And while she's pondering that, Charlie, what will Mitzi say?
It's here's what happened. I'll give you a blow by blow. What happened? The conversation was, don't forget, we have to do Tattletales tomorrow. Don't get too drunk, okay, honey? Are you drunk? Yes, honey, that's good. Are you coming to bed? Yes. Are you drunk? Yes, honey, don't forget Tattletales. Are you drunk? So it's between drunk and Tattletales.
Uh-huh.
I think drunk.
You think so?
Yeah.
That was the last thing you spoke about?
Yeah, then I passed out.
I see. The last thing you remember, anyway.
That's
All
it.
right, you'll say...
She may have spoken after I passed out, but
Okay.
I wouldn't know from
It'll be something in that category.
in the
then.
liqueur department.
Yes, okay, here she comes now. Mitzi, what was, in fact, the last thing that you and Charlie spoke about last night?
He asked me if I had remembered to take my pills.
No, I don't know how he can remember that. He was out of his gourd at the time.
I might have.
That isn't what he said. You want to tell Mitzi what you said, Charlie? Or
You know, the usual, honey. Did you drink too much? Yes, that's good. Good night, sweetheart.
That's it. Wrong. Sorry about that. Ben, you got a chance to get the whole thing right here.
Well, I came 3,000 miles, and we came into Los Angeles, fooled around a little bit. And don't take it that way.
Oh.
And you know what she said? The last thing she said, go to sleep.
She said, go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
But is that the last thing you talked about?
Well,
remember,
no.
that's what I'm going to say to her, so she might...
Well, that's the last thing that I remember. She says, go to sleep.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're not going to go for anything else that you talked about? Because that's what I'm really asking. I'm saying, what is the last thing you and your husband spoke about? Now, if you want to say she said go to sleep, then that's what we'll go with.
Well, that's the last thing that I recollect.
Okay. Here she comes now. Teresa, nobody's gotten this right yet, so you have a chance to get the whole thing. What was the last thing that you and Ben spoke about last night?
We talked about so many things, and we were looking at the Tonight Show, and I looked over and he was snoring, I thought. Then I turned the light out, and the next thing he said, do you have to sleep over so far? And I said, well, this is a king-size bed. And that's all I remember.
No, that's not what he said. Well, listen, now, we didn't get a lot of money won, but we found out a lot, didn't we, gang? No harm done, Teresa. That's not what Ben said.
What did you go to sleep?
He said that you said go to sleep, but don't worry about it. Stay awake now because this next question becomes worth $300 instead of $150. It's coming right up in just a moment after we break away for this message for you. Don't go away. See you in a moment. Hello! Nobody got the first question right. That makes this one worth $300. A lot of money. Here we go. Ladies, it is for you. Good question, too. Ladies, all marriages go through rocky periods. I would know about that. What year of your marriage would you say was the rockiest? The first, this last year, or sometime in between? Now remember, you don't have to tell us when if it's sometime in between. Just sometime in between the first and the last will do. Off you go, ladies. All right, big guy. You smell victory, eh?
Yes.
Tell us about it.
Last year, it was a tightrope from beginning to end.
Yeah.
The rest of the years were bad, too, but I remember last year was the worst.
You had a lot of arguments or
no,
trouble?
we didn't talk from January to December. It was good for me. I liked it. No, last year was a bad year.
Oh, okay.
She wouldn't give me the punchlines, nothing. We just couldn't last year.
Last year was a bad year. How about this year so far?
Not so good.
Not so good.
But maybe they'd be better than last year.
Okay, here she comes. Mitzi, what year of your marriage would you say was the rockiest?
What this man has put me through in the last year.
That's it.
I can't
Please, don't encourage him. He's impossible enough now. All right, you have a share of the $300, Charlie. You did indeed smell victory. He's tossing his curls back now. Ben, what will Teresa say?
Well, we had a good first year.
Yeah.
Last year wasn't bad, so I would say in between.
Sometime in between.
In between,
And you've been married a while. You've
Yes.
been married 30 big ones,
30
right?
years, yes.
30 years. That's wonderful. Okay, so you will say sometime in between.
In between, yes.
Because the first was good and the last one wasn't bad. Here comes Teresa. Teresa, which will you say were the rockiest years? Will you say the first year of your marriage, this last year, or sometime in between?
Sometime in between.
That's it. You got it. Do you happen to remember which year that was? That doesn't make any difference.
Yes, I would say the rockiest was 1949.
All right.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yes. You remember that year?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
very
was a
well.
vintage year.
That was a very good
We won't
year.
press it any further. Thank you, Teresa. Gavin, what will Patty say? What will she pick?
There is no contest. We've been married for 2 years. It's like it's a set-up question. I have to, after much thought and searching and so forth, I have to say that our first year was the most difficult.
Was the rockiest.
Was the rockiest.
Yeah. That can happen, can't it? I mean, that's...
Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
No, true. You know, wouldn't it be the funniest thing in the world if he got this wrong?
Oh, no. I bet my life on this. I don't
Oh, really? Don't do that, because they'll take it if you're wrong.
What are they going to do with it?
Okay, here she comes. Patty, what would you say was the rockiest for you in your marriage? The first year, this last year, or sometime in between?
Well, we've only been married about a year and a half.
Oh.
Only seems like 2 years.
That's right. So, I think the first year...
That's the one. You got it. Everybody got it. We split it 3 ways. No harm done. Everybody's in good shape at halftime, fellas. Step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies to the front. We shall return momentarily. I hope you will too. See you in a minute. In case you're interested, it's worth $100 for you, for each of you, and this one's worth $150. Men, our magic genie gives you a choice. Would you rather be as sexy looking as Robert Redford, as intelligent as Albert Einstein, or as funny as Woody Allen? Don't say anything, but think it over. And goodbye. Off they go. And we'll start with you, Teresa. What will Ben say?
I think intelligent.
As intelligent as Einstein. Okay. Robert, if you're watching, nothing personal, it's just, that's what Teresa feels. You'll say he will pick as intelligent as Albert Einstein. Here he comes. Ben, we're going to give you your choice. Would you rather be as sexy looking as Robert Redford, as intelligent as Albert Einstein, or as funny as Woody Allen?
As sexy as Robert Redford.
No.
What did she say?
Sorry about that. Teresa, tell Ben what you said.
I didn't know you were that vain.
Come on, you see, you don't even know me.
See?
No.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She said Albert Einstein.
Oh, come on.
Well, don't yell at me. I didn't say it.
No, I'm yelling at her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Ben.
Okay.
Patty, what about Gavin? Which one of those 3 will he choose?
Well, he's always said, Bert, if he had looked like you, he'd have been a star 20 years ago.
Oh.
So I think he would like to look like Robert Redford.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Be as sexy as Robert Redford.
Let's bring him on and find out. Gavin, would you rather be as sexy looking as Robert Redford, as intelligent as Albert Einstein, or as funny as Woody Allen?
As sexy looking as Robert Redford.
You got it. Charlie probably say as sexy looking as Woody Allen.
But I have a problem because Charlie, to me, is as funny. Well, maybe not as funny as Woody Allen, but I mean he's as funny as Woody Allen.
Funny, yes.
I mean he breaks me up all the time. He's very sexy. Please, it's the best I could do. And Albert Einstein, I don't think he'd want to be that bright because then he'd have to leave me because I wouldn't understand him. And it so happens that next to you, Bert Convy, who I love and think is the grooviest, Robert Redford comes in second.
Oh, okay.
So since you didn't say you, I think, although he's such an egomaniac, he already thinks he's gorgeous like Robert Redford, that kook. But I'm going to go for Robert Redford,
Okay.
bananas.
Robert Redford it is. Here he comes. Charlie.
Go ahead.
We're going to give you a choice. You can be as sexy looking as Robert Redford, as intelligent as Albert Einstein, or as funny as Woody Allen. What would you choose?
The only one that I don't have right now.
Which is that?
Robert Redford's face.
That's it. You got it. Mitzi, Charlie, Patty, and Gavin split in half. We'll be back. $300 question coming up, and that will decide the game. Don't go away. Anybody can win today. Stick around. Hello.
Oh, hi.
This question is worth $300, and this is it. And if you are ready, fellas, here. No, this one is not worth $300. We have extra time. That means this one will be worth $150. Then the $300 question. Extra money, gang. Today, here we go. I'm sorry that hand just blew the time. It'll now. No, it's all right. Here we go, fellas. Which would you rather be, President of the United States or President of United Artists? Okay? Take it over. Goodbye. I'll explain to our audience at home that United Artists is a major motion picture company and a very important one. And we will start where? We'll start with Patty.
Oh, I think definitely with President of United Artists.
Yes. Why?
Well, I don't think he would, I don't think many men would want the job of President of the United States right now. And Gavin's only been in show business. That's all he knows.
Right.
Of course, he doesn't know anything about money, handling money.
Well, the President of the United Artists doesn't know much about it either.
But so that'll have to be it.
I just couldn't resist that. You'll say the President of the United Artists.
Right.
Here he comes now. Gavin, which will it be? President of the U.S. or President of UA?
President of United Artists, because I love show business.
That's it! Show business is your life! You got it. And I'm sure Mr. David Picker, if he's watching today, will be very interested in this question. Mitzi, what will Charlie say?
Well, it certainly can't be hail to the chief. Hail to the thief, maybe.
Mitzi said that. Mitzi McCall said that.
No, I'm just kidding. Of course, Charlie would like to be president of United Artists.
Yes.
And have all those starlets come in and go, "Oh, Mr. Brill, do you think I could get a part?"
Yeah.
I'll break every bone in his body.
Okay.
And there's many.
Yes. President of United Artists.
Absolutely.
Bring Mr. President on. Mr. President.
Yeah.
No, Mr. President doesn't say yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes, my boy.
Yes, that's right. Mr. President, which would you rather be president of, the U.S. or the UA?
If I had to spend my life falling from airplane steps and things like that, this was not a thrill. I would rather make movies. I'd be president of UA.
That's it. You got it. Thank you, Charlie. Teresa, what will Ben say?
I'm going to say president of UA.
President of UA, huh?
Yeah.
Does he like movies?
Yes, he likes movies. I think he hasn't had too much encouragement of the past presidents we've had. So I don't think anybody wants that job at the moment.
Okay, it's taken anyway, so let's bring on Ben. Here he comes. Ben, which would you rather be president of, the U.S. or UA?
UA.
That's it. You got it. That was easy. You all got that one. Isn't that interesting? Now what? We split that three ways. Here comes the next question. There's the money on the board. Still a very close game. Anybody can win. This question is worth $300. So there's a lot of money at stake up here, gang. Whoops, here we go. Men, have you ever been sorry your wife has a credit card? Think back to a time. There might have been one. Off you go, fellas. That could be for a number of reasons. Because of forgetting what the slip was for, too much, or whatever. Teresa, what will Ben say?
I can tell you, yes, my husband is sorry I ever had a credit card
That's good,
or that they were ever invented.
Okay, the answer was yes.
Yes.
Here comes Ben. But for $300 we go now. Ben, have you ever been sorry that Teresa has a credit card?
All my life I've been sorry, but...
All right, here we go. Ben, you have a share of the $300. Mitzi will come down to Charlie. What's he going to say?
I don't have them anymore. He ripped them up for my birthday. Yeah, he's really sorry that he ever gave me one.
Yeah?
Yeah, because my favorite word since the day I was old enough to talk was charge!
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's really sorry.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you charge a lot on cards and things?
It's a sickness.
Really?
You know what I mean? It really is. I can't resist anything. Everything I love. There's nothing I don't love.
Yes.
I just want them all in assorted colors and it's terrible.
Okay, all right. I guess the answer then is yes, he's sorry.
Yeah, I'd say
Is that
so.
what you're saying? Okay, here he comes. Charlie?
Yeah.
Have you ever, sir, been sorry?
Did she ever tell you about the time her credit cards were stolen?
No, she never did.
I didn't report it because I knew the thief could never spend what she spends. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
All right, now, this brings down the interesting situation that if you get this right, you're going to take some of that money away from the banana section.
Wrap it up and charge it. It's my favorite game.
Yes. Don't sing anymore. We have to pay a royalty.
Okay. Yes. What's the question? Yes, he's sorry that I ever had a credit card
Yes,
because
she's
I'd
sorry
love to charge.
Funny that the ever is not in the question. Yes, they've all put ever in there. Have you ever been sorry your wife has a credit card? The answer is yes. Here he comes.
Yes.
Gavin, Have you ever been sorry that Patty has a credit card?
I love her. She's a wise consumer. I've never been sorry she has a credit
No,
card.
that's not what he said. Mitzi and Charlie, Teresa and Ben split the pot in half. However, time is up. The Bananas have won it with Mitzi and Charlie. Oh, they're up again, folks. We'll be back in a moment to let you know how much the Bananas have won. Don't go away.
It's a lot of ifs.
Okay, the big winners today, the Bananas with Charlie and Mitzi, $375. We had a grand, 1,375 big ones. Never saw anything like it. Please. I don't know. Next you'll be naming yourself dictators. Look at this. The whole crowd gets up. That's terrific. You were all splendid today. And Ben and Teresa, you're learning.
Yes, we are.
You're having a tough time as rookies. Gavin, how are things on Mary Tyler
I'm
Moore?
burning all the charge cards. I'm going to talk to this lady.
I'm going to charge so much.
See, we find out
He
things
loves
that
it.
sometimes you don't expect us to find out is what happens.
Yeah, now I know I can go way
You can
beyond
go.
my limit.
Oh, are you going to have a nice holiday season? I hope you all have a nice holiday
the
season,
stars right
too.
now.
Please look in on us once in a while. Won't you? Bert Convey saying so long, everybody. See you next time.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summer, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Stephen Foster said, how are all the dingbats today?
We're terrific.
Yes, you look grand.
After yesterday's game, dummies.
Well, you're going to get dumber, so don't worry about it.
That's right, as dingy as
I'd
ever.
prefer that she include us out.
Right.
She
Include
wants
us
to
out?
say dumb
Right.
me. That's fine for her.
Never mind.
But I think the rest of us.
Right, we're stupid in our own right.
That's right. Okay. Well, I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, let's say hello to these two pretty ladies, Linda Epstein and Sherry Hartman. How are you? Linda's our current champ. She has won $12,150. And she's being challenged by Sherry Hartman. We started the round one, and neither lady scored in round one. And round two will be coming along. Are you ready for it, ladies?
Yes.
Okay, in a minute or so, round two. Hurry back. All right, ladies. I push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, ask our challenger, Sherry Hartman, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, folks.
Everybody please.
When Sherlock Holmes met Kojak, Holmes took out his magnifying glass and inspected Kojak's head for signs of blank.
Oh, you do?
He took out his glass.
Richard Deacon can cook?
And he examined Kojak's head. He was looking for blank.
I'll take that from Maury Amsterdam when I get paid, but not
All right, are we ready up there? Hurry up there, Nipsey. We are ready.
Nag, nag, nag.
Ganilla is not ready.
Almost.
Okay. All right, she's got an answer. Slip in
I'm
the
ready.
slot there. And Sherry Hartman now gives us her response. When Sherlock Holmes met Kojak, Holmes took out his magnifying glass and inspected Kojak's head for signs of
Hair.
hair. Like that, huh? This audience likes hair, Richard.
Well, I don't.
Yes. Well, that's obvious just as well.
But I said
You said hair. Okay. So there's 1 minute for you, Sherry. Brett?
All day yesterday, I thought he'll never get his act together.
Yeah,
But he did.
He finally did, didn't he?
Yeah.
By Jove, he's got it.
He was home making monkey bread earlier today, and it's terrific. I said hair.
Oh, that's two for you, Sherry. Nipsey? You
Well,
offer a
I
little
guess
hair?
I was influenced by the detective. I thought he would be looking for
Fingerprints.
fingerprints.
What did you think Sherlock Holmes was looking for
Well-
on Kojak's head?
I thought that would show up on a bald head, and I was thinking the same thing Nipsey was. Fingerprints.
Fingerprints. So we got 2 hairs and 2 fingerprints. What are you offering there?
Well, you know, he's
Watson?
supposedly Greek, isn't he?
Greek?
Yes.
Who?
Telly Savalas?
Oh,
Kojak?
Telly Savalas is Greek.
Actually, of course, he's German. Very well known.
It is?
Herr Kojak.
Herr Kojak.
Try with fingerprint.
Well,
I wish I'd
doesn't
said
work
that.
at all. No, fingerprint Kojaks doesn't work. What do you say there, Mitzi?
Well, at first I thought he was looking for Dr. Watson on his head, but that was dumb.
Yeah.
So I just put hair.
Hair it is. Okay.
4 matches on here.
4 for you. You did very well with Sherlock Holmes there. All right, Linda, you've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you. Doris and Jack
Yes.
were thrown out of the mattress store when they started testing the bed in the blank. Doris and Jack were thrown out of the mattress store when they started testing the bed in the blank.
La da da.
All right.
At least we got off hair for a change.
That's right. We're off hair.
Hair's been off you for 20 years.
I did not come in as your resident psychiatrist. Just because you got rid of Charlie and sent him to the ding-a-ling thing.
Okay, we're all set over there. Linda, it's up to you now to give us an answer which you think will match them. Doris and Jack were thrown out of the mattress store when they started testing the bed in the...
Nude?
Nude. You wouldn't do that now, would you? You're just yaying for the heck of it, aren't you? Well, all right. Got a bunch of streakers here in the audience, Richard. She says nude.
One
Now,
on the
that's enough.
stage?
No. Not enough. What?
I said nude.
Nude. Okay, Linda, there's one for you. Need 3 more to tie. Brett?
I suppose nude is probably a bit better than what I put.
What did you put?
I put window.
In the window. Well, they could test the bed in the window and get thrown out. Nipsey?
I thought they were in the window too. I just didn't realize they were in the nude.
Linda, you've got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Ganilla, she's looking for the answer
my
nude.
husband would probably test it the way he sleeps in it, in the nude.
In the nude. All right, we need 2 more. Richard, are you naked or are you in the window?
I'm not allowed to say.
Oh.
I didn't know you were married.
Yes.
I'm not helping anymore.
Nah.
I wasted all day yesterday being nice
I
to
still
her.
like you.
It's no good. Nude.
All right. 1 more to tie, Linda. Mitzi, it's up to you to tie
I don't want that burden. I don't want it.
You're right. It's on you. You got it.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Go comb your hair.
Yeah,
They were nude in the window or something.
So, Sherry wins the game. Come on down, Sherry. Congratulations. Okay, you stand by for a moment. Well, Linda, we got to say goodbye to you. I'm sorry you're going, but you're not unhappy to leave, are you?
Oh, I have had such a marvelous time, and everyone has been so kind to me. All the stars have been so sweet.
Well, I'm very happy about that. You'll be leaving with $12,150 and our best wishes. Linda Epstein, goodbye. Now, we can't get to the big money right away. We've got to do a little business, and we'll get back to you, okay? Here it is, friends. It's up to you. All right, here we are with Sherry Hartman. She's won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready, Sherry?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Knee blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist?
Richard?
Richard Deacon.
I said cap.
Knee cap. Okay, there's one.
Richard Dawson.
The girl I went out with called Nee Ling.
Kneeling. Oh, kneeling.
I got you there.
You got it. Answer of all time. So kneeling. All right, kneeling.
Brett.
Brett.
How about knee length?
Knee length. Oh, that's knee length. Okay. So you've got knee length, knee length.
Well, you really are a hateful group.
That's right.
Wait till knee length shows up there for the $500. Sing a whole other tune. Smile will be on the other side of your face.
Okay. You can choose one of those, kneecap, knee length, kneeling, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Sherry?
Kneecap.
Kneecap is the one you choose? One Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Knee socks. Hey, that's not a bad one, you know that? Anybody think of that?
No. I did, but I didn't want to say it.
Shut up. Looking for kneecap. Here is the $250 response. Knee bend.
I had that if she would have chosen me.
Really?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, so far it's 0 out of 3. Let's see how we do with the $500 response. Yeah! Kneecap, you got it. Congratulations. Okay.
Game.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah. So, you've got the $500. Now you have a total of $600. You're going to try for $5,000 to collect that. You've got to match one celebrity. Has to be an exact match. Time to choose one.
Richard Deacon.
Okay, Richard Deacon, you get ready to write. And Sherry, you will face me. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Safe blank. S-A-F-E. Safe blank. Safe blank. He's finished. Now, Sherry, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Safe.
Safety.
Safety. Okay.
That's all I could think of.
All you could think of. All right, that's your answer. Safety. Seems to be some mixed reactions from the audience. Now, Richard, would you show us yours for $5,000?
I said journey.
Safe journey. So there's no match
Wasn't
there.
half bad.
So what would you say? Well, safe cracker. I tell you, it's a bunch of weirdos out here.
I know where they got their tickets.
That's right, safe cracker. All right, now, Sherry, you've got the $600. You're going to play another game. To do that, we've got to meet another player, so let's welcome Tony Singman. Hello there, Tony. How are you? Tony, you know Sherry? Now, Tony, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm a freelance artist from West Los Angeles, and I have a wonderful husband and 2 little girls and a baby coming soon.
Okay.
Not too soon, I hope. But
No.
soon.
Well, how much time have we got? We got 20 minutes there. All right. Tony, good luck to you, and I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go, another game. It was football season, and the farm boy didn't have a football, so he kicked his blank around the barn. Football season, the farm boy did not have a football, so he kicked his blank around the barn.
That smarts, doesn't it?
Well,
He didn't have a football.
now you have to know something about the game in order to respond to this. Oh.
He didn't have a football.
He didn't have a football, so
That's
he
very
kicked
good
his
so
blank
far.
around the barn. I can see we're going to have trouble. Tony, does anything come to your mind? Don't say it yet. Don't say it yet. All right. Is everybody... You still thinking? Oh. There is one such terrific answer here. All right.
There is?
Yeah, there is. I'll tell you about it later.
If you tell it to me, I'll write it
No.
down.
All right, Tony. It was football season, and the farm boy didn't have a football, so he kicked his blank around the barn.
He kicked his pail.
Kicked his pail.
Don't pick on an expectant mother. Goodness, you can mark the baby.
She says pail. Richard, what did you say?
Well, I said pig.
His pigs, certainly. That's the answer. See, I guess you really have to know that the football is made out of, they call it the pigskin. That's another nickname for the football, the pigskin.
Well,
They
being
kicked his-
Jewish, I wouldn't know that.
Oh, all right. Brett, what did you say?
Ho, ho, ho is what I said.
You didn't know that it was a pigskin.
No, but I said hog.
Hog? Oh, well, that's okay. That's very good. We would have matched that if the pig had been the answer she gave. She gave pale, Nipsey.
Well, I don't want her to get excited or her baby might be born naked. I put pig.
Okay. So we have 3 pigs so far. Tony? Tony's looking for the answer pale, Ganella. Are you offering a pail or a bucket or anything like that?
I'm offering a lot of knowledge about farmers, but I don't have any knowledge about football at all.
Really?
And I
I'm
couldn't think of
surprised.
anything.
You couldn't?
So I said mule.
Yeah. I'll say you couldn't think of anything. Okay. Richard?
You thought well.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. I said pig.
Oh, you did?
That was all right, wasn't it?
That was terrific.
Yeah.
That was the answer. Mitzi?
Well, being the anchor lady and pulling everybody down like an anchor should.
Nice indeed.
What
did she say?
So, Tony,
What did she say?
no score there
Eggs.
with Pale, but you would have scored heavily if you'd said pig or something like that. Okay, now your first round question comes along in a moment or so, but right now, friends, we've got a message, and this is it. All right, here we go. Yes, of course. Listen, are you ready for your first round question?
Yes.
She did not score in hers. Let's see how you do with yours. Here we go. Everyone plays. Are you ready?
We certainly are.
That's terrific.
Can I have that jacket when you're through with it?
Yes, you may.
Love it.
Thank you. The gypsy fortune teller went to medical school. Now she tells your fortune by looking at your blank. The gypsy fortune teller went to medical school. You're so pretty. And now she tells your fortune by looking at your blank.
I'm finished.
Sherry is deep in thought. You are finished. Okay, Mitzi is still thinking.
Wait.
Gypsy fortune teller. See,
Yeah.
went to medical school, right?
Yes,
Now she
right.
tells your fortune by looking at your blank. I'm
That's
not gonna get
her.
a ring bong, doom. Okay, go.
Okay.
You know, there's another Hutton in show business. Did you know that?
No.
Yes, Lauren Hutton. She just made a
Lauren
picture.
Hutton and Jim Hutton, too.
I don't know
How
Jim
about
Hutton.
Ina Ray
We're
and
not
Betty?
really
Ina Ray
related,
Hutton.
but you know there's another
You-
Gunilla in show business, too.
Yeah, Gunilla Knudsen, isn't
Right,
it?
and we
yeah.
get confused with a name like
Yeah,
mine.
well, I would never confuse you for anybody. Sherry,
Vanilla.
the gypsy fortune teller went to medical school. Now she tells your fortune by looking at your blank.
Brain.
Brain.
Eyes. Face.
Eyes,
Oh.
face. No, the first answer you said is one we have to
I
accept,
know.
brain, and it's an answer that we will find out about right now. Richard?
Well, since she was a Jispy, I said she'd read your teeth.
Teeth. Oh.
This is your last chance for happiness.
And this is your life.
Go.
I said incision.
Incision.
By looking at your incision.
Yeah.
See?
So far, they're hard to please, this bunch. Nipsey, do you please this
Hateful
audience?
little people.
Was in a little gypsy tea room, a fortune-telling place. I love the gypsy girl, read my mind, and then she slapped my face. At your X-ray!
Finally got an answer that pleased the audience. Gypsy fortune teller went to medical school. Now she tells your fortune by looking at your
I want to please the audience. X-rays.
X-ray. Sherry's looking for the answer. Brain, she says. Richard, what do
I
you
would
say?
love to please Sherry, but I think the answer is X-rays. don't
Yeah.
it? And for another $2, she'd touch them up for you, which is a very rich.
You said X-rays to please the audience.
Listen, I want to tell you honest before I show you my card. I'm really insecure. So, I mean, even if... Don't yell at me. I said she looked at your throat. Oh, thanks.
You may have gotten the audience, but I'm going to belt her right in the mouth. Okay, so it's nothing to nothing. Another one of those tight games, folks. Now we go to round two here, Tony.
I'll try B again. Please.
Try B again. You're very persistent,
Yes.
aren't you?
Oh, you did so well.
B for baby.
Yeah, it's a well good bid. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Oh, goody.
Terrific.
Here we go.
Yep.
There was an old hermit named Hank who lived in a cellar quite dank. Whenever it rained, the neighbors complained, but old Hank didn't care 'cause he blank. I can see we're going to have trouble with him again. They're all staring at me.
I know.
Do it again.
Yes.
Do it again.
Here we go.
Oh,
There-
much
are you
worse
listening,
than
Tony? There was an old hermit named Hank who lived in a cellar quite dank. Whenever it rained, the neighbors complained, but old Hank didn't care because he blank. No help? Your answer may be terrific,
when
but it may
they're
be
wrong
rotten.
like that,
You get
Go, Brett.
confused.
I don't know which one word to rhyme.
Your attention span is quite short, isn't it, my dear?
It's excellent, but short.
I see. All right, Tony Singman. There was an old hermit named Hank who lived in a cellar quite dank. Whenever it rained, the neighbors complained, but old Hank didn't care because he
drank.
He drank. This is old Hank drank.
Yeah, I'm going to change my name from Richard to Drank. Hank.
Hank, okay. Brett? Now, I would bet $1,000 you would say drink.
No,
I would
I
bet
try
that.
not to bring my personal problems to work with me.
Well, show us your card.
I said because he was a crank.
You didn't say drink? Tear that up. You of all people. And she keeps a glass of gin under her wig, and she didn't say drink there. Okay.
Don't
Nipsey.
scold her. She can't think on an empty head.
Drink? There's another match for you, Tony. All right. We're going to holler at you. What?
No, you're not going to holler at me. I won't break the spell. Drink.
Drink. That's 3 for you, Tony. But old Hank didn't care because he drank. That's what she says. What do you say?
I'd do anything for a lady with child.
Drink. That's 4 for you. Mitzi, how are you going to do this time?
I'm going to faint.
Thumbs up or down?
I said he didn't care because he sank.
He sank.
I don't want anyone to boo me. I'm very, very nervous.
Nobody cares, Mitzi.
Okay. Yeah, it rained a lot, so it sank. All right, so now we've got this for you, Sherry, and you've got a match 4 to stay in the game. Rocco the convict said, that new warden is really a swell guy. To celebrate my 25th year of hard labor, he had my blank bronzed. That's what the convict said. That warden is really a swell guy, and to celebrate my 25th year of hard labor, he had my blank bronzed. It's a convict talking. He's in jail, you see. That's where convicts hang out, in jails.
I already have my answer. I'm ready to go.
Well, I'm a little electro.
Let's go, hurry, come on, a little. Go. Put it in there. All right, let's go, Mitzi.
Okay, it's in. I got
Sherry
it.
Hartman. Rocco the convict said, that new warden is really a swell guy. To celebrate my 25th year of hard labor, he had my blank bronzed.
My cell.
My cell bronze. She said he had the cell bronze,
And
Richard.
I agree with her.
There's
Cell
one for you. You need 3 more to stay in the game, Brett.
No, his pickaxe,
His
bro.
pickaxe bronze. 25 years of hard labor, Nipsey.
For solitaire, hard labor to have the sledgehammer bronze.
Sledgehammer. Got to match everybody to stay in the game, Sherry. Here we go, Ganilla.
I knew right after I wrote this I should have said sell, but I said change.
Change. So Tony wins the game. Sell and sell. You missed it by 1. Come on down, Tony. All right, you stand by for a moment. We're going to say goodbye to Sherry Hartman. We thank you for being with us. You're going to leave here with $600. Goodbye,
Thank you
Sherry.
very much. It's been really
And while she's rolling around, we'll roll this commercial for you. Gene Raver to Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Tattletales. Welcome. Welcome to all of you, too. Are you ready to go? I have a good feeling about today. I think we're going to have a good time because I know these guys up here are super, and I think you're going to enjoy it, too. On my left, star of Adam 12, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Marty Milner and his wife, Judy. Ready to go.
You sounded like you were introducing 2 fighters. I like that.
Yes, coming out of this corner. Well,
Right.
that's really kind of what it is here, isn't it?
Okay, the
I mean,
chips are down.
the gloves are off now, gang. This is it. Winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne Mobley. Thank you.
I don't know, you sound like an agent to me.
One or the other doesn't make any difference. It's nice to have you both with us as well.
It's nice to be back, Bert. I enjoyed playing match game with you, too.
Yes, wasn't that fun? It's good to see. It was good. Never mind. I was sitting up above you, and it was good to see you. Anyway, if you're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, wearing white trunks.
I want to hear a loud cheer, folks. I don't want any meh.
Here he is, gang. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall, for the red section.
Wonderful.
Was that good enough for you, Charlie?
That was nice.
All right. Now,
Charlie.
What?
Happy anniversary.
Today's our anniversary.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, a sucker for you. If you give her a kiss, I give her one.
Get away from there, Bert.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave him alone, Charlie.
If you're ready to go, I'm ready to go, and here we go. First question worth $150. Ladies, it's for you. Girls, if you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends, and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that. I'll say it again. If you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answers in a minute. Okay, now, IQ is a tricky thing, as you know, Marty.
IQ is a lot of trouble you've gotten us into there.
Put all your men friends against your women friends, and who do you think would have the higher score?
I think Judy will say the men friends.
Think so? Why?
I don't know.
Because she's better.
All I'm hoping for is an even chance.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Judy, who would have the highest score, total, IQ, between your men friends and your women friends, do you think?
Well, I think Martin said the men friends.
That's what he said. You're right. I like the way she admitted nothing. No.
That's true.
What she said was, I think Martin said.
Exactly right.
What would you say, Judy, do you think?
I think we'd be about equal.
Think so?
Yeah,
okay.
I really do.
All right, but you played that beautifully, and you have a share of the plot. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
Well, she's great at business, but she's hell in a checkbook. You know, the balance and all that
yes.
stuff. I think she would say the men.
She will?
Yeah, and why? She, I don't know, naturally just gravitates toward men.
Yes.
And
I can understand that.
Has, I don't know, seems to enjoy herself more around men than she does ladies.
Yes, can understand.
I don't know
that
what
as
the
well.
heck I'm saying here.
A good feathered back.
Right.
I don't know
right.
what that
But
has to do with IQs, but
right.
it's
It's nothing
very
to do with
natural.
IQs, but I'm sure she'd say the men.
Let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, who's going to have the highest total score now among your men and women friends, the men or the women?
Oh, Bert, it's not nice to start off the day with a question like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a toss-up because the ladies that we know and the men that we know, the couples, they've both done things in their own right. I mean, they're... But I think that I will say the ladies.
Okay, that's not what Gary said. But he was trying to outguess you too, I think. He was being as diplomatic as he could.
Well,
Gary?
I want you to know that marriage is a learning process.
Sorry about that, Marianne.
Sorry, banana section, but...
Listen, every section's got to have some couple like us.
Not true. All right, Charlie. How about Mitzi? What's she going to say?
Assuming we have 20 friends left, let's see, Helen is a teacher, Joyce is a hooker, Joby's in jail, Monty's in jail. I would think Mitzi would say that it's the lady friends of ours.
She would say that.
Yeah, because they are smart.
Sure, they're smart.
Yeah, the guys are not, but they're actors. You know what I mean? It makes up for it. She would say the ladies.
She's going to say the ladies.
She would say the ladies.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. I don't know, but I'm a little unhappy about it. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, when you add up the scores now between the men and women friends, who would have the highest total?
That's tough because all our friends are bright and charming on, both men and women. But I'd have to say the men.
That's not what Charlie said.
No?
Guess what Charlie said?
I guess he said the women.
Do we have one man friend that's a teacher?
Just a minute. What? Harold Abelies is an attorney.
Harold Abelies is a shyster. I don't want to say it. Because now he'll sue me.
We get the whole pot, and let's give it to him. And while we give Marty and Judy the whole pot, we'll break
in the
away
cushion.
for a minute. We'll come back after this word for Tattletales. See you in a minute. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. This one's worth $150 as well. Now, Judy and Martin got all the money, gang, and you know that. Here we go. Ladies, name something you've always wanted. Don't say anything. Name something that you have always wanted. Think about it. Listen to the music. We'll come back and find out what it is in just a second. We're going to start with you, Gary. What is something that Marianne has always wanted?
A car.
She's always wanted a car.
A Mercedes car.
She's always wanted one of
Yeah.
those.
Mm-hmm.
Has she got one?
No.
I'll buy her one if she'll play ball with me. I'm not proud anymore. This is it.
Always wanted one, and
Always, yeah, she's always wanted
is she ever
one.
going to get one?
Depends what happens today, I guess.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, name something that you've always wanted.
Oh, I hope Gary remembered this. I have always wanted to have a ranch.
No, but you're close.
I mean,
You're very close, Marianne.
when you're going
Could it possibly
strong-
have been a German ranch?
I said a Mercedes car.
Isn't that something you've always
Well,
wanted?
with gasoline as it is, I'd rather have a ranch.
You can't run those things on horse manure.
Yes.
Sorry about that, Marianne.
Well,
Charlie,
I'm
what's
sorry
Mitzi
for the
gonna say?
banana section.
Ah, that's all right. You're doing fine. What does Mitzi
You're
always
sorry, I
want?
got to look at him.
Mitzi, what's Mitzi gonna say? The woman has everything. What does she need?
She has you, right?
She has a fine man. She has everything. But money. Mitzi would like to have a ton of money.
Yes.
A ton of money.
A ton.
Which I am never going to give her, but that's not the question.
No. But while you're wishing, you might as well wish for a ton of it.
Money.
She'd like to have a
She
ton
would like
of
to
money.
have zillions of dollars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's bring on Mitzi now. Find out. Hello, Mitzi.
Hi, Bert.
What's something you always wanted?
To be tall and sexy.
What's the next thing you've always wanted? That's not what
You gotta be chemically induced to think like that.
The next thing,
Yes, the next thing.
well, it sounds superficial, but I've always wanted to go to Europe.
Okay, how about
Oh,
the
you're
next...
going, honey. You're going.
There's two buzzes. How about the next thing you've always wanted? Anything else
The
you
next
can think
thing,
of?
another baby?
Oh, hey, Charlie, you were really close to that
I
answer.
know my wife.
Charlie, tell her what you said.
What'd you say, honey?
Mitzi, wouldn't you like to have a lot of money?
No, darling, I'd rather have you and be poor.
Sorry about that, Mitzi.
Okay.
Sorry you got Charlie.
I'm
Sorry you didn't get that pot. Thank you. Hey, listen, you can really get rack it up here, Marty. You got the whole pot last time. You can
I'm
get
in
the
a
whole
lot
one
of
this time.
The girl has everything. All her dreams have come true,
Right.
which is why I'm now so poor. But I think, well, lately we've been talking about a car for her, a different car for her, a sports car. So that's the only thing that comes to my mind.
Only thing you can think of is maybe a sports car.
Trade your car for a ranch.
Okay. Yes, would you like a ranch? Gary happens to have one handy.
I got a car.
Let's bring on Judy. Judy, what is something that you've always wanted?
I always wanted a cash register, and I got it.
That's not what Marty said. It's very interesting, though.
That was-
You have a cash register?
Yes.
Can you drive it?
Oh, a Cadillac station wagon.
Is that what you... No, that's not what he said either. No? Try another one.
I think there's multiple choice.
Yes, I
If she says she wants to be tall and sexy, I'll kill her.
Marty said
I
it...
am tall.
Tell her, Rick. He said, I already am tall.
That's it. That was wrong.
That's not what the man said. Tell her what you
What?
said, Marty.
Well, the only thing I could think of was that thing that I promised I would get you soon if you were good, a sports car.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you remember. Well, listen, don't worry about it. Nobody got that one right.
Oh,
So that
that's
$150 goes over to our next question, which will be worth double $300. We will change places at halftime, fellas. Step to the rear. The ladies will come out. No harm done there. We'll be back in just a moment after these messages for you, and we'll change places. Come back for the second half of Tattletales. Oh, here we go. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And if you're ready, I am ready. This is it. Men, you're driving along in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you, if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her.
Sounds
Now,
like Wilbur Mills.
Would you... Would you give her the $10, or would you let her scream? I'll read it again. You're driving alone in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her. Would you give her the $10 or let her scream? Now, you know this has been going on. This is not something we made up. This was happening quite a bit. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answer in just a second. Mitzi, you're hysterical. We're going to start with you. What would Charlie do in this instance?
Charlie would say, do you take diners? Well, of course. I mean, Charlie wouldn't want a screaming lady in his car. He's got that at home. So, of course, he'd give her the $10.
Give her the $10
Pay
and
the $10
pay the
first.
$10 and
Yes.
say out.
Right.
All right. Everybody all right with that one? Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie, there you are now. You're driving along.
Yeah.
You look through the windshield. You squint. Could it be?
Could it be a nice girl? Come on
is.
in, huh?
It is.
Come
It's a
on.
lady.
I'll give you
She's
a
got her
ride.
thumb out.
Come on.
She gets in the car.
I'm driving.
You come along. The first stop, you come to a stoplight.
I'm stopped.
She looks over at you and she says,
Yes?
hey, big boy.
Yes, honey.
Give me 10 fast ones or I scream and holler for the police.
Scream and holler your head off, sweetheart. You ain't getting 10 from me. Mitzi thought I would give her 10 not to scream.
That's right.
I would be proud if the woman ran screaming out of my car.
No, she said you give her the 10 and let her go.
Hush money.
You see? Hush money. No, sir. Okay, no score there. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He would let her jump out of the car and scream because he's, you know, sort of a policeman, a pretend policeman.
That's right. Who in the world would believe that
That's
girl
true.
when they see it's Adam 12 standing there?
That's true. I think she might just get out of the car and forget the screaming.
I think if she took one look at him, she'd say, whoops, wrong guy.
Yeah, so that's what I think.
Okay, so you'll say he'd let her scream.
Yes.
Let's bring him on and find out. What would you do, Marty? There you are in the car, and this girl tries to put a fast one over on you. Would you give her the $10 to keep her quiet, or would you just let her out and let her scream?
I'm alone in the car, obviously, when I pick her up.
Oh, yes.
I wouldn't pick her up.
No, but if you did, you were being a good Samaritan. There she is standing out in the rain, you see.
I would drive her straight to the police station and tell her to take her best shot. I wouldn't give her the money.
That's what the lady said. You'd let her scream. You're right. But we were all saying out here how that girl would take one look at your face and think she'd picked the wrong guy, wouldn't you think?
Another vice cop.
Yeah, whoops. You have the only share of the pot at this point again, and this is a big one, too. So, Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say?
Well, first of all, he'd be in a lot of trouble for picking up that sweet young thing.
Well, but see, that's why we said it's a heavy rainstorm.
Right, right. I don't care how heavy, if it's hailing, if it's snowing.
He shouldn't pick
And
her up.
she's there to make it, oh, no, that would make it worse. I do think, honestly, he'd say, you know, that's coercion and that's unfair, and just, you know, get out and scream, and you tell your story and I'll tell mine.
He would let her scream.
Yes, I believe he would.
All right, let's bring on Gary and find out. Gary, there you are now. It's a heavy rainstorm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Mary Ann said. You're absolutely right. Mary Ann and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Now, this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of your good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He
shy and
really,
retiring.
I mean, compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
Yes,
he do
I
that?
think so,
You
yeah.
think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do,
No,
Bert.
I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's
Yes.
your name, sir?
That's right,
I see.
sure.
Let's bring him on and find
Okay.
out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. It's a big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're
Sure.
talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some
Yeah.
nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of course.
Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today you're in big trouble, sir.
I don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie,
Do I
that's
ever-
what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
Gee, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Marianne, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party, a lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are, I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Marianne said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a say of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
Okay.
yeah, I think
All right.
so.
Let's
Hope
bring that
so.
man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends? You're going to go over and circulate.
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends.
That's not what Judy said. That means Marianne and Gary get the whole thing. There you are, gang. How about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. Winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say something?
We're going to make it up to my section right from my own pocket.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Storm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Marianne said. You're absolutely right. Marianne and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Now, this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of your good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He really, I mean, compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
yes,
he do that?
I think so, yeah.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do, Bert.
No, I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's your name, sir?
That's right,
I
sure.
See. Let's bring him on and find
Okay.
out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. Big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of course.
Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today, you're in big trouble, sir.
I don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie,
Do I
that's
ever...
what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
Gee, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Marianne, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party, a lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are... I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Marianne said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a share of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
Okay.
yeah, I think
All right.
so.
Let's
Hope
bring that
so.
man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends? Or you're going to go over and circulate?
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends, I think.
That's not what Judy said. That means Marianne and Gary get the whole thing. There you are, gang. How about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. Winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say
we're
something?
We're going to make it up to my section right from my own pocket.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raver.
Hello, Johnny Olsen. Thank you very much, friend. I welcome you one and all. Listen, I didn't ask you about the Towering Inferno. That's already going, and is it as wild as a previous one that producer did, the Poseidon thing?
I think it's twice as wild.
Yeah, it's got, I mean, the special effects.
Yeah.
That's something to see, I guess.
They have
yeah.
fantastic.
What's that?
Fantastic. They have a fantastic lineup of actors in that. They're shooting that right across from MASH.
Yes.
Tuesday nights.
MASH on CBS. That's right. Tuesday nights at 8. Thank you.
That's right.
All right, get it out of your system, everybody.
Hi, gang.
About that on Masquerade Party the other night.
Well, when we open with Van Margaret in Florida.
All right, that's enough of that. I thank you for that. Now let's say hello to our current champion, Betty Kobata there. Hello, Betty. How are you? Good. Betty just won a game when the time ran out last time, right? You've got your $100. Now you're going to have to go with the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we're ready for you. Well, not quite ready for you. 1 minute, then we'll be ready for her. Now, this lady is going to have a go at the big money super match. Betty Kobata, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. 16 blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Okay. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
16 tons.
16 tons, the old Ernie Ford song.
Mitzi.
Mitzi, have you got one?
16 years old.
16 years old. All right.
And Brett.
No.
And Brett, have you got one? It's hard to do it when you're in the third position, but...
What about 16? Was it trombones?
16? No.
Reduced.
76.
It was.
Do you imagine?
Cheers.
You imagine what the balance in your checkbook must look like?
That's right.
In my life. I don't believe
sure?
it's a religious thing with me. I don't believe in it.
You sure are steeped in show business, aren't you? 76 trombones.
Such of Americana.
16 trombones.
Well, it's been reduced to 16.
Now listen, now stop fooling around. Have you got one this lady is asking
No,
you?
then that's it.
So that's your answer, 16 trombones? Wait a minute, did he give you one?
Did you give me one? And never been kissed? Oh.
16.
And never been kissed.
No, that goes the other way.
Sweet in there.
That's sweet 16 and never been kissed. That wouldn't work here. No,
Well,
we've
it's
got to
better than
take
what she
your
had.
first answer, 16 trombones, and I know you're ashamed of it, but we want the whole world to see it.
Put it up there, are you?
So you've got, yeah, that's it. There it says right next to Brett. It says 16 trombones. Oh boy.
76.
Now you got
would've been
16
easier.
trombones, 16 tons, and 16 years old. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one, Betty?
I'll go with Richard. 16 tons.
16 tons. Okay. That was the old Ernie Ford song. That was a very big hit in its day, wasn't it? It's a marvelous old piece. All right, we're looking for 16 tons. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Here is the $100 response. 16 going on 17.
That's that song. I am
Yes.
16 going on 17.
Richard Rogers
I
will
lie
never
about
hire you,
my
Mitzi.
age.
Now we're looking for 16 tons. Here's the $250 response. 16 candles.
I never heard of such awful
What's that?
answers.
Did you think of that?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
16 candles, is it a big hit?
Well, way back when.
Oh, I see. But not as old as 16 tons.
No.
Right, okay. Last chance for 16 tons. Here we go with a $500 response. 16 tons, you got it. Good. Congratulations to you, Betty. How is it kissing him with the beard?
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy? Was he fuzzy?
He was fuzzy.
He was fuzzy. Was he fuzzy? Yes, he was fuzzy. Was he fuzzy? Okay, now you're going to play for $5,000. But before we can give you that amount of money, you must match one of those ding-a-lings head to head. Must be exact. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. In spite of the fact that he's fuzzy, you choose him again, eh? All right, Fuzzy. Would you write your answer to this, if you please? David and blank. David and blank. All right, Richard is finished with his answer. And now, Betty, we ask you for your response. Would you think we'll match his? How do you fill that blank in? David and...
Goliath.
You say David and Goliath. Well, the audience agrees with you. We're going to find out if you're right now. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
I saw a film the other night called David and Lisa.
David and Lisa.
Yeah, then I wrote the line.
That's enough of that. That's enough. That's $5,000 worth. Congratulations. Okay. How do you feel?
I feel terrific.
Money makes you feel terrific, huh? What are you going to do with all that loot?
Oh, I have to buy my son a new blanket.
Oh, that's right. Listen, Mark. See, get a shot of this somewhere. This is a part of her son's security blanket. Isn't that something? And she's been squeezing it and pulling it apart and doing all this thing. Well, it brought you luck. You've got $5,600. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Carolina Fraley. Carolina.
Hello, hello.
You know Betty Cravata, don't you?
I'm so excited for her.
Isn't it great?
Congratulations. Thanks.
Now, where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach, and I've been a teacher for 7 years.
Yes, what do you teach?
I used to teach 6th grade in La Puente and music. I love to sing.
Yeah.
But now I'm a very happy wife.
Yes.
And a mother of a 6-month-old baby boy and a homemaker.
Oh, that's good. You married one of your students, did you?
No.
Oh, no.
He is younger than I am.
Well, good luck to you here. And
Thank
I
you.
hope we get a chance to hear you sing somewhere along the line.
Oh.
We're going to start this game in a moment or so, but first we got to start this message for you. Are you excited? All right, now we're ready to start. Carolina, you seem to be ready. Are you pulled together there?
Yes.
Okay, please make a selection, Carolina.
I'm going to choose A for accurate.
A for what?
Accurate.
Oh, A for accurate. Oh. Well, we'll find out how that works out.
You can take the teacher out of the schoolroom, but...
Yeah. Richard Dawson said...
Oh, dear.
He said, I really made a fool of myself at the drive-in restaurant. When the gorgeous car hop asked me what I wanted, I took one look at her, and instead of saying, bring me an order of fries, I said, bring me an order of blanks. I took one look at her, and instead of saying, bring me an order of fries, I said, bring me an order of blanks.
What was the first part of the question?
He said, I really made a fool of
You
myself
should
at the
have seen him
drive-in
in the
restaurant.
dressing room. Brumcha.
When the
Never
gorgeous car hop asked me what I wanted, I took one look at her. Instead of saying, bring me an order of fries, I said, bring me an order of...
I bet you did do that too. Right.
Okay, put it in the slot there. We know where it is. All right, did you finish, sir? All right. Okay, now we come to Carolina here. Richard Dawson said, I really made a fool of myself at the drive-in restaurant. When the gorgeous car hop asked me what I wanted, I took one look at her. Instead of saying, bring me an order of fries, I said, bring me an order of...
And did you say blanks?
Of blanks, yes.
It has to be boobs.
It does? Did you hear that, 6th grade? All you 6th graders out there. 6th graders of the world, unite! You have nothing to lose but your... Okay. Let's see now. You're playing, aren't you? Everybody plays, because this is a first-round question. What did you say? She said, bring me an order of...
I didn't have the blank to say what she said, so I said eyes.
Bring me, instead of bring me an order of fries, I said, bring me an order of eyes. That's not bad. Don't boo him. He's a star. Remember that.
I do believe this is a match.
Let's see what it
I
says.
said, bring me an order of buns.
No.
Match.
No, boobs
It can
and
mean
buns are not
anything.
interchangeable. No. What did you say?
I'm as embarrassed as you are. I said boo.
Okay, there's one for you, Carolina. What are you offering?
Well,
we need one more
I
for a
thought
pair.
that Richard would go for the whole thing, so I said that he would say, an order of you, my darling lovely.
Yes, he would say that. Wouldn't you say that, Richard?
No, I wouldn't.
Well,
I like to
would you
keep
say?
abreast of the times, so I would say
Okay. Well, I'm glad we finally got a pair. Now you.
Well, I, of course, said boobs.
Oh. Well. Okay.
But wait a second, Gene.
What?
He ordered them, but he ordered them sunny side up.
Oh, I see. So that's 3 for you. Now, this is your first round question. The 102-year-old man said...
Start over.
He said...
When is Charles coming back?
I'd like to start a special Boy Scout troop for old people. And our troop will give out merit badges for blanking. 102 years old.
You wanted to start a Girl Scout troop?
No Boy Scout troop for old people. He says, and our troop will give out merit badges for blanking.
I got it, sweetheart.
Are you ready? Ready? Okay.
I'm ready, honey.
I'll run over here now, and I'll get an answer from her.
I love it when you tap dance like that.
Hello there.
Hi.
I'd like to start a special Boy Scout troop for old people, and our troop will give out merit badges for blanking.
Making love.
Really?
At that age.
102 years old?
At that age.
Hey, you'd need a medal if you... Okay. She says she'd give out merit badges for making love.
what a
The
lovely
implication
thought.
is if you could, if you could, you'd need, you deserve the medal.
You could. You
All
should
right.
when you're that
You should, okay. Do you say you should?
Well, no, I say 102, you got a merit badge for living.
Just for living, that's it. Just for making it from one day to another there. Okay, Brett.
I understand in England at 102 they give you the Victoria Cross.
Yes, that's true.
No, I said just for moving.
For moving. Okay. All right, so we got living and moving, Gary.
I don't know if... I don't know if this is a match or not. I
I'll
meant
be the
it
judge
in
of
the same
that.
sense, young lady.
Yes, what?
I meant really, really, really living.
No.
Doesn't
That ain't making love.
Tried.
Okay. Now, how about you?
Well, I thought...
New kid on the block?
Yeah, I thought that, that for just being alive, you
Breathing.
should get that too for breathing.
Good answer. Breathing. Loser, but good.
Loser, but
yes.
nice.
Okay.
They're all good answers. But all losers. Attempts at loving.
Okay. What about it, Mitzi?
Well, in the home I come from, excuse me, in the home I come from, see, if you make love, you do something right after. Fainting.
Makes you dizzy, doesn't it? Okay.
Oh, great.
So it's 3-1, and a round one. Our challengers ahead, and now this. So hurry back. Now, here we go with round 2, ladies. Are you ready? Okay. Carolita, please make a selection.
I will choose A again.
A again? All right. Last time you matched 3 of our celebrities, Gary, Richard, and Mitzi. The 3 of you do not play. The rest do. I have a little limerick for the rest of you. And it goes like this. A little old, long-bearded gnome makes a Hollywood car wash his home. He kisses each car that belongs to a star, so his lips are all covered with blank. He kisses each car that belongs to a star, so his lips are all covered with... All right, let me put that...
Do you have to do it?
A little old, long-bearded gnome makes a Hollywood car wash his home. He kisses each car that belongs to a star, so his lips are all covered with blank.
Is there an answer?
There is an answer! And it's so easy.
I wouldn't even give her that much of a clue. She doesn't deserve it.
Okay, she's finished. Yes, indeed, I will say it again for you, Carolita, because she's finished now. And here we go. A little old long-bearded gnome makes a Hollywood car wash his home. He kisses each car that belongs to a star, so his lips are all covered with...
Snow.
Well...
Is it supposed to rhyme or is it a limerick?
It's a limerick. You see, home and gnome.
Dome.
No.
Nope.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Too late. We
Snow.
have to. The rule is we've got to accept
Yes.
your first answer, so we'll
Yes.
have to do that. And snow is about as rotten an answer as you're going to get here.
Oh, is it a worse one coming up?
You got a worse one coming. All
coming
right.
up.
Watch for a worse answer
Yes,
than
I'm-
snow coming up right now. Ta-da-da!
I rhymed the wrong word and said tar.
Tar. That's worse than yours. You're right. That's worse than hers. Okay.
That's frightening. He's making motion pictures.
That's right. Yes, Brett.
I was going to say stardust,
Yes.
but then I figured that that was not as good a rhyme as foam.
Foam is good. That's good. You done
That is
good.
what our teacher would say.
Yeah, right. What did you say?
I say that I'm not playing this game.
You're not playing?
Nope.
Oh, that's right. 3 do not play.
'Cause
Oh,
you've
you're the
got
only
to
other
steal
one we
with
call
me.
on
Yes,
here. What have you got?
I said foam.
Foam seems to be the answer. Foam or chrome? Chrome would have worked.
Chrome would have been good.
Well, chrome, you know, the radiator, a lot
Yes.
of chrome parts
I just
and all
went
that.
blank.
You went through a blank.
I was too
on that.
excited.
Now, at this moment, you're ahead 3-1. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win, okay? Here we go. Who does not play? Richard. There's a new Walt Disney movie called Minnie Mouse Meets Willard the Rat. At the end of the movie, Minnie gets blank.
Could you do that again, Doctor?
Yes. The new Walt Disney movie is called Minnie Mouse Meets Willard the Rat.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, Minnie gets blank. It's up to you to put something in that blank. And Betty will give us an answer in a moment or so, trying to match you. Okay. We don't need the artwork. Just give us the answer there, Gary.
What do you mean you don't need the artwork?
Well, we
I just put
got
the
to
wrong
move along, Bristol.
card in there.
Okay, put it in the slot there, and
dear,
away we
sir.
go. Over here to Betty Cobetta. The new Walt Disney movie is called Minnie Mouse Meets Willard the Rat. You've seen Walt Disney movies, haven't you? At the end of this movie, Minnie gets
Made love to?
made love to. You don't say it that way in my country. But what the Minnie gets made love to.
Try snow.
All right, that's her answer. She says Minnie gets made love to.
Not in a Walt Disney movie.
No.
No. Married.
Minnie gets married.
Walt Disney movie.
Yes.
Minnie gets married and married and married and married. You shut up! I understand. Is there someone to my left?
Yes, there is.
I understand you speak many tongues. Do you not?
Yes.
Now, do you know what that word is?
Enceinte.
Very
Yes.
good. Or pregnant.
Or pregnant.
We like to educate
Yes.
as we go along. Don't we, dear?
No match there. Okay. All right.
Oh, our judges believe in immaculate conception. How do you get pregnant?
Well, it's possible, you see.
There must be a star over the farmer's market. I can't believe that.
Now, someone gave Minnie Mouse a pill, and that's...
Sure.
All right, Gary.
I think there's a full moon over the farmer's market. No, obviously nobody up here has seen Willard. I went the other way. I said Eaton.
Eaton, okay. Now, you got to match the two remaining ones, Betty, to stay in the game. She says Minnie, at the end of the movie, Minnie gets made love to.
Well, she did. Then she got, you know.
Oh, pregnant, yeah.
A little cute little maternity clothes.
That is not a match, and that means that Carolina Fraley wins the game. Congratulations, Carolina. You stand by for a moment or so, and I'll say goodbye to pretty Betty Cabana here. Listen, you're not leaving any. You went all the way with that last game, didn't you? And you got $5,600. Thank you very much, Betty Cabana. Okay. Now, when she goes, you hang on to me, and we'll do this message, and then we'll get you some Kleenex. We've got to stop right here now, and Carol Lee will be back next time to have a go at the big money. And all of you will be back next time. And remember, you must obey orders. If you do not come back, something terrible will happen to you. And I'll tell you what is going to happen. Hey, listen, I meant to ask you, Gare, is your show still as hot as it's always been? I know it's as funny as it's always been because I watch it all the time. MASH. Are you
We're
still...
doing terrifically. Yeah, we're in the top 5.
Isn't that great?
That's
And you deserve it, don't they? That's in Guam. All right. Well, that's all the time we've got today. We hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Conde.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. We have a terrific group here today. Our audience is divided into 3 sections, as you may know, each one rooting for one of our celebrity couples. And we have a very special day today. Today is something I think maybe you'll enjoy. All quickies today. All Tattletale quickies. We should have a good time. Let's say hello to our celebrity couples, shall we? First off, we have Mr. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall. No. Hi, Mitzi.
Hi, sweetheart.
How you doing back there?
Terrific.
You
I'm
look-
nervous. I want to win for my team.
Okay, let's go. Next to Charlie and Mitzi is Mr. John Aston and his wife backstage, Patty Duke Aston. How are you, Patty?
Fine.
It's
How
nice
are
to have you with us today.
Thank you.
And nice to have you with us, too, John.
Thank you, Bert. I
Yes.
appreciate that.
Honey.
Charlie, welcome, John. Next to John and Patty is Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire, backstage. I love it, Bert. I love it. I can see, he says he loves you, Claire. I can see why he should. Awful pretty, nice lady back there.
Thank
now,
you.
as I said before, this is Tattletale Quickie Day. All quickies, a little different scoring system. We're going to have a $150 pot here for each quickie. And if one of you gets it right, then you get all the $150. If you all get it right, well, then we share it. So we split it up according to how you answer correctly or incorrectly. Okay? Here we go. First Tattletale Quickie coming up. I hope I made that relatively clear to you.
Would you repeat that?
No, I don't. I wouldn't repeat that for the world.
What's the name of this game?
Ladies, I ask you the question as you know, but don't give us any indication. Here we go. Girls, when you first met your husband, how did he impress you? As a fast worker? Or as the shy type who
who needed encouragement? Now, don't let us know what you think about that question, aside from laughing hysterically, Mitzi.
Those are all the choices?
When you first met your husband... Those are all the choices on my card, yes. How did he meet you? How did he impress you? As a fast worker or the shy type who needed encouragement? Go think about that.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait a minute, I'll get rid of the ladies here. Goodbye, ladies. What was that?
Oh, no, well, I wanted the ladies to hear this, too. But I wanted to know, is this the very first time a person met, or is this...
Well, it says when you first met your husband, how did he impress you?
When
you know
I
what
first
I'll
met
do?
my husband, I don't...
Never mind. No. That's not the...
Well, you and Bruce have been fighting lately, so...
I tell you what, when we bring Patty back, I'll make sure that she understands that it's the first time you met. I'll make that clear. Okay, Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
About what? No.
Charlie,
she has a lot to say about everything. Okay.
What is she going to say that her first impression was of you?
It's true. I'm a shy person.
Yeah, I could see that.
And, shut up. If I tell you I'm shy, I'm shy. And, I was very shy in whatever that other word is.
The other word was a fast worker.
No. I was very shy.
Shy type who needed encouragement.
Yes.
That's what... That's it, huh? Okay, Charlie. Let's bring on Mitzi, dreamer. Mitzi, tell us about Charlie. When you first met him, how did he strike you? As the shy type who needed encouragement or a fast worker?
So fast. What? Are you kidding?
I don't think I have to explain to you that Charlie didn't say that.
Well, I thought he was in the Olympics when I first met him.
Would you care to name the event?
No, don't do that.
Okay, I'm sorry. No scar, dear. But he said he was shy and needed encouragement.
Oh, sure he did.
Sure he did. Okay, thanks, Mitzi. John, what's Patty going to say about you?
I'm not sure. I think maybe she'd say that I was a fast worker, but I was shy and I needed encouragement. And I was I don't know. I think she'll say none of the above and all of the above. I don't know, man.
Well, you have to know.
I think she might say that I was a fast worker.
She's going to say you're a fast worker.
It's not true.
But that's what she's going to say.
No, I don't think so.
No, come on. What's it going to be, John?
I don't know.
Flip a
I think
coin.
she'd say I was shy.
Shy.
Yeah,
Shy needed encouragement. The yellow sections doesn't think you're shy at all.
But I'd be wrong, you see, because...
Okay, you're going to say she will say shy and needed encouragement.
No. All right, no. I'll get serious. You want me to get serious? Okay. I'll get serious. I think she'll say I was a fast worker.
Yeah, the cookies have now degenerated to slowies.
Don't stop the pace.
Come on, let's have it.
Enough of this nonsense. That's the question.
What's the question? I forget. Okay, the question is, were you a fast worker?
I was a fast worker.
Fast worker. Let's bring on Patty before he gets too old for this game. Okay, Patty.
Now, wait, time. Flag on the play.
Time out.
The last time we were on this show, you guys started a war in our house.
Oh.
You asked us about the first time we met.
Right.
Now, do you mean the first time we ever saw each other or the first time that we went out together?
I tell you what I'm going to do.
Or I'll kill myself.
Now, here's what I'm going to clear this up because I'm going to read the question to you, and I think it's clear. When you first met your husband, how did he impress you? As a fast worker or the shy type who needed encouragement?
Okay, now I got another set of problems. You see, now this is not my answer yet. You see...
I tell you what, why don't you give us your answer first?
Okay.
And then we'll find out about the other stuff.
The very first time that he was shy. You didn't let me clear up the problem.
Well, you see what happened? He went back and forth about 72 times out here. And I think it really just ended up as a flip of the coin. He didn't know what you were going to say on that one.
You see, here's the thing.
And we appreciate the fact that
When
you had
I
a
first
problem
met
with
her,
that.
she was about 12 years old, you see.
She was, oh.
And I pretended to be shy, but I was a fast worker.
You were a fast worker at 12 years old. Patty, I tell you what, we'll get together after the show and straighten out all those other problems.
That's a tough question.
Thanks, Patty. Sorry about that. Next we have Scully Mitchell. Scully. No, not now. No. These are quickies, Scully. Oh, boy, I tell you. Scully, would you like me to read you the question or just tuck you in?
Read it right out. Read it.
Rockabye, Scully. When you first met your husband, how did he impress you? As a fast worker or the shy type who needed encouragement? Or as a sleepwalker? It's a fast walker or the shy type who needed encouragement. What's it going to be?
When I first met my wife, and when she first met me, we weren't really too impressed with each other. But...
Is that your answer?
But we got married, and we've become even less impressed with each other. Now, I think she'll say that she thought I was You know Scully from before.
There's three girls in the front row going fast, Scully.
Yeah, fast. Let's go with fast.
Fast worker. Well, anyway, the girls think that you're a fast worker. Let's bring on Claire. Shh. All right, Claire.
Yes.
When you first met Scully, how did he impress you? As a fast worker or the shy type who needed encouragement?
Well, those are two extreme questions, but I have to say he didn't need any encouragement.
That's what he said. And you're right. Okay. That's $150 because you got it all. Nobody else got anything. At this point, Mitzi and Charlie have 0, Patty and John 0. Claire and Scoy are in the lead with $150, and we'll return in just a moment after this commercial word for you. Okay, we are back. We're going to play a Tattletale Quickie. This is all Tattletale Quickie Day, and here it is. Are you ready, ladies? Here comes the question. Each, $150 to be divided among all three couples. Here we go. And at the moment, Claire and Scoy are in the lead with all $150 from the first one. If your husband had to buy one of the following for you, and you couldn't be there to try it on, which would give him the hardest time? Buying you an evening gown, a bathing suit, or lingerie? Now, if your husband had to buy one of the following for you and you couldn't be there to try it on, which would give him the hardest time? Buying you an evening gown, a bathing suit, or lingerie? You go and think about that.
These are quickies.
And we'll
What are the
return.
longies?
We'll return in just a moment. She said, if this is a quickie, what's a longie? Okay, Charlie, how about Mitzi? What's she going to say would be the hardest thing for you to buy?
The hardest thing I think Mitzi will say for me to buy for her is a bathing suit, because we do not agree on her choice of bathing suits at all.
Why? What kind does she like and what kind do you like?
She likes the kind that when you get sunburnt, you'll see blotches all over your hair. And I like a suit of armor on her, starting from here.
A suit of armor, huh? What happens?
I, of course, swim naked.
Yeah, oh, really? You like it that way, huh?
Looks like a Jewish worm in the water.
You put her in a suit of armor. What happens when she jumps in the pool, Charlie?
She rusts.
She rusts. Okay, you're going to say bathing suit.
Yeah.
Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, which of those three would be the hardest for Charlie to buy? An evening gown, a bathing suit, or lingerie?
You mean shy Charlie? That's the one.
Shy, yes.
Yes, it would be an evening gown.
Charlie, you have to get out of yourself, you know?
Charlie!
You have to be more demonstrative.
So dumb. This
Charlie,
woman is so
I'm dumb. Listen, Charlie.
Help me get away.
You bought me.
I'm married to a lunatic dumb.
He didn't, Mitzi, he said something. He said bathing suit is what he said.
He said bathing suit?
Yeah, he said that'd be the hardest.
He's bought me bathing suits. He's bought me lingerie. He's never bought me an evening gown
I never will.
No. You never will now. Sorry, darling, no score there. Bye. What a face. John, what's Patty going to say? What'd be the hardest thing for you to buy?
Lipstick and shoes.
Here we go again, folks. We just got to make more choices, that's all.
I'll say the evening gown.
You'll say the evening gown?
Yes,
Why?
yes. Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because that's more difficult. That's more difficult than the other two, Bert.
Oh, I got it. Thanks, John. Okay, let's bring on Patty. You think I'm going to pursue? Hello, Patty. Patty, which of those three would be the hardest now? The evening gown, the bathing suit, or the lingerie?
The evening gown.
Okay. All right, Patty.
Yeah.
That was very nice. Now you have a share of that 150. Let's see how much you get when we see what Scully does. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Scully, what's Claire going to say?
What are you doing to my wife? You just cut her off?
Cut her right off there. Yep, yeah, you got to be ruthless sometimes, John.
I understand. That's the TV game, huh?
That's the way it is. Scully, what's Claire going to say?
Well, my wife has a lovely body, so it wouldn't be hard to buy a bathing suit for her. Our taste in lingerie is very much the same. So I guess it would be an evening dress.
An evening gown would be the hardest, yeah.
I would say evening gown.
Evening gowns, because your tastes don't run the same in those lines. All right, let's...
Well, she wears the size 6 and I wear 8.
Okay.
Evening gown.
Evening gown it is. Let's bring on Claire. Hello, Claire.
Hello, Bert.
Hey, Claire, which one of those three do you think that Scully would have the toughest time buying?
I have to say bathing suit.
You would, huh? You'd have to say bathing suit. Tell her the one you picked, Scully.
Huh?
Which one?
You didn't say bathing suit.
No, lipstick and shoes.
No. He said an evening gown, darling. I'm sorry, no score. That means Patty and John get the whole $150. It is now halftime. We change places. Gentlemen to the rear. Ladies, come on out here in front. And while we are doing our turnabout, we'll break away for a brief commercial message, for which I'll return. Please come back to the grid. Will you sit down? We're back. Oh, we're having a mad time today. As you know, our studio audience is going to share in the winnings of our celebrated celebrities, couples up here, whatever they are. And if you're in the rooting section that's backing the pair that wins the most money at the end of today's show, we're going to give you an extra $1,000. All right, now this is Tattletale Quickie Day. We're going to continue with that. And here it comes, fellas. This quickie is directed to you. In today's world, who's apt to make a better wife? A woman who's had considerable experience, or one who's been saving herself for her husband?
What kind of experience?
And what age?
I believe that it means it's sexual. Sexual. In today's world, who's apt to make a better wife? A woman who's had considerable experience, or one who's been saving herself for her husband? Think about that, gentlemen, and they are thinking about it rather hard. And we'll come back to you in just a moment.
That's true, Bert.
Thank you, fellas. Each question's worth $150. I mean, $150 to be shared among you. What's the answer, Mitzi? What's Charlie going to say?
Well, sweetheart, I don't think that a woman should have a great deal of experience. But else she can be a terrific wife, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, yeah.
Experience makes a good wife.
Okay. But what's your answer, Mitzi? How do you feel about it? All right, you're going to say considerable experience is better.
Oh, definitely.
All right, let's bring on Charlie and see if he agrees with you. Charlie?
Yes, what?
In today's world, who's apt to make a better wife? A woman with considerable experience, or one who's been saving herself for her husband?
I think a person that's been saving themselves for their husband.
Charlie, I don't know how to tell you this.
Did that stupid did it
She
again?
said a woman of experience is better. Thank you, Charlie.
Yes.
You won't have a share in this one.
Mitzi.
Goodbye, Charlie. Patty, how about John? What's he going to say? I love it when you're so definite.
This is really hard. I mean, when a man wants a wife, he wants a woman who is well-rounded, you know, knows a lot about a lot of different things. But you prefaced it by saying having to do with today's society.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Oh, why do you ask me these kind of questions? Experienced.
Okay.
And don't ask me these questions anymore
you are, Bert.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do my very best. Let's bring on John. John, you know the choice, a woman who's had considerable experience or one who's been saving herself for her husband.
Well, my great-grandmother saved herself for her husband for 41 years. 20 of those years they were married. And she made a wonderful wife. But I'm going to take a shot at experience.
Okay. Thank you, John. You have a share of that $150, and we'll let you know how you do in just a minute. Okay, Claire, what's Scully going to say?
Oh, God, Scully's old-fashioned, so I'm going to say the woman who hasn't had.
The woman who's been saving herself.
Saving herself.
For her
Yes.
husband.
And I...
Okay, let's bring on Scully. Scully.
Yeah.
Which of those two are you going to go for? A woman who's had considerable experience or a woman who is saving herself for her husband?
Well, I'd rather do business with an old established firm. I think a woman that has had experience.
That's not what she said, and that means that Patty and John get the whole $150. And at this point, we have Mitzi and Charlie have yet to score. Claire and Scoy have $150. Patty and John are in the lead with $300. And we will come back with more of Tattletales after a commercial message for you.
Maybe we ought to get married.
Oh, here we're back.
Okay.
I have another Tattletale quickie, but this time it's
idea.
worth double. We have $300 for this Tattletale quickie. Okay. All right, fellas. Here it comes, gentlemen. This question is worth $300 to share among you. Who do you think is a better judge of people, you or your wife? Don't give away the answer. Men, who do you think is a better judge of people, you or your wife? Go away and think about that. All the money's on the line. We'll see you in a minute. Okay, Mitzi, you're batting 1,000 so far.
Yeah, really.
What do you think Charlie's going to say? Which one of you?
Charlie Brill is definitely a better judge. There's no contest.
You're sure of that?
Absolutely.
You're positive?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's find out if he agrees with you. Charlie?
If she misses this, I kill her. Me!
That's what she said. Okay. Thank you, Charlie. All right, now you've got a chance to get a share of that. Patty, between you and John.
Well, he might be very humble about this, but he is definitely the better judge of people. Yes, he is. And I have well, you wouldn't believe, but anyway, he's the better judge of people.
He's the better judge,
Yeah.
you're going to say.
Yeah.
All right.
And I hope he says it, because that's what I should say.
Let's bring on John to find out. John?
Yes.
Who is the better judge of people?
Well, Bert, because I chose my wife, I am the
That's
better.
what she said. You are right. And now you have a share of the $300.
That's lovely.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, honey.
Claire, what's the answer for Scully?
I'm going to follow suit and say Scully definitely is.
Is a better
the
judge
better
of people.
judge of people.
Let's bring on Scully and see. All right, Scully. Well, who is the better judge of people between you and Claire?
Oh, without a doubt, it's me.
That's what she said. You're right. Well, that's $300 split three ways. You each get $100 apiece. Okay, that signal means our time is up. It means Patty and John are our winners for today. Patty and John, you have won $400. We had $1,000 to that for a total for your ruling section of $1,400. Not bad at all. We'll return with more of Tattletales in just a minute after a brief message. Please come back with us.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Don Adams, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host to Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Pleasure to have all of you here with us today or any day. How's everyone in this department? What have you got there, Brett?
Somebody, that's a booze holder.
That is a booze holder?
Well, if you take off her head, honey, but don't ask me to on the air. Some wonderful lady in the audience gave that to me. Isn't she adorable?
And you don't even drink.
No, thank
Water.
heavens. Fish swim in water.
It is.
There's a card in it, Brett.
There is a
Wait till I
card.
put my glasses on.
There is a card in it, and it'll take 20 minutes for her to read the
go
card.
on, and
Yes,
I'll
we'll
read
go
it in
on.
the next
And we'll
segment.
say hello to our two players over here, Sandy Corey and Diane Jackson. Hello, ladies. How are you? Sandy is our current champ. She has won $1,200, and she's happy about that, aren't you?
I sure am.
Good. And Diane is challenging her, and we have finished round one, and she did very well in her half of round one, and we are going to do your half of round one in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this, a little bit of business for you. Okay, I'll push this button here and reveal the question that we have for Sandy Corey, second half of round one. Robbie the Robot said, I never drink beer because beer makes me blank. I didn't. Robbie the Robot said it. I never drink beer because beer makes me blank.
And you know
This
what
is your
champagne
friendly
does.
Champagne. Hello there.
How are you?
Charles. Could you ever love a robot?
I don't know.
He's crazy about me.
Would you write your answer?
Oh, I have it. Oh, wait a minute.
John is finished because he has a IQ of at least 177.
No, he has an IQ of 12.
No, he doesn't. He's a very bright fellow. Are you ready already?
We are ready.
Now, Sandy Corey. Robbie the Robot said, I never drink beer because beer makes me blank.
Sexy.
Sexy? Oh, I never met a sexy robot. But
That's
I never
a good answer, but you have to burp first.
have to burp. Okay. Brett?
Have to.
What do you say?
It's champagne that makes you sexy.
Oh, it is.
I should know. I've never had any. What beer does is it makes you gassy.
Gassy. I see. Okay, she says sexy. John, what do you say?
I have burp, but I spelt it differently. I'm not going to show it.
Really? Wait a minute, now, John. Wait a minute. May
You
I?
have to show your answer.
Oh, well, that's a
Nice
perk. We've had
answer.
worse.
Oh, that's terrible.
We've had worse than that on the show.
Oh, that's awful.
No.
Is that the same thing as burp?
Belch and burp. Is that a match? Yeah, that's a match.
Oh, no, we're looking for sexy.
No,
Oh,
no.
sexy. Yeah. See, Don, you got me all mixed up there.
Well, isn't belch the same as sexy?
No, it's not the same as sexy.
That's why his marriage is in trouble.
What do you say
Well,
there?
you know, robots have to be very careful of what they swallow or
Oh,
eat.
get on
things
with
like
it,
that.
Elaine.
Oh, listen, she takes 6 hours. I can take a minute.
Yes.
Not
what was I
necessarily.
You were saying that robots have to be careful what they ingest.
That's right. You're in
What
my
else would you
camera
like?
shot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You said
So-
robots have to be careful what they ingest.
Yes. So if he had beer, he would get rusty.
Oh! Is that what we waited for? That's it. Okay, Rusty. No, sexy is the answer that Sandy is looking for. What are you offering?
Oh, without all of that nonsense, rust.
Rust. Okay. Do we have sex, rust, what?
When you sit in the same row with Dickie Dawson, I mean, you just naturally get sexy, but if he doesn't respond, I'm sorry, but it's
You get
rust.
rusty. Rusty seems to have been the answer there. Let's see what we've got here in round two. Diane, would you make a selection?
B, please.
B. Now, you matched everyone except in Don's position there. So, Don,
Yes,
this
sir.
is for you only.
Only for me.
Oh,
You are
no.
the only one playing with Sandy Corey.
Because you're a
Yes.
dummy.
No,
And
you
if
were
his
right.
wife finds out,
You were right.
Well, I'm in trouble already.
You respond to this. One day... Oh, this is Diane. I beg your pardon. It's Diane's question.
Diane.
Follow your instructions carefully.
One day, Yule Gibbons fell asleep in the forest. And a little squirrel began storing nuts in his blank. You know who Yule Gibbons is, don't you?
No.
You don't know who Yule Gibbons is?
No, I really don't.
Don't you see or watch the television commercials?
I
where
never
Yule-
watch television. Just
Well,
reruns
there's a
of
guy
Get
on
Smart.
television who comes out with these commercials and says, you know, you can, in nature, you can eat almost anything. And then he starts eating hickory nuts. That's Yule Gibbons. He's a guy with a beard and all that.
And somebody's storing nuts in his
Well,
what?
one day Yule Gibbons fell asleep in the forest, and a little squirrel began storing nuts in his blank.
In his blank.
Right.
Okay.
I had no idea there was anyone in the world who didn't know who Yule Gibbons was. Does
Mrs.
everybody
Yule
know-
Gibbons.
was dumb.
You know who Yule Gibbons is, don't you?
I certainly do.
That's it. Tell us what Yule Gibbons does for a living.
Says hickory nuts can be fun. Then he does unnatural things to them.
All right, Don is finished, Diane, so we need a response from you. One day, Yule Gibbons fell asleep in the forest. A little squirrel began storing nuts in his blank.
Mouth.
Mouth. Apparently, he fell asleep with his mouth open. Snoring away there with his mouth open, and the squirrel put the nuts in his mouth. Don, what do you say?
No, that's what he's doing, snoring away.
Does this mean any money to this girl?
Well, I don't. It could, I suppose, yes.
Well, I hope so, because I have mouth.
Mouth. Well, now, Diane has 6. She's matched everyone on the panel. And as they say in show business, the fat is in the fire. Because you have
always
got
thought
to
they
match
said the
6
curtain
to
must
stay
go
in
up.
the game and achieve a tie. And this is your assignment. Listen carefully. Everyone plays. As Count Dracula was biting the neck of his victim, he thought to himself, I must remember to blank my fangs.
blank is who?
Count Dracula said as he was biting the neck of his victim, I must remember to blank my fangs.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I must remember to blank my fangs. Blank. Blank my fangs.
Oh, I just go crazy when you do that
I don't
imitation.
understand.
As Count Dracula was biting the neck of his victim,
As he was, yeah. Oh, that's gonna get me in a lot of trouble at home.
He said, I must remember to blank my fangs.
Yeah.
You don't understand
Yes,
me?
I do. I do. I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Hickory nuts can be fun.
If you store them in your mouth, my son.
Go down.
All right.
Go down.
Are you ready? Count Dracula said to himself, I must remember to blank my fangs.
To sharpen.
Part of my brain. It's interesting to work in a studio full of vampires who cheered her answer. Sharpen my fangs. Charles, what? That's Charles. That's enough.
She has the taste I like twice a day.
Oh, naturally, I've kept the child in the game with a big sharpen.
Sharpen, there's one for you, Sandy. Brett?
Well, as usual,
Good luck.
I'm right.
Sharpen. Gotta match everybody. So far, you're ahead, Don.
I didn't know how to spell sharpen. File.
File's a match. File and sharpen. Okay.
I'm so excited.
She's rolling along
I'm so
like a-
excited. Sharpen.
Sharpen, That little girl may go all the way. Are you going to stop her?
Why would I stop a nice girl like that?
What are you going to do, that little girl, little girl?
Well, since I am married to a werewolf, I put sharpen.
Well, this is a most unusual turn of events. We end up with a tie score here, and we'll tell you what happens when that occurs right after you hear about this message. Okay. Now, this game ended up in a tie, 6-6. It was a real interesting game. So when that happens, we've got a say Shazam and wipe out the board. Push the button over here and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions. Each of you will have 1 chance at it, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Diane, the challenger, you make the selection.
B, please.
All right, everybody plays, and this is it. The plumber said, I know this is hard to believe, but Liberace's blank is shaped like a piano. That's what the plumber said. I know this is hard to believe, but Liberace's blank is shaped like a piano.
The plumber said that.
The plumber said that.
Watch it.
Sorry.
Oh, I tell you, I'm tired of thinking slow. Please.
Okay. Bottom row is ready, and so is the top, and we'll come over here to Diane Jackson. Count Dracula is finished.
I'm sorry, I was just
The
laughing.
plumber said, I know this is hard to believe, but Liberace's blank is shaped like a piano. What do you put in that blank, Diane?
Toilet.
No euphemisms there with Diane. She gets right to it. No Biffy, anything like that, or John, or the toilet. Bing, what do you say, Charles?
Diane, being a preacher's wife, I thought she'd skip 1 and go to 2, which would have been bathtub.
Bathtub.
Sorry, dear.
Okay. Brett, what did you say?
I thought she was being a teacher, she would strike out for the truth. Pool.
The pool.
It is shaped like a piano.
It is, yes. I see.
Well,
Oh,
it's
that's
not
right.
interesting, but
But
it's
a
truthful.
plumber,
Don?
plumber doesn't have anything to do with a pool. A plumber has to do with a toilet seat.
There's one for you, Diane. Now, let's find out how this lady's mind worked on that question.
Oh.
What mind?
Well, I happen to know he rehearses everything in the bathroom.
He does?
Yes, everything. So his toilet is shaped like that.
That's two for you, Diane. Right. And you, sir?
Well, I think it's wonderful. He doesn't say toilet, he says toity.
And so there's another one, the toity matched. And how about this lady down here, Mitzi?
Well, I got to tell you that I watch the show every day at home.
Yep.
And Richard Dawson is, to me, the brightest and grooviest person in the world. And I
Here,
guess
have
some
a
of
toity.
that... Yeah, he is. And I think sitting next to him, some of that goodness rubbed off, and I said toity.
I misspelled it. She thought toity and spelled it tooty. And see the spelling there? The spelling doesn't count here, Mitzi. That was a match.
That's why I laughed, because I knew
see.
I spelled it wrong.
Yeah. All right, so Diane, that means you have 4. And Sandy, you must score 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win the game for you.
Score 4.
Score 4. 4 score. Betty said, I'm never flying on that airline again. When I peeked into the cockpit, I saw the pilot reading the blank. I'm never flying on that airline again. When I peeked into the cockpit, I saw the pilot reading the blank. Reading the blank.
Oh, I was trying to figure out how to condense it.
I spelled that wrong, too.
It's all right. Don't worry about that. Okay. Put that in the slot. That means this tier is ready. And this tier will be ready by and by.
Oh, I remember you in...
Listen, if you can't write a little faster, we're going to get Granny to do the answers for you.
That's a portrait of Brett.
Okay, now we're ready for Sandy. Betty said, I'm never flying on that airline again. When I peeked into the cockpit, I saw the pilot reading the blank.
The instructions on how to fly the plane.
Instructions. All right. Instruction book or whatever they... Yes, what did you say,
Whatever
Charles?
it is, you said instruction book. That's what I wrote.
Is that right? Naturally, sir. All right, that's one for her. Brett?
Well, see, it's easy for her to be quick. She doesn't have to write. I said, flying instructions. I don't know what that means. Oh, flying instruction. I had to do that on how to fly.
On how to fly.
So it goes this way. Flying instructions.
So there's another match. Right? That's a match. And you, sir, what do you say?
I, sir, say control panels instructions.
I saw the pilot. You said I saw the pilot reading the control panels?
Right. Instructions.
Is that a match? No match there.
Wait a minute.
It's one of those.
No, the jury is out on that. And what do you say?
I can't believe it. I don't know what's happened, but I've been getting a lot of right answers. I mean, it's incredible. I don't
You
know
mean
what's
you've been
happened to me
matching
today.
the people over there?
Yeah, it must have been the steak I had for breakfast or something.
That's good to start your day with a lot of protein.
Yeah.
It'll make you healthy and build
Put
up your
hair on
body.
your chest.
And build up your body a little. And show us your card before
I said instruction book.
There's another match for you, Sandy. One more to tie, 2 to win. Let's see what happens here. Richard.
Hickory nuts can be fun. Well, I say instruct you.
Well, Mitzi, it's 4-4. The score is tied.
Okay.
And it's all up to you.
Charles Nelson Riley said to me, if you want to be good on the game, keep your answer brief. Don't write instruction book if you could just say manual.
Is that a match? That's a match. So, Sandy, there's another $100 for you. You're up to $1,300. Stand by for a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye to Diane. I'm sorry to see you go, Diane. You're a peachy kid and a good dancer, and we've got a gift for you backstage. Diane Jackson. Now, before we go here to the Big Money Super Match, we've got to do a little business with America, so you stand by for a moment or so, okay? All right. Here we go with Sandy Corey, who's been here before, right?
I sure have.
Are you ready?
I am.
All right, we're going to have a go at over $5,000 now, Sandy. Good luck to you. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Canadian blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match the bottom one, it's $100 for you. Which celebrities do you want to get a little assist from here?
Charles?
Charles.
My initials. Canadian National Railroad.
Canadian National Railroad.
I have the best answer.
That's his answer. That's your answer.
the strangest laugh I've ever gotten in my entire life.
Okay, another celebrity. Pick another winner.
Don?
Canadian Royal Mounted Police.
Canadian Royal. All right, you're doing great so far.
Canadian Club.
Canadian Club. What do we got? A bunch of winos here? You're applauding whiskey? All right. So
Well,
you've got
there's only
Canadian
one
Club,
answer
Canadian
here.
Royal Mounted Police, and Canadian National Railroad. CNR is the thing there. I don't know if anybody said that, but it's up to you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do? She's thinking now. She's going to make
Well,
a
don't
choice
let her
here.
think too
She may
long.
be
She'll
on her
doze
own. I don't know
off.
what she's going to do.
Canadian Club.
Canadian Club. Okay. That's Richard's answer. Canadian Club is the one she's going for, hoping it's up there in the $500 thing. But first, let's start at the bottom and find out what's under the $100 response. Canadian Club right off the bat.
Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon.
And Canadian papers.
Listen, aren't you going to be surprised if Charles Nelson Riley's answer is up there? Then, all right, we're going to find out right now. May we see the $250 response? Canadian bacon, that's what Mitzi just said. That's there. All right. What do you think is under the 500 audience? Canadian Sunset. Canadian Mounted. Okay, here we go. May we see it? $500. Canadian Mounted Police.
Twice you
That
did
was
that.
Don's answer. The Royal Mounted Police. Okay, well, Sandy, you've got the $100. That means you now play for 10 times that amount or another $1,000. You've been here before, too. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity and choose one now.
Don.
Why not?
Okay, Don? All right. Don, you get ready to write. You'll face me, Sandy. Here's the $1,000 question. Bicycle blank. Bicycle blank. Finished, Don? You want to put it in the slot there now, and the bell will ding. See how it dings when you put it in the slot there now. Okay, Sandy, how do you respond to this in order to match Don? Bicycle,
Can it have more than one word? I mean,
whatever you think will match him. If you think 2 words is what he's written, that's what you'll do.
bicycle built for two.
Bicycle built for 2. Okay? She says bicycle built for 2 in order to match you. For $1,000, Don, may we see your answer?
Oh, the poor baby.
Sandy, bicycle built for two.
You know, you got $2,400 now. You stand by and you pull yourself together there, and we'll go to this message, and then we'll come right back. Well, we've given away a lot of money. We've had a lot of fun, haven't we, folks?
Yes,
And we're going to do it again next time, whenever that is.
Yes.
Join us next time, whenever that is. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Conley.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. It's nice to have you with us. We have a terrific audience today. Boy, they're super. Divided into 3 sections, of course. Each one going to root for one of our celebrity couples. And I'm going to introduce those people to you right now. Here they are. First on my left is Patty Duke Aston and her husband, John Aston.
Good evening. Happy Wednesday to you.
How are you, John?
I'm fine, Berg.
Are you?
Yes.
You look terrific on the TV, you know.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
Thanks, Berg.
You're wearing a little suede there. It looks great.
Yeah, it's a lot of suede, actually.
A lot of suede.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see it all when you come out front. And Patty, of course, you look lovely and beautiful
Thank
as
you,
always.
Bert.
It's nice to have you with us.
I'm having just the best time.
Are you good? Well, we are too. Next to Patty and John is Claire and her husband, Scoey Mitchell.
Thank you, Bert. Thank you.
There they are. Scoey, how are you today?
I'm fine.
Now, in the meantime, John is standing up to show us the rest of his suede. Please, John, will you?
Am I supposed to stand up now,
No,
Bert?
you sit down now. We'll see it later.
I sit down now?
Oh, we're off to
Then
the
later
races
I stand
already,
up.
folks.
Okay.
Next to Claire and Scoey is that dimpled darling, Mitzi McCall, and her husband, Charlie Brill.
Yes.
Mitzi, I introduced you as being a dimpled darling. Do you have dimples?
I have 2 dimples on my shoulders.
Oh, I'm glad we cleared that up.
I wanted them here, but somehow.
Yeah. Well, talk to me about it. We'll see what we can work out.
Okay.
All right.
Where was
We're going to
she
start.
pointing?
What was that, John?
Okay.
John, we're
I'll cut it
trying to
out.
get off to a fast start here,
Okay,
John.
great.
We're
I
gonna
won't
play
mess
it-
around.
We're going to play a tattletale quickie, you guys. I'm going to ask you this question. For every correct answer, your rooting section gets $100. Don't give me the answer now. And here it is, fellas. It's addressed to you. Men.
Yes.
And you too, Scoey. Most men. No, I don't want to start picking on you now. I'm not going to do that. Men, most lovers say, I love you to each other with more or less frequency. Between you and your wife, who says I love you most often? Don't let us know what you're thinking. Just think about it. I love you is said between most lovers with more or less frequency. Between you and your wife, who says I love you more often? Think about that. We'll come back to you in just a moment, fellas.
These questions are designed
Never
to create
mind.
guilt, horrible
Yes,
guilt
that's-
on the part of the mate.
The name of the show is Tattletales, if you recall. And we want you to
dear.
tattle now and tell us, what's John going to say? Who says I love you most?
It's a pretty close tie, but he says it a lot. He's really very nice about that.
So
Makes
you're
me feel
going to
very
say,
good.
you're going to say that he's going to say he says it most often.
Yeah. Unless he's afraid of me, and then he'll say I say it more.
Well, we're going to find that out in a minute. But you're going to say it's him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's bring on John. John.
Honey.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. John, who says I love you most often between you and Patty?
Last week, she said it 111 times. I said it 117 times, so I would say
That's what she said.
I love you, honey.
Thank you. She's ahead of me now.
I love you.
Thank you.
Don't turn the sound off. I love you.
117 times, huh? How'd you have time for anything else? That's a lot of times.
Oh, we can't get into that right now.
No, well, let's not. And we won't either. Thank you, John. Okay, Claire, what's Scoey going to say? Who says it the most? I'm going to ask you how many times. Listen to me.
We two both say it a lot to each other, but
That's nice.
I think he's going to say he does.
Is it the truth, though? Is that a fact?
I think so.
He
yeah.
does?
Yeah.
Well, he's very
Just
loving.
a little bit more.
That's very sweet.
So
All right.
let's go with him.
Let's bring on Sweetie Pie now. Scoey.
Yeah.
Between the two of you, who does say I love you most often?
Yeah, that's a kind of hard question for me because, well, we don't say it that much verbally.
Yes.
No, I mean, we do little things like we buy each other gifts and stuff like that. Matter of fact, the other day she bought me a dozen eggs.
I'm going to cry.
Oh, no, that's sweet. That's sweet.
I guess she would say that she says it more than I do. But that's what I would guess, but my answer is...
Did you hear it telltale buzz there, Scoey?
You know, this show really points out to me that I really don't know her at all.
Well, maybe by the end of the week you're going to get to know her.
Yeah.
Thank you, Scoey. I'm sorry. Claire, of course, said that you said it more often.
Well, that is the truth, but I didn't know she realized it.
Well, she did realize it.
Now you know.
And she
Now I
said it,
know.
and now you know, and I'm sorry, no score there. Thank you, Scoey. It's been wonderful seeing you. Not only that, I feel that... He's gone. He can't hear me. Okay, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Well, girls, if you were married to anyone as cute as Charlie Brill, you'd say it more to him than he, and I say it much more than he says it. Charlie, don't I?
And one lady in the red section went, yay!
Yeah, he is cute. Hands off.
So you say it more than he does.
I say it more than he does.
And that's what you think he's going to say.
Yes,
more
I think that that's what he's going to say.
All right. $100 is on the line. Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie.
Oh, yes, I was just on the Merv Griffin show. It's been so long.
How did you do? All right?
Not bad.
Not bad. Tell us, who says I love you more?
Oh, Mitzi says it all the time.
That's what she said. You're right. Well, at this point, Claire and Scoey have 0. Patty and John, Mitzi and Charlie are tied with $100 apiece, and we'll come back with more Tattletales right after this message for you. We were trying to help Mitzi out because she says she's only 4'11", and she was afraid we couldn't see her. And I said, well, get Mitzi a pillow. And she says, I am on a pillow. What happens without the pillow? Do you disappear altogether?
Okay, watch this group.
There she goes, folks. Goodbye, Mitzi. It was wonderful seeing you, Mitzi. Thank you for being with us.
Goodness.
Okay, it's story time, fellas. I'm going to ask the ladies a question now, and they're going to give me a story and give me a clue, and we'll come back to you with that clue in just a minute, so tune out. Here you go, boys. Okay, goodbye, fellas. I thought they'd never leave. Ladies, you ready to go? Yeah. I'm going to take the first response and only the first response. You got to be first on that red button. Here we go. First question, and this is it. A story involving your wedding. Mitzi's up. All right, Mitzi, you want to tell us that story involving your wedding?
Well, my first, Charlie and I have been married to each other twice. My first wedding was like dumb, running like in the rain to a judge, and it was awful. But the second wedding was absolutely sensational because it was our first year's anniversary. And Charlie told me to get dressed up because he was going to take me out for dinner, right? Well, what do you think he did? He's really so sweet and sentimental. He drove to a temple, which is funny because we're not even Jewish. He drove to a temple, and my cousin, who is a rabbi, officiated, and my mom and my dad and his mom and dad and all our relatives were there, and it was a beautiful anniversary present and quite a lovely wedding, I must say.
Well, that's very sweet. That's a lovely story. Now we need a 1 or 2 word clue that will turn the red section into screaming hysterical people.
Again? Anniversary, right? Wedding anniversary, gang. How's that?
Well, no, that's 2 words now. 2-word clue, of course, is worth $50.
They're going to say wedding, and
No,
then I'll
a
just
story
say
involving your wedding is the question.
And the clue is anniversary.
Anniversary, a 1-word clue worth $100. And the red section has all agreed to that. And let's see if the fellas recognize it. Let's bring them on. All right, gentlemen, we've asked the ladies a question, and we have a clue. The question is a story involving your wedding. A story involving your wedding. The clue is anniversary. Who was first? Wait a minute. Who was first? Charlie was first. Let's hear about that, Charlie.
Well, that's got to be, believe it or not, I married...
Let's hear about that, Charlie, if you will, please.
Believe it or not, I married that little runt twice. And on our anniversary, it was a surprise thing, and everybody was at the temple, which is tough because we're Catholic.
That's what she said. You're right, Charlie, for $100 for your rooting section. It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, for our Tattletale Quickie, and I'm going to reach for it right now. Here it comes. Fellas, I asked you the question. Don't give me any answer now. Men, do you think we'd all be better off if women ran the world?
What?
Now, wait a minute now. Don't give me an answer now. Just think about that. Do you think we'd all be better off if women ran the world? Think about that. And we'll come back to you in just a moment for your answer. Patty, what's John going to say? Will he think, is what we're saying, of course.
I think that he thinks it would be best if men and women ran the world cooperatively.
Yes.
And he'll give you that whole prologue, too.
Right.
But he'll probably say, no, he doesn't think it would be better if women ran the world.
Okay, because that's right. We're dealing in semantics. It's a...
You agree to that?
Yes, and then the blue section agrees, and the yellow section says...
Then you marry him.
Okay, let's bring on John. John?
Yeah?
Do you think we'd all be better off if women ran the world?
They do already, Bert. No, I don't think they do, really. I was just kidding. I don't think it makes any difference, so I would say no.
That's what she said. You are right, sir. Yes. Oh, that was very nice. You fielded that beautifully, John. That was very nice how you did that.
Thanks, Bert.
I don't think there's a woman in the audience that despises you for that answer at all. No.
I hope not.
You handled that beautifully. Thank you, John. All right, Claire, what's Scully going to say?
Scully is going to say women should not handle the world.
He's going to say no.
No.
He doesn't think we'd be better off. Well, you say that kind of strongly. Does he have any particular strong feelings about that?
Well, it's just that he thinks men are so much brighter in certain areas and women have their section. But as far as running the world, no.
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 So he, in certain areas, is what you're saying.
But he's going to say no. That's
Right.
his answer.
Okay. Or as Orson Bean says, a woman's place is in the stove. Okay, let's bring on Scully.
Why?
Scully, he's laughing already. Hey, Scully.
What?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Well, do you think we'd all be better off if women ran the world?
My wife took a long time again.
No, she was fine.
I'm a male chauvinist pig. You know? Now that doesn't mean I don't have a high regard for the intelligence and the durability and the strength of womanhood.
Don't try to make up, Scully.
No, I do. I really do. But I just don't. I think men ought to run the world.
Well, all right. That's what she said, and you're right, sir. They were sweating you out, but you got there, Scully. Thank you. You're absolutely right with that one.
Thank you.
Okay, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Charlie's going to say that he thinks that men should run the world, but the way I think about it and the way I figured it out is that I think women are kinder and more sentimental, and I don't think that we'd be in so much trouble if women did run the world. But Charlie would say that we're too emotional. That's because he's married to me and I cry at baseball games, but he'll say.
Okay, so he's going to say no. He does not think we would all be better off if women ran the world.
Right, he's going to say that.
Let's bring Charlie on. She's very definite. Charlie?
Yes, I'm here.
What is the answer? Do you think we'd all be better off if women ran the world?
They do and we're not.
And so the answer is...
No.
That's what she said. You're right. Okie dokie, at this point, Claire and Scully have $100, Patty and John have $200, Mitzi and Charlie in the lead with $300, and it is halftime. Ladies to the rear, gentlemen, come out here, front and center, and we'll come back with more of Tattletales after a brief message for you. Please come back with us. are back. We have changed places.
Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air.
Oh, we
yes.
are on the air?
We are on the air.
I thought you were going to say, go back on and send your brother.
No. And I want to tell everybody that everybody's winning some money. Today, as they leave the studio, the money is put right in their hands, and if they're in the rooting section backing our top winning celebrity couple here, we'll add a bonus of $1,000 to the winnings that they come together. All right, now... this is it, folks, and I'm going to start off with a question this time. I'm going to direct it to the fellas, and they're going to give us a story and a clue, ladies, and we'll come back to you with one clue in just a minute, so enjoy the music. Goodbye, ladies. All right, fellas, ready to go?
Yeah.
Hands upon the table.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. No kidding around now. This is it. Here's the first question. A story about show business. Scully Mitchell.
Would you repeat that, please?
Would you like me to repeat? John says, would you repeat that, please? Okay, Scully, you are up, sir. Tell us a story about show business, if you will.
This is not a funny story.
Well, then we don't want to hear it. You got one, John?
Yeah.
It's not a funny story.
Don't break your trend. Go ahead.
It's a nice story. One of the grandest men in this business, Mr. Jimmy Durante, and he was doing a show in Columbus, Ohio. He was working one of the theaters in the round. And he got a call from the Veterans Hospital, and they asked him would he come over and do a show for the people, for the fellas at the hospital. And he said, gee, you know, I'd love to come over, but I have television commitments, I have radio commitments, I have interviews, and I have to work at the theater at night, and I'm just not as young as I used to be, and I really couldn't fit it into my schedule. And they said, just one song, we'll pick you up, we'll bring you over here, we'll take you back, we'll make sure. So he consented. They go to the hospital, and he sings one song, right? And he's walking off the stage, and the fellas are applauding, and he stops, he walks back on stage, and he does an hour. Right? So he gets to the theater about an hour and a half late, and the theater owner says, were you trying to put me out of business? He says, let me explain it to you. And he went out and he talked to the audience, and he said, ladies and gentlemen, I know you've been here a long time. He says, but what I want you to know is I went over to the Veterans Hospital, and I promised to do one song. He said, and I did one song, and as I was walking off the stage, he said, there were two fellas sitting down front in wheelchairs, and one had lost the left arm, the other had lost the right arm. He said, and when I saw those two fellas clapping on each other's hands, there was just no way I could leave, so I just did an hour for
Wow, what a story.
Isn't that a beautiful story?
Okay. That is a lovely story.
I'd like to tell one, too. If I
No, John, we've got one now. What we need now from Scoy is a clue that Claire's going to recognize. A one or two word clue.
I hope she recognizes it because she's not really familiar with this.
They're turning on us.
Sorry, folks.
Okay, Scoy, you back up. I'll cover you. They can't take all of us.
It's a good story.
What's it going to be?
Hospital.
Hospital. A story about show business. Hospital's good clue. One word clue worth $100. Let's bring on the ladies. All right, ladies, we have a story and we have a clue. Here is the question first. A story about show business. Story about show business. The clue is hospital. Claire! Tell us about it, Claire.
Oh, that has to be the story about Jimmy Durante.
That's the story it is. You're absolutely right. Thank you, dear. Okay. At this point, we have a very close game. Patty and John, Claire and Scoy have $200. Mitzi and Charlie are in the lead with $300 for the red section. And we shall return shortly with more of Tattletales after this message for you. Please come back. I don't know anything about that. Hi, guys. What? Okay, we're back. We're going to play a Tattletale quickie. Ladies, I'm going to ask you the question. You know the rules. Don't give me an answer now. Just think about it. Here it is. Girls, in general, do you think that men have their minds on sex more than women do? In general. Now, this is in general. Remember, that's not talking about you or your husband. In general, do you think that men have their minds on sex more than women do? Think about that. We'll come back to you in a moment. Wonder what they're thinking about. Okay, John, what's Patty going to say?
Sex. I mean...
No. Do you
Yes,
think she'll
yes,
say that men
yes.
have their minds on sex more?
Yes, yes.
Do you think that's a fact?
Do I?
Yeah.
Sex? Yes.
No.
Yes, I do.
You do think men have their minds on sex more than women?
I agree with you.
Okay. Absolutely. I feel like I would Costello. Okay, bring on Patty. Oh, Patty, I'm having the best time. Patty, do you think that men have their minds on sex more than women do?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was thinking about sex. What?
I said, do you think that men have their minds on sex more than women do?
Yes!
That's what he said. Thank you, Patty. Scoy, what's Claire going to say?
Oh, she's definitely going to say yes.
Yes, that men have their minds on sex more than women.
No, she'll definitely say yes.
She'll definitely say yes.
Yeah.
Maybe you.
No, my wife accuses me of being warm.
Overly warm.
That's the nicest way I can say it.
So you're going to say yes?
Yes.
She will say that men do. Let's bring her on. All right, Claire, do you think that men have their minds on sex more than women do?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what he said. You're right. Thank you, dear. I don't want to put a jinx on you, Charlie, but we have a tie game. Everybody's got $300.
Easy question.
Easy question?
Yeah.
What's the answer?
What is the question?
The question was...
Do I think that...
men have their minds on sex more than women?
No way.
No way. Not more.
No, they don't. And Mitzi knows that they don't. Watch.
Not more. The question... You're right. The question is not more.
Not more. Just the girls also get those thoughts in their minds.
All right. Let's bring on Mitzi and see if she agrees with you. Mitzi, here it is. In general, do you think men have their minds on sex more than women do?
Yes.
Our time is up. We have a tie. Everybody wins. We have a tie game. Everybody wins. Everybody has $300. We had $1,000 of that. Our three rooting sections will divide $1,900. And we will be back with more of Tattletales after this message as pandemonium reigns. We're all out of time. We had a three-way tie today. Everybody in the audience goes home happy. I hope you did too. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. See you next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Winning money today for the red section of our audience, Elaine Joyce and Bobby Van. And winning money for the green section, Mitzi McCall and Charlie Brill. As we play the all-new All-Stars. Beat the clock. And here's the star of Beat the Clock, Marty Hall.
Wait a minute. Never get a word in this week. I better warn everybody. I better warn everybody watching in the audience and at home. This is going to be some kind of week. Well, first of all, we have four of the most delightful people that I know, and they happen to be husbands and wives. They happen to be very talented actors and comedians, and they happen to talk a lot. And if I don't get a word in, you watch me. My hand signals. That'll tell you what's happening. Okay. On my left, the team of Charlie Brill and Mitzi McCall representing the green section today. I've worked with Mitzi and Charlie many times, a delightful twosome, but I'm happy to see that Charlie got himself a great show in yesterday, one day at a time, with a marvelous episode last night, Charlie. And,
Let's hear it for Charlie's performance. Oh, you're wonderful.
I can't see a show with Charlie without Mitzi, yet Mitzi is working behind the scenes as well as in front with Charlie in nightclubs and so on. A story editor, no less.
Isn't that wonderful?
A story editor on the
New Stalker Channing
New
Show.
Stalker Channing.
Yes, it starts in March on this very network.
She has not written me one character, one word.
I haven't got a job for her yet either.
This is the
Not
beginning.
one job.
Don't call me. I'll call all of you. Just leave your number.
Okay.
Monty, who's your agent? Okay, you're
Okay, too late. You had your chance on the old Stalker Channing Show. On my right, representing the red section, the wonderful team of Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce. No, we did Tattletales together. We used to sit and yell backstage at our wives and everybody. Now, Elaine, of course, has played on about every show there is on television. And Bobby,
Channing Show.
Bobby, as you know, is doing a wonderful show called Make Me Laugh.
We haven't done yet, but I don't want to say anything.
Let's not
I don't want to say anything.
Somehow I feel like I'm going to be a referee this night. All right.
Money, show up. Let's come the stunts. I want to
Just come out silent. All right, that'd be nice if they came out silent. All right, we're going to get starting right now.
You're going to be sorry.
We're going to start with the game. We're going to get started right now. Come over here with me.
this way.
And we're going to have you red stand on the mat. Red on the red mat, green on the green mat, facing that way. Ladies, by the balloons right behind you. Gentlemen, what I'm going to have you
balloon
do,
job.
I'm going to have you take these balloons and take them to these inverted baskets and get 3 balloons. You know, balloons are lighter than air. They'll float up. And I want you to get 3 into the baskets before your opponent.
Simple.
All right?
Simple.
Yeah. Simple. There's your whole basket full of balloons.
Yeah.
There's your basket full of balloons. And just to make it more exciting, a catch. Of course. Catch. Nothing simple.
This is too easy.
You'll love this.
What is
because
this?
we're going to have you put on these rock.
Fred Astaire and Gene Kelly.
When you put these on,
Take your time,
when
darling.
you change it from Fred Astaire and Gene Kelly to
I just got an invitation. Gene Kelly before he got his
My God, you look
Bobby, it's roast show time.
Oh, is it? Divided Negro.
You haven't changed.
Looks the same.
All right. Now, putting these on and putting the cigar in your mouth so that you look like Groucho Marx. If you do a Groucho, what we're going to do is ask you to transport the balls in a most unusual way.
Yes.
The girls will put the balloons underneath the back of your frock coat, like so. I'll show you. See, just like that.
I got you.
Then you guys will hold your lapels. Hold your lapels with your hands like that, and then walk down like Groucho, and then shake the balloons loose so that they go up here, right? That's it. Then you shake it loose. No hands. No hands. The only way you get to the and when you fit one in, come racing back to the girls to put the second balloon there, right?
What?
It's a race, 60 seconds.
Oh, I can't believe
Now,
that.
don't get it too tight. You'll never be able to shake it loose, ladies, and put it up too tight now. Just cover it like that. Just cover it. Ready, boys?
Okay.
Okay, go. Shake it loose. Shake it loose. Shake it loose. Tied 1-1. The first one in is going to win. This is a tiebreaker. Keep one till one gets in. Ready? Quickly wind down. The boys are all working through right now. All right. That's ridiculous. Is that the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen? All right, now listen. That means the red section has the first $250. And now... I'm going to have Mitzi and Charlie sit down over there at the bench table. Come with me, winners.
Bobby, you look great.
I believe I have a phone call for you here. My agent. Get off the show. Are you there, Paul?
Uh-oh.
I hear you very well. Very good. Good. And the reason I'm talking to him on this side is that I'm going to have you do a little stunt that you do. When you talk to the phone, do you usually do this? No. Well, you're going to do it now. And I'm going to have you do that without using your hands. And then you're going to transfer that telephone to Elaine so that it's on her chin and she can hear, because when you hear the message that Paul is going to give you on the phone, and complete that message, thanks, Paul, you will get $250 for your team. The amount of time on the clock to perform this little stunt is... Well, what do I do? Give it by safely? Oh, yes, that's right. From your shoulder to her shoulder so that she can hear.
What happens when it drops on the floor?
I pick it up.
Oh, thanks.
Are they going to give us a message? To do something? To her. Oh, so you got to hear the message. Yeah, but when I say go, try and get the phone on her shoulder. Your friend Paul. He'll never hear Paul. He's quiet.
Oh, wait, maybe he'll speak up a little. Let's see, is this the best way to do it? Or what about changing sides?
Well, I think I can get it to here.
Okay.
Ready? How long time we got? 45 seconds. Oh, I'll snap over. Go ahead. I like the scene. Excuse me. Put your chin down. Let me try to get home. Hold on. Try again. Get up on it. Drop it on. Drop it on. Can you hear the message?
Yeah, I hear you. Wait a minute. Give Mommy a kiss.
I want to thank you and more stunts like this in the future. Oh, thank you, yes. Right, thank you. All right. That was a lot of fun for you, but a lot of fun for me, too. Right. As Elaine Joyce picks up another $250 for the next section. And we'll be back. The rest of the name of the game right after this one. Okay, we're back. Incidentally, I think that our wardrobe department did a great job because we have sweaters that fit all sizes. You can see by Mitzi.
She'll be here for Junior beat the clock.
Very cute, very cute. All right, now here's what we have. Gentlemen, you are going to end up with these ashtrays in your hand, piled, high. They fit into each other. And there are 6 of these ashtrays, and you gentlemen will stand right over here like this. And the ladies will pile the ashtrays in your hand, one on top of the other, until you have in one hand a pyramid of 6. Right. You'll stand over that side. Bobby, Charlie will stand over here. Right. And ladies will get the ashtrays in your hand. Incidentally, they are not just going to hand them to you. We have a novel way of doing it. May I have the pool cues, please? There's one for each of you. What is this? And what you will do here, Mitzi and Elaine, is by manipulating the ashtray, you will get it and lift it over into his hand. One hand, the right hand. For one hand. See? Then you put on the hat, and then you take each one and put it on top of that until he has the pyramid of 6. Okay? Any questions before we start?
Now we can take any ashtray we want.
As long as Bobby ends up with 6 in his hand. You guys can balance them, make sure that they don't fall down.
Okay.
Good luck, Charlie. Pick whoever you want, friend. Good luck. Good luck. Wait a minute. Let's say that. Okay. A 60-second race. The 6 completed first. Who is leading? The time runs out. Ready? Go. All right. Just pick it up with the top. Give it back. Give it back. Now get the top. Don't say anything. I want them to turn around and watch this. All right. I thought that bag, you came close to getting one. All right, you kids, you know what you earned? Another rest over there. Elaine and Bobby, thank you.
You're doing this on purpose.
Bobby. Take a look at this. Another short at $50 for the red section. They now have $750. To use an old cliche, money doesn't go very far these days. You have to stretch the bucks, right? All right. All right. We're going to let you stretch these bucks right over here. Right. And down at this other end, we have a little receptacle with a hole in the top. Gotcha. We want you to get 3 of these bills in here by firing away. You know how to do it, Bobby. You know how to do it, Elaine? Or just getting it over and letting it go? like I don't know how to do it. How do you do this? It comes back and hits right in the face. Just like that. No, if you let go this end first, and on the thumb there, it won't come back to us that way. It'll go into this one. Now, you can both grab one at a time and fire as fast as you want. You have this much. How many times? Oh, we go as many times as you want. Yeah, just fire. You have 50 seconds.
We don't have to go in order.
No, just keep firing away and get 3 in there, okay? But you must stay behind the arms, okay? You want to try one?
Can I try one?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, try one. Let's see. If it goes in, it doesn't count.
If it doesn't go in,
if it goes in, it counts. Oh, that's not bad. You know how to do it. That's the way it works. Bobby and Elaine, get ready. Get the first one ready. And start the clock. Okay, go ahead. As fast as you can. Oh, it didn't even get close. Just put it over the top, Bob. That's it. Like that. Reach over, Leland. Reach over. That's it. Good. Take your forefinger off. This is his up. Hang on. Oh, you sucker! That's too much fun now. That was tough. Yeah, I'll tell you. That was very tough. It really was. Sometimes if you get the knack. Sure. Give him $12 for it when it doesn't count, right? Right. All right, so we don't get the
pressure of the clock. You see, that's the whole thing.
You didn't get the extra $250, but you haven't done badly today. Now, what's coming up next is the bonus shuffleboard game, and that bonus shuffle game determines today's champion. So far, it's just been money. The next game is for the championship, and who goes on to play the bonus game. Okay. Okay? Yeah. Rest up for a minute. We'll be right back. Right.
Okay.
Cook, what your family... Jack, let me show you how this game works. I'll just give you the rules once. As you can see, this shuffleboard is divided into money amounts that range from $300 all the way up to $1,000. And the team whose disc is touching the highest amount of money will be the winner. Let me caution you that if you go too hard trying for the 1,000, you may go right off the end of the board and it's out of play. Gotcha. If you go off the side, it's out of play, and if you don't throw it hard enough to reach the first amount of money, why, we'll take it off the board. Okay. It is possible to land in between 2 money amounts, and that wouldn't score anything, but I'd let you know if that happens. Do we have to go right on it? Just touch it anyway. Touch it anyway. Okay. Now, because the red team is winning in money so far, they'll have an advantage.
Sure, they get everything.
Sure they do. They get 3 discs to your 2, which means they'll start and they will finish. Good. Ladies go first. Elaine Joyce has first shot.
Just one shot?
One shot. Just one shot for Elaine. What you want to do is get it somewhere in the money mountain. All right, Mitzi McCall. She lost a bit of an advantage there. Bobby Van. He's yours on. Goes off the board, and that means Bobby Van has the last shot of the day, and if it gets into any money amount, that will be the deciding one. section, add another $900, and in a moment, Bobby and Elaine will be back to play a bonus game for $9,000 right after these messages. That's a tough one. We are now going to play a bonus game worth $9,000. Now, one of the nice parts for you is that the first 1,000, if you are successful, will go to the red section. The next 8,000 will go to the charities of your choice. Right. Okay. And that always makes you feel good. Right. Yeah. So here's this brand new bonus stunt never seen before. Over here, a bowling pin. We want you to knock that pin down. Little trick to it, though. Elaine, come over here, my dear. Yes. You're going to be right here, and you're going to roll this barrel right down that red line. When it comes opposite you, oh boy, Bobby, you got to time it so that you roll one of these volleyballs into the barrel. It'll spin out of the barrel and come and hopefully knock the peg down. All right. Okay? Now, wait a minute. All you have to do is knock the pin down once. And I'll let you know when. Yeah. How much time on the clock to do this? 5 seconds. 45 seconds.
Question, she have to stay on the line like that,
She stays on the mat.
Can I turn the wheel this way when I roll it?
You can roll it. Well, if you want to roll, you want to give him a chance to get it into the barrel.
Can I go through the barrel?
The girl will throw the barrel right back to you as slowly as possible.
What's that? All I do is get the ball through the barrel, right?
And hit the tip.
Can I throw it or roll it? You roll it into the barrel.
Roll it on the floor.
No, you can get it. Just hit that
roll it. I got it.
Big tip.
Just go ahead. They're yelling at you. Ready? Go. Let it go, Bob. No, you gotta get it earlier, not later, huh? Sign up for that. Early, Bob. Now. Go, baby. That close is right. That close. Well, you didn't get it this time, but if you are successful in winning tomorrow's game, you'll be left finding this stuff again because we use it for 5 days and then retire them. You'll get it next time. One of you will get it next time, I'm sure.
I just want to see if that goes over.
Yes, it does.
Just checking.
We'll be back and total up all the money that's going to be divided by the red section. Give the bad news to the green section right after these messages. Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce picked up $1,650 to be divided by Why, Charlie Brill and Mitzi McCall sat here throughout that show wondering how can we get even?
Listen,
and we will.
It just so happened somebody gave me some money to throw the game. I'm not saying who it was, no. Tomorrow to do good.
You'd better do good.
I will.
You'd better do good. All right, we'll be back with Mitzi and Charlie, Elaine, and Bobby on our next time round on the All-Star Beat the Clock, and I hope that you'll join us at the same time when we do. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye, everybody.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning league section, President Ransom will receive from Mr. Coffee a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee pills. And sleep like a baby on Serene Highness comfortable pillows filled with 100% Fort Brell 7 continuous filler polyester, exclusive from Salamis, and a radio and Lipton cup of soup. Mealtime, snack time, anytime. Satisfy your hunger with delicious Lipton cup of soup. It's America's Right Now soup. And the hot lather machine. And Surf's, the breath mint that keeps your mind off your mouth for an hour. Surf's, now in a snappy new cinnamon flavor. And a wall clock. And golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with a rich elbow macaroni, cheddar cheese, and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. This is Jack Carr speaking for Beat the Clock. A Mark Dixon, Bill Thompson production. Stay tuned for Celebrity View over most of these CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Gunilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and Tattletales. Got a bunch of winners here.
May
Hello
I
there.
see the lining to that jacket? I mean, I caught a little glimpse. I want to see the lining on that pretty jacket.
I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours.
Never mind. My husband is watching.
Oh, listen.
Oh,
that's not. Oh,
isn't
I never
that
noticed that.
beautiful?
Thanks. I never even knew that. Yes, I'm wearing a suit, Brett.
Oh,
yes.
goodness, I thought you were wearing a sweater.
Are you all...
Could I see the inside of your jacket?
No. No.
But you may see the back or the front.
All right. Okay.
That means skull. That means cheers.
Cheers. Oh, skull. Oh, I didn't realize that. It's, can we get a shot of this?
That's in Swedish.
Yes, you got a shot of it?
You got a shot of it at the beginning.
The English translation, you know, that's a toast. The English translation, of course, is bottoms up.
Yes. That is true. Is that what you did when they were saying when they introduced you?
That's right. It's also a very popular brand of snuff, which I didn't know until I started doing all the rodeos. So now I'm a snuff queen.
What do you do at a rodeo? Don't answer that question. Oh, all right.
No, believe it or not, I sing.
I bet you do. What do you say we welcome our current champ here, Tony Singman. Hello, Tony. How are you? Tony's won one game. When we were together last time, you just won, right?
Right.
And we didn't have time for the audience match. We've got plenty of time for it today. You could win over $5,000. You ready for that?
That's terrific.
Okay, Tony, we'll get to it right after we get to this message for one and all. Here we are with Tony Singman, who is our current champion. She's won one game. She's got $100. And if you weren't with us when we were together last time, how pregnant are you?
7 months.
Okay.
I wish
You're
I
safe.
never looked like that at 7 months.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Don't worry
terrific.
about a thing. Gonna win a lot of money. Okay. Tony, we pulled a... Don't come out until I tell you to. Now, we pulled... no, not yet, no. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Max blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You have to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom would you like some help from?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson, what do you say?
Maxwell Smart.
Maxwell Smart.
Yes.
All right, that's your answer, Chief. What else?
And Nipsey?
Nipsey.
Yes, Max Bear Jr.
Max Bear Jr. Okay, one more.
And Brett, please.
How about Max Factor?
How about Max? So you have Max Factor, Max Bear Jr., and Maxwell Smart. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own if you don't think any of those three is up there.
I like Max Factor.
You like Max Factor? Okay. They like it too, apparently. The audience, if they're correct, thinks you've picked the one that's under the $500 response, but first we've got to start with the $100 response. Max Pax. What is that?
Oh, that's coffee. You don't know what Max Pax is?
Oh, that's coffee. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. That's a $100 one. Let's see if Max Factor's under the $250 response. Max Bear.
That's what I
up there.
said.
That's the one that Nipsey gave you. Last chance for Max Factor. Here's the $500 response. All right, you got it. Listen, are you sure you want to run up down the stairs that way? Now, Tony, you've got $600. You've just won $500, and that means you're now going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But before you can collect that, you got to match one, and it's time to choose that one.
Oh, Brett, please.
Brett, it is.
Oh, you know I'm an old person. Well,
Don't give your right age, Brett.
No, I wouldn't give my right age.
You face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Thunder blank. Thunder blank. I'll give you both accents. You think about it while Brett's writing. Well, she's finished. Okay, now we need an answer from you which you think will match Brett Summers' answer. Thunder blank.
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. Okay. The audience is
do that to a mother. I've never
For
been so upset.
$5,000.
I said Thunderbird.
Thunderbird.
Bird.
Okay, so Thunderbird and Thunder. Well, they're both good answers, Thunderbird and Thunderbolt. About half the audience thought Thunderbolt, and about the other half thought Thunderbird. Now, Tony, you've still got the 600, and you're going to meet another player right now. Shall we do that?
Yes.
Okay, here comes Janice Larry. Hello, Janice. Step back up there. Janice, you know Tony, don't you? How are you?
I'm fine.
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
I teach first grade. I have 2 children, Gina and David, and I'm a single parent, but I'm getting married in December.
How nice.
Good.
I bet your first grade kids love you. Where do you teach? Around here somewhere?
East LA.
In where?
East LA.
East LA. All right, good luck to you, Janice.
Thank you.
Now, shall we begin? We ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Doesn't she have a well-modulated voice?
Yes.
I bet those first grade kids love her.
And if she's not absolutely decided on her husband, I'd like to put an application.
Too late, she's spoken for. Let's try this now, friends. Susan said, my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Honey, you read it with some other intonations.
Right.
I understood it, I think.
Susan said,
yes.
My boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Oh, I got it.
You know when a policeman says,
Yes, I know that.
these are your rights, and anything you say will be held against you.
The only police
and
thing
you're allowed
anyone
one
has
phone
ever
call,
said.
and
Well, we can't go.
borrow a dime from the cop. Okay, they're all set. Janice? Susan said my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Turn me in.
Then he turned me in. No? Now don't be hostile to that sweet lady. Leave her alone. She said he turned him in. Turned her in. What do you say?
Well, I said he arrested her.
How about that? Isn't that? Yeah, that's a man. Okay, Brett, what do you say? What did this police academy graduate do?
Why didn't I say bolt is what I say?
Bolt. Oh, I
Just
see.
my age is showing the fact that I said bird. Thunderbird. No one's heard of Thunderbird since the 60s, right?
Thunderbolt is what
I
she
said
said.
booked.
Booked.
That's
Booked and
arrest.
arrested? Yeah, that's another man. Oh, you're doing very well. Okay, Nipsey.
Well, to each his own, but what did you say?
I said last night, my boyfriend graduated last night. He read me my rights, and he blanked me.
I was looking at Janice. I said,
Frisk.
He frisked me.
You rascal, you. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
What do you have written on that card?
I have written arrested.
Arrested. That's 3 for you. Surprises me. How about you, Larry Whipsnade?
I was looking at Nipsey, looking at Janice, and also wrote Frisk.
I see. Okay. So it's up to you, Mitzi.
I'm sure she would have liked to have been frisked, but she got booked.
Booked. Another match? 4 for you.
She likes being booked better.
You know, you thought that was a rotten answer, didn't you? And you were ooh and ah, and hurt her feelings and all that. Now give her a round of applause because you treated her mean. There you go. 4 for you. Your question coming up, but right now this message for you. Here we go. Tony, this is your question. Janice scored 4 in her first round. Let's see how you do. The Eskimo said, We need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake. The Eskimo said, we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake.
Hi, Jane.
Hello there, darling.
I don't like it. Treat me right.
Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Yeah, just take yourself to Alaska.
I did, and I froze my joke off.
Well, think about it.
Yes.
But don't say it out loud.
No. You got the idea? You got the idea, too. Okay. Now we come over here to Tony Singman, and we ask her. The Eskimo said we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake.
A penguin.
A penguin, see? Why are you holding your head?
I was trying to take a little rest from you. Penguin.
Penguin. There's one for you, Tony. She's looking for a penguin.
You know what that means?
What?
That means...
You can't get the guy. Penguin. Okay, there's two for you. Nipsey?
An Eskimo sleeps in a polar bear skin. So I have been told. Last night I slept in my bear skin, caught a heck of a cold. I see you.
Seals are up there in the cold, too. Ganilla, what's up there in the frigid climate?
I haven't been up there in some time, but I keep thinking polar bears.
Polar bear, they're up there. Penguins, polar bears, what else?
Because I have been up there.
Yes.
That's what it was, a polar bear.
A polar bear.
Disguised as a penguin, cleverly enough.
Yes, Mitzi, what's up there in the North Pole?
A dog.
A dog.
That happens here sometimes.
Watch me, dear.
No, leave her alone.
Help me, Brad. Don't leave me now.
Okay, so it's 4-2 at the end of round one. We go to round two and ask Janice to make her selection.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go.
Yes. We don't write. Don't write?
But it says don't
Ready?
write.
If it says don't write, don't write.
Okay.
Because that means Richard, Mitzi, and Ganilla have matched. And
Brett.
I beg your pardon, Brett.
I so seldom do it. The least you can do is include me in.
Nipsey and I.
Nipsey and Richard are the only two who participate in this. The only two. All right, are you ready, gentlemen?
I am ready.
The cannibal said to the eye doctor,
Let's start that.
I think I need glasses, Doc. Last night I almost ate my own blank. Cannibal.
I wish I would write it.
The cannibal said to the eye doctor, oh, you're finished. There's
Yes,
no...
we're not allowed.
Yeah. All right, they're all ready. So we come over here to Janice, and we ask her to respond. The cannibal said to the eye doctor, I think I need new glasses, Doc. Last night I almost ate my own blank. That's what the cannibal, whose name was Lawrence E. Whipsnade, said. What do you say? Last night I almost ate my own blank.
Wife.
You say wife? You think she's right? She said that in such a tentative, hesitating manner, as if it's a rotten answer. We'll find out right now if it's a rotten answer or a good answer.
By the way, did you hear about the cannibal who said to his wife, I don't like your mother? She said, well, just eat the vegetable.
There's one for you. See? Okay, all right, we go from Nipsey to Richard. What do you say, sir?
Remember, we didn't match on frisk. If I match you this time, can I frisk you? Ate his wife for dinner.
Ate his wife for dinner. Okay. Now, Tony, you've got to get 2 to stay in the game. The best you can achieve here is a tie. And the 2 who are playing...
Four has to play 4.
Oh, I beg your pardon, 4. You need 2 to stay in the
Man has
game.
single
It
vision.
means 4 play. That's all. Nipsey and all the dingbits on the first floor here.
I resemble
Myrtle.
Myrtle.
Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him. You're not playing, so don't say ha-ha, Brett.
But I like to know, because it's the first time I've come up with the right answer all week.
4 people are playing.
Am I allowed to go over
And you've got to
whisper it
match
to
all
her?
4 of them to stay in the game. Now, they're all finished, and we come to you, Tony. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him.
A mustache.
A mustache. Need 4 painted mustaches to stay in the game. Nipsey.
I was thinking the same category, but I said a beard.
Does that match? No, it doesn't. So Janice Larry wins the game. What do you got there? Beard, mustache. Come on down, Janice. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Tony, you're going to be leaving us now, but you'll be leaving richer, and we wish you the very best of luck 2 months from now when your baby is born. Tony Singman goes with $600. Goodbye. Now, you got to... You did. Well, I'm telling you, you won it. You're going to have a go at over $5,000 now. You get yourself composed and get set for that, while we get set for this message. Oh, okay. You ready?
Yes.
All right, shall we do it?
Let's.
Okay.
No, we should play.
Think he's looking?
The phrase is, shall we get on?
Right, okay, all right. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Mouth blank. The answer they gave most often was worth $500 and then $250 and $100. Whom do you want to help whom from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, so I'll be pleasant when we kiss. I'll say mouthwash.
Mouthwash. Okay, Reg Martin? Richard?
A thing that a fighter uses, or a shyster lawyer, a mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece.
Yeah.
There's 2 for you.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett? You got one?
I heard her. Mouth.
Come on, mouth.
Big mouth?
No. All right. Brett drew a blank on that one. The buzzer is sounded. It's too late to give us an answer, so you have to go with these 2, mouthwash and mouthpiece. Now, you can take one of those or reject both of them and dream up one of your own and give us that as your selection.
Mouthwash.
You want to say mouthwash? Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and that's the one she hopes is under the $500 response, but we'll start down at the bottom there and look for mouthwash under the $100 response. Mouthpiece is the one that Richard Dawson gave you. We're still looking for mouthwash. May we see the $250 response? Mouth to mouth.
Oh. Yes.
Something provocative about that, isn't there?
Well, thank you.
Okay. Here's the last chance for mouthwash. May we see the $500 response? Mouthwash, you got it. Congratulations. There's another $500. You now have $600. Simple kiss for good luck is all right, but none of that mouth-to-mouth resuscitation is unnecessary. When her boyfriend is sitting in the first row there.
Oh, yes?
Yes, he's there.
I didn't do anything he wouldn't enjoy.
Now, Janice, you got the $500. You're up to $600. You're going to try for $5,000 now. You have to match one celebrity head-to-head to collect it. Which one will it be?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, okay. You face me. Nipsey will write his answer to this. Are you ready, Nipsey?
I really wasn't ready for that, but I'll try.
Here we go. Blank pot. P-O-T. Blank pot.
Blank pot.
Pot. Blank pot.
All right.
He's ready. Now, Janice, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What say you to that? Blank pot.
Only thing I can think of is bean.
Bean pot. Yeah. Remember, you did that to her once before. She won the game. All right, Nipsey, for $5,000, she says bean pot to match you. What do you say?
I would like to have gone along with it, but the first thing I think of when I wake up is the...
Coffee pot. Didn't you think of that? Coffee pot. I couldn't think of anything but coffee pot. Are there other good ones?
Flower pot.
Flower pot's good.
Jackpot.
Jackpot.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
teapot.
Teapot, yeah.
There's
Well, I
so-
guess there are a lot of good ones, but sometimes you draw a blank. Okay, now, Janice, you got the $600. You're going to play another game. You ready?
Ready.
All right, then let's meet another player. Here comes Jack Steck. Hello, Jack.
Hi, Greg.
All right, want to get up there? Jack, you know Janice, don't you? Okay, Jack, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I'm in the motorhome business. Texas?
Yep.
I almost didn't get here.
Why?
I was on the plane, and one of the stewardesses recognized me, and she said, "Hi, Jack," and we wound up going to Cuba.
Get him out!
Listen. Nipsey does all the corny stuff, Jack.
Jack, if
all
you
right.
think anybody's gonna laugh, look this way. Don't you do the jokes.
Okay.
I'd like to be excused.
No. Stick around now because we got this message of great importance that is going to be coming your way right now. We'll get back to you.
Oh, honey,
Jack, we don't have time to start this game, but we will begin right from the top next time, okay? We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. She's got $600, and he's going to challenge her. And I challenge you.
Wait a minute, you're making me feel bad.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just because I'm Demi-Tass.
No.
That's all right, Mitzi. Good-looking girls are a dime a dozen. You're a novelty.
See you later. Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. I'm Mark Goodsonville. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Okay, here we go. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. We've got a terrific group today. We have a terrific group back there, too. Our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, rooting for our celebrity couples. Let's meet them now. Shall we do that? First of all, you little Dickens.
You cutie.
He's a funny guy, and you all are crazy about Charlie Brill and his funny wife, Mitzi McCall.
You can applaud, too. This is not for the game.
Hi, Mitzi. How you doing?
Hi, sweetheart.
You
How
ready
are
to go?
I'm ready to go, and I hope I don't make any mistakes, because if I do, will you walk me home?
Yes, I will. And next to Charlie and Mitzi is Mr. John Aston and his wife, Patty Duke Aston. It is certainly nice to have you with us, Patty. And
Thank you.
And you too,
It's
John.
nice to have been had.
2 wonderful. I beg your pardon?
What did she say?
Moving right along, folks. Next to Patty and John, there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. All right,
my
gang.
people.
Those are your people in the red
Let my
section over
people
there.
go.
Red section.
Okay, are you all ready to go? Let's start things off with a Tattletale quickie, and here it is right here in the box. Ladies, I'm going to ask you the question. Each correct answer is worth $100 to your rooting section. Don't give me the answer. Here it is. Ladies, if a wife finds her husband is unfaithful, which is the better course of action? To confront him with it immediately, or say nothing and hope it blows over? Don't give me a reaction now, but let us hear it. Ladies, if a wife finds her husband is unfaithful, which is the better course of action? To confront him with it immediately, or say nothing and hope it blows over? Now, I must tell you that that's a general question. This is not about you and your fellow sitting out here. What's the better course of action? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back to you in a moment for your answer. Now, just between us, Charlie.
Oh, my.
What's Mitzi gonna say about that one?
Well, I tell you, Mitzi is the violent, jealous type.
Yeah.
And she would cut.
Yes, she would.
She would confront you right away. Not a moment. She would right away.
She's a little lady with a great big gun.
A big mouth and a punch.
So the answer is she will confront.
Right away.
She would confront the man immediately.
Not only would she, I would too.
Well, this is if a wife. But she'll say the wife should confront immediately.
What?
Never mind. I know what I mean.
Did you ask me a question, Charlie? What did you say, Bert? Tell him.
No, never mind.
Doesn't matter.
We know. The blue section and I know what we're talking about. Or in me, whichever it is. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, what should the wife do? Should she confront him with it immediately or say nothing and hope it blows over?
Kill.
I think that means confront him with it, doesn't it? We'd say that's a correct answer, yes. Worth $100. I don't have kill on my card, but I think that means confront him. Thank you, Mitzi. That's absolutely right. John, what's Patty going to say? What should that wife do?
Well, you're asking me what the woman should do, which is not really my area.
Well, it could be of great concern to you, however.
Yeah. If he can continue that, monsieur, is somewhat... That's not going to work, is it? Well, I would say that... I don't know if I should I tolerate that, or should I hit him in the mouth?
No. We're moving right along here. This is a tattletale quickie,
I
folks.
think she would say that the intelligent thing might be to confront him with it right away.
Confront him immediately. All right. That's what he says. Let's bring her on and see if she agrees. Patty?
I'm so angry right now from thinking about it for so long.
Yes. What should that wife do? Confront him with it or say nothing? What?
First, you wait till he's sleeping.
Yes.
And you beat him up.
Right.
And then if he can still talk, you confront him with it.
Confront him with it? That's what he said. You're right. Thank you, Patty. Scully, what's Claire going to say? Are you worried about it? It's a general question, you know. You have nothing to fear here. We're not pointing the finger or anything.
I really don't even know how to answer this question because my wife is a very even-tempered, easygoing. Really, seriously, she's very not passive, but.
But we're not talking about your wife, you know. This is a wife, a general question. What should a wife do if a wife finds a husband is unfaithful? What should she do? Should she confront him or wait till it blows over?
Well, if she's unfaithful with me, wait until it blows over. If it's somebody else, okay, confront him right away. You know?
What's Claire going to say, however?
I think Claire would say, if he really means that much to you, maybe you could wait a while and hope it...
The red section is turning hostile.
Excuse me just a moment. I'd like to straighten something out. Would you excuse me?
Go ahead.
Have faith, folks. You did that a while ago? Oh, it's no, I think she'll say, wait, let it blow over. Then if it doesn't blow over, confront him with it.
Now, but your answer for the question is...
Let it blow over.
Let it blow over. Let's bring on...
I think we haven't had the problem yet, but...
No, well...
I hope that's the way she would react.
Yes, well, for your sake, I hope so too, Scully. Let's bring on Claire. Claire,
yes.
What should that wife do? Confront him or let it blow over?
In all honesty, I would just let it blow over.
That's what he said, and you are right. Absolutely right. You see, have faith, the man says. At this point, at the beginning of our game, we have a tie score. Mitzi, Charlie, Patty, John, Claire, and Scoy have $100, a tie game, and we will come back with more of Tattletales, a lot more, in just a moment. Please come back with us.
It's Buzzr's Great Black and White Mix-Up. Take the black and white shows you love and mix in new shows on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Very good to have you with us to play Password.
Welcome once again to Beat the Clock.
Tomorrow, starting at 2 on Buzzer.
Okay, we're back. We have a tie game. Good game, too. And it's time for a story. All right? Ladies, this means I'm going to ask the fellas a question. They're going to tell us a story. One of them is who gets in first on that red button and give us a clue. And we'll be back to you with that clue in just a minute. Goodbye now. See you in a minute. Gentlemen, are you ready to go?
Yeah,
Your hands upon the tables?
Yes.
Minds alert, sitting up straight, ready to go. Yeah. Here's the first question. A memorable quotation. A memorable quotation. John. The other two fellas are staring in bewilderment. And
now he's got to think of something.
And he's got to come up with one. John,
okay,
let's have that memorable quotation, sir.
Okay.
To be or not to be?
No.
Many years ago, two of my sons David and Alan were discussing, it was during the Vietnam War, and we were talking about how long the war was going on, and that maybe someday, you know, unfortunately it went on and on and on, David would have to go into the service and go into the war, and we thought that would be a very unfortunate thing. And his younger brother sat there, and he heard the whole thing, and after it was all finished, and he looked up and he said, "And that will be the end of David." That's a little story about sibling rivalry.
Yes,
and,
I think it's a memorable quotation.
You think that's funny?
That was a question.
Anyway, the clue.
The clue.
That's a memorable quotation.
A memorable quotation.
And the
we need a clue.
is war. War.
War.
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring on the ladies.
No. Okay.
Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question. We have a clue. The question is a memorable quotation. Memorable quotation. The clue is war. Patty.
I think it's a good old Big Al again. Our 13-year-old son. Many years ago, he and John and our oldest son David were discussing the war in Vietnam, and
that's what he said. You are right. You're absolutely right. Okay. It is time for a Tattletale Quickie, and so my hand is moving to the Quickie box. And there it comes. Here's a question, ladies. A Tattletale Quickie. $100 apiece for each correct answer. Ladies, are you all right, Patty? Ladies, if you thought that something intriguing was going on in the next room, would you stoop to look through the keyhole? Ladies, if you thought that something intriguing was going on in the next room, would you stoop to look through the keyhole? Think about that. We shall return to you in just a moment. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Mitzi would kick the door down, not look.
Just the answer is yes.
Yes.
All right, the answer is yes. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, what would you do if you thought something intriguing was going on over there? Would you stoop to look through the keyhole?
I would stoop so good to give a look right through that keyhole with a glass.
That's what he said, and you're right. Thank you, darling. John, what would Patty do?
Erase the 18-and-a-half-minute gap in the... No. She would not look.
She wouldn't look?
No.
Really?
Really.
She's not
She'd be in the next room.
She's not the curious type.
No, too principled. She would feel that it would be intrusion, honestly.
Okay, let's bring her on, see if she agrees with you. Patty, what would you do about that intriguing, whatever's going on in the other room? Would you look through the keyhole?
Well, I don't want to sound like a prude, but I wouldn't. But I'd be dying to, but I wouldn't.
That's what he said. You're right.
I'm just too scared to go.
Very nice. Thank you, Patty. Scoy, what's Claire going to say? What would she do in a case like that?
Well, the only reason Claire would ever stoop to look through the keyhole was because of the height of the keyhole.
Because of the...
It's just a bad joke, Bert.
I'm sorry.
No, my wife would not. Definitely. Thanks, John. Didn't mean to wake you up. No, my wife, it has nothing to do with principles or anything. My wife just wouldn't be interested.
Wouldn't be interested?
No.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll see. Let's bring on Claire. Claire?
Yes?
What would you do? Would you stoop to look through the keyhole if you thought something intriguing was going on in the next room?
I sure would. I don't want to miss out on a good thing.
See?
But
somehow I had a feeling.
No. See, Bert.
Yeah.
You didn't let me finish.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scoy. You weren't finished. I didn't realize that.
That's the way she was when I first met her, but she has changed quite a bit.
I see.
Since then.
Well,
she definitely would look through the
well,
keyhole.
she didn't change quick enough for that question. I'm very sorry. At this point, Claire and Scoy have $100. Mitzi and Charlie have $200. Patty and John are in the lead with $300. Let's change places, fellas. You step to the rear, and ladies, come on out here. While we're changing places, we're going to break away for a brief message. Come back. Okay, we're back. We have changed places. I have the ladies out here with me. The fellas are on the television screens. Everybody's won some money. We have a good game today, too. Terrific couples, too. Don't you think? They're really super. Now, as you know, our audience is divided into 3 sections, but whichever one of these rooting sections is backing our final winner for today, we're going to give them an extra $1,000 to take home with them. Okay, fellas, we're going to start off now with a story question, okay? We're going to ask the ladies now. We're going to get a clue from them, and we'll come back to you in just a moment, so enjoy the music. We'll be back in just a second. Bye.
Bye.
Ladies, ready to go? Hands upon the table. Here we go. I'll only take one response, and this is the question. A really embarrassing moment. You started like this. All right, Patty.
Killing me.
Tell us about the embarrassing moment.
The embarrassing moment happened on this very show. The last time John and I were here. You asked a question about when we first met, would my husband say that he said, that's the girl I'm going to marry? And I said, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't mean to sound egotistical, but absolutely. And you put John on, and he said, absolutely not. And I have never been so embarrassed in my life.
Well, I certainly hope it doesn't happen again. We'll find out.
It's about to, right?
No, let's find out. What we need now is a clue that John's going to recognize.
Is tattletale one word?
Yes, but will we allow that as a clue? Why not?
Ha ha ha.
I look over our producer and says, I don't know. What do you want to do, Bert? Okay, that's it. One word clue, and it's tattletale. Okay? That'll confuse the heck out of them.
Tattletales.
Tattletales. Okay, let's bring on the fellas. Gentlemen, we have asked the ladies a question, and we have a clue. Here's the question. A really embarrassing moment. The clue is Tattletales. John. Tell us about it, John.
Right now, if I don't know the answer. No, it was the last time we did the show, and we misunderstood. One person understood when did you first meet, and the other person understood.
Yeah, right. Okay, you're right. Interesting. When John tells a story, it comes out as a misunderstanding of the question, isn't that interesting? At this point, Clarence going over $100. Mitzi and Charlie have 2.
The way you read the question, Bert,
Patty and John are in the lead with $400 for the other segment. We shall return in a moment with more of Tattletales. Please come back with us. Okay, we're back. I have a Tattletale quickie for the fellas. Here it is, gentlemen. Listen carefully. If you had your choice of one of the following, which would you take? An Oscar for the best performance, or $100,000 a year tax-free for the rest of your life?
That's me.
They're all groaning. Fellas, if you had your choice of one of the following, which would you take? An Oscar for the best performance, or $100,000 tax-free for the rest of your life? A year. Think about it, gentlemen. We'll come back in a minute. Oh, that is a good one, isn't it? That's tough. Mitzi, what would Charlie say?
My Charlie?
The audience is buzzing because they don't know what they do either. Oh, I guess they do. Oh, they think it's easy. Well, do you think it's easy?
It's a very, very difficult, especially like if you love what you're doing, you know, love being in this business. But I have to be honest, my Charlie, I think, will take the $100,000 tax-free.
All right. Let's bring Charlie on and see where his heart lays. Or lies. Charlie.
Oh, God.
What would you do? Would it be an Oscar or $100,000 a year?
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'm such an egotist. In this business, I guess we all are. I would have to have that Oscar.
Well,
to wrap it around Mitzi's neck.
Maybe you could melt it down and keep you for a couple of months, Charlie. I'm sorry, that's not what she said. Thank you.
Oh.
Patty, I'm glad that you girls were out here in front because you've got an Oscar.
Yeah.
Now, what would John
It's really
do?
tough because he loves his work, and I think he really wants people to appreciate it. And he has a nomination. But I'll tell you something. He doesn't think that that actors should compete like that. He thinks it's an unfair position to put them in. So you see my dilemma.
Yes, I do.
Plus which, we got 5 kids to put through college. Take the money, John.
Okay, you'll say take the money. Okay, let's see if he does. John? John?
Yeah.
What's the choice, an Oscar or $100 grand a year?
Both.
Here we go again.
No, I would, because the performance would be the same whether I got the Oscar or not, I would take the money.
That's what she said. She said you take the money. You're right, John. Thank you. All right, Claire. Claire, what's Scoey going to say?
Scoey is going to take the money and run.
Take the money and
guarantee you,
run.
red section.
Guarantee.
The money. The money.
All right. I love it when they're so positive, don't you? Guaranteed he's going to take the money and run.
Absolutely.
Let's see what he says. Let's bring him on. Scoey.
Yeah.
What is it, an Oscar or $100 grand a year?
Well, I found out at an early age that money will buy everything but poverty. Right?
Right.
And I know too many people living without an Oscar, but I don't know nobody living without no money. Money.
That's what she said. You're right.
Money.
Okay, you can buy a couple Oscars for $100 grand a year, right? All right, that time is up. That's in the sense of Patty and John are the big winners today for the other section. Patty and John, you have won $500. We had $1,000 to that for a total for your rooting section of $1,500. Okie doke, gang. We'll come back with more of Tattletales in just a moment after this message for you. We're back. Do you know that we established a record today on Tattletales because John and Patty Duke Aston have won $1,500 for the rooting section. That's the most any couple has ever won for one rooting section. How about that? Way to be congratulated. Now, while I've got you all in a good mood, you two are doing something that we should be watching for. I want everybody at home to know that.
We're not doing anything.
You're not doing anything.
No,
oh, you
no,
are too.
We
Now,
broke up since the show.
oh no.
We're going to go on tour with Ann Margaret this summer.
Oh, are you? Where are you going to be? All
we're
over?
All over. Las Vegas and Reno and Tahoe and everywhere.
Oh, terrific. Well, then we will watch for them, won't we? In
Yes,
Vegas
sir.
and Tahoe and Reno. We hope you'll be watching for us on CBS. Kurt Conley saying so long for Tattletales. Bye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. You're okay, Johnny-O.
It's
Are
amazing.
you okay?
It's amazing to
We
me.
are, if we were any more okay, we would blank.
It's amazing how between in the commercials you go and dye the suit. It's incredible. It's so fast.
Have I done everything for everybody? Are we all up to date?
Have you done my windows?
No, I haven't done anything. No.
Have you done my baseball?
No, I haven't done any of that. I mean, we're all
you haven't
square,
done everything
right?
then, dear.
Yes, I have. Now, let's
Hello,
get right
darling.
to it then and say hello to Carolina Fraley, our current champion here.
Hello.
You want to come down here? You're very eager. She was very nervous when she won. She's very eager to have a go at it, aren't you?
Yes, right away.
What do you
She's
have in
your
mind?
type, Gene.
She's a girl.
Well, listen, before we start the big money audience match here, where you're going to win maybe over $5,000, Carolina, we've got to do a little business.
Okay.
Can you wait for that?
Almost.
All right.
Yes, yes.
Join us in another minute or so and see if she's still here. All right. Now, we're all set. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I'll tell you how it goes, Carolina. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sorry, blank, right?
Okay.
And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you don't match that one, your answer is $250.
All right.
And the third, $100.
All right.
Now, 3 are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Oh, help. Let me see.
All of a sudden, she's calmed down.
No. Robert first.
Robert the First.
Robert
Okay.
the First, yes.
Robert First.
Yeah, you want mine now?
Yes.
Right now.
Well, no, these are verbal
what?
responses.
Just speak.
Just speak.
Just verbal responses.
Verbal responses.
Yes,
Nothing
sorry,
written.
blank.
Wrong number.
Sorry, wrong number. Okay. There's one.
Richard.
Richard the second.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that, Chief. All right.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's what, what's his name says.
Uh-huh.
Now you got one more.
Well, Gary.
All that I can think of is something that my dear mother used to say to me, don't put on such a sorry face.
Sorry face.
I've got 4 brothers and sisters out there.
Yes, they are. Who said that to you, Gary?
I think my mother used to say that.
Your mother used to say that. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, she said.
All right, so
She
you got
also
sorry,
used to
wrong
say
number,
your
sorry
face will
face, and
freeze.
sorry about
Might have
that.
been my
You can
agent,
choose
I
one
don't
of those, Carolina, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I think the wrong number.
Sorry, wrong number. Okay.
I think
That's the one that Robert Vaughn gave you, right? Okay. We'll find out if it's up there, Carolina, and if it's there, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? I
Sorry
ask
face.
you. Sorry sight. Yeah.
That's right. What a sorry sight.
No, never.
Not bad. Okay.
How did you
Still
say it
looking
about Mitzi McCall? What a sorry sight.
Sorry, wrong number is what we are seeking. Is it under the $250 response? Sorry, Charlie.
I knew it.
Sorry, Charlie.
Did you say sorry, Charlie?
Nobody asked me,
Oh,
but I
all
would
right.
have, yes.
Okay. Last chance for sorry, wrong number. Here is the $500 response. Sorry, wrong number.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you didn't.
Yes.
You're handling it well.
I want to know what school that lady teaches at.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who said that?
Robert Vaughn said, oh, you forgot to kiss him. Time.
Who said that?
All right. Now listen.
I cannot believe it.
You better believe you got
Oh.
$600. Now you're going to play for $5,000.
My heart.
All right.
Boy,
Now,
I've been
to collect the
studying
$5,000, you have to match one head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Oh, well, I think I better do it with this guy in the middle right here.
What's his name?
I couldn't stand that.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Gene's wife? What's his name?
Good luck with him. I mean, if you can't even remember his name, I mean...
Fuzzy face.
Yes, right. All right, you face me, if you would, please. All right?
Oh, yes.
Yes, face me. That's it. All right. We don't dance or anything. You just face me, you see. All right, Richard. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Think hard now.
I think I know it already.
I haven't even said it yet. I haven't even said it yet.
No, but I see it.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll read it to him. No. I'll read it to him. It's my
yes.
Hudson Blank. Hudson blank.
Oh, wait, there's another one.
She changed her mind already. All right, he's finished. Now, Carolita, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match Richard's? Hudson blank.
Would you believe that my first response, and I'm going to stick with it,
Yes.
is river?
Hudson River. Well, it's a famous river in America.
But he probably said Hudson Brothers.
He probably said Hudson Brothers?
But I should be positive, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Hudson River.
Hudson River. That's what you want to say.
Hudson River, Richard. Would you believe that my first response, and I'm going to stick with it,
Yes.
is river?
Hudson River. Well, it's a famous river in America.
But he probably said Hudson Brothers.
He probably said Hudson Brothers?
But I should be positive, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Hudson River.
Hudson River. That's what you want to say.
Hudson River, Richard. But
Hudson.
that's what, it's okay. It's all right.
Hudson River is the answer.
Are you sure it's okay?
It is okay. I don't care.
Brothers.
Hudson Brothers.
That's all right.
Those are the guys that
It's
built
all
the
right.
river.
It's all
All
right.
right. Listen, while they're kissing and all that. Well, now listen, Carly, you got the $600. You'll meet another player and play another game in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do this message for you. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Are you ready to meet another player?
I certainly am.
All right, then let's all welcome John Murdoch. Hello, John. John is going to tell us a little bit about himself right now, if you would, please, sir.
Yes, certainly. I was born in New Zealand and I came to the States about 11 years ago.
Yes?
I have 2 children by a former marriage and I work for a commercial airline.
You work for who?
A commercial airline.
A commercial airline. Oh, all right. That's all right with us, John.
That's fine.
Anything you want to do is fine. I don't care. Listen, you ready to play a game?
Sure.
All right.
Just don't fly
Take
'em.
a selection.
I think I'll take A.
He wants A. New game going.
All right.
Little Harry said, I got the meanest mother in the whole world.
How mean was she?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. When I'm bad, she don't make me stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the blank. That's what my mean mother does. When I'm bad, she don't make me stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the blank.
Ah. Hi, honey.
Hello, dear.
My answer's funny, even if it isn't right. I'm telling you right now.
All right. Okay. Bottom tier is ready, and so is the upper, so we go over here to John Murdoch. Little Harry said, I got the meanest mother in the whole world. When I'm bad, she don't make me stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the...
John.
In the John?
Right.
In the John, is that? Your mother did that to you?
Yeah, she sure did.
He said his mother used to make him stand in the John.
Yeah, that's what I started with, but I went a little too far and
Yes.
said in the nude.
Stand in the nude. All right. There's one. How about you, Brett?
There's incest in
Whoever would have thought that Robert Vaughn would have passed
the word
over the river of good taste?
No. Being in the nude is not in bad taste.
All right.
No.
I said standing in the rain.
Standing in the rain.
Or singing, if you will.
Singing in the rain. Okay.
Don't boo.
Now leave her alone.
Don't
She's
boo,
okay.
sweetheart. I'm
Yeah.
not a young woman.
Lord knows you can say that again.
Neither are you a young man.
Look, no,
so
I'm-
let us also live in glass houses. Shouldn't be throwing stones.
I just had to play the Fanny Flag part. Somebody who's here.
Ding, my turn.
Okay. Okay, Ding-a-ling, your turn.
You know, this is very interesting because there was a school teacher in my town, this is true, that actually did take little children's pants off when they were bad and leave them in the John, and one night she forgot a kid and he was in there all night long.
Standing there
Terrible.
naked?
In the John.
Oh, boy, would
Afraid
that
to come out.
traumatize him. Hello,
They called
Dr.
the FBI
Freud?
and everything else.
Yes. What?
Strange people we were brought up by.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was that usual an experience. I said closet.
In the closet. Okay.
It was a lovely
question-
story.
That really was.
I got the
That'll
meanest
put a
mother in the whole
damper on
world. When
any
I'm bad, she don't make me
gathering.
stand in the corner. She makes me stand in the
Potty.
potty. He said John, so there's a match. You got it. Okay. All right, Richard.
What's the mother?
The meanest mother in the world.
And a really mean mother would make the kid stand in the traffic. That's a mean mother.
That is some mean mother.
I know we don't look like brother and sister,
Yeah.
but we have the same mother. Made us stand in the traffic.
In the traffic. Okay, one for you, and now let's see how Carolita does with hers. I have a TV guide listing for you. Would you listen to this TV guide
Why
listing?
not?
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon visits NBC. The NBC executives are stunned when Cannon blanks their peacock.
You like that question?
Say that.
Cannon did it. The NBC executives are stunned when Cannon blanks their peacock. Especially Dave Tebbutt, and it's hard to stun Dave Tebbutt.
Yes. I've tried for many years.
Oh, I've tried too.
Stun him, I wouldn't
he's
even drink his
unstunnable.
water.
Really?
Listen, while we're waiting, may I say how much I enjoyed the new version of Now You See It? with Jack
Oh, yeah,
Norris.
Now You See It, yeah.
They made some changes. It's
Yes.
a very good show.
Yes,
It's on CBS.
It's on CBS.
10 o'clock here.
10 o'clock here in the morning, is
11
it?
o'clock on the East Coast.
Gee, look, you're a fountain
I
of
will be at
knowledge.
Newberry's Wednesday.
Yes, all right.
What was the name of that show?
Yes, Now You See It.
Good show.
Yeah, very good. Lively, lot of fun and suspense and
Well,
all
thank
that.
you.
Haven't seen that.
Okay, Carolita, TV guide listing, Wednesday night, CBS Cannon. Cannon visits NBC. The NBC executives are stunned when Cannon blanks their peacock.
Well, I know that he's heavy, so sits on.
He sits
on.
Really? You sure? Okay. Well, because of his avoirdupois, she said he sits on the peacock.
Yes. Well,
Watch
because
your
of his
mouth.
because of his need for alliteration, I think he plucks his peacock.
Oh, he plucks the peacock. Plucks the peacock. Yes, that's right. All right, what did he do to that peacock?
Well, honey, we all know that Cannon's nickname is El Tubbo.
Well, tell me.
So he eats his
He
peacock.
eats the peacock. Are they fattening? All right. Gary?
Only if you touch the feathers.
What do you say, Gare?
Before he eats it, he has to shoot the peacock.
Oh, he shoots the peacock. Oh, 3 different answers so far. No match yet for Carolita. She said sits on. The NBC executives are stunned when Cannon sits on their peacock. What do you
4
say?
different answers when he arrests their peacock.
He arrests the peacock. That's interesting. You walk up to a peacock, you take the badge out, and see
You're
that?
under arrest.
Peacock, look at this badge.
What
You're
a
under-
dumb bird.
You ought to try to read the rights to a peacock.
Oh, well, it's colorful.
The reason he's so large is he eats anything.
He eats
He
anything.
ate a Lincoln Continental in the last show.
Eats. All right. Eats is the answer, it seems.
Well, you know, he always gets his man, or his bird in this case, he catches.
He catches the peacock. She said sits on, so therefore at the end of round 1, the score remains 1-0 in John's favor. Round 2 coming up, but first, this message for you. Here we go. We're all ready for round 2. Are you ready, John?
I certainly
Please
am.
make a selection.
I'll stay with A, thank you.
A it is, all right. Last time you matched one person, that was Patty Duke Aston, and you do not participate now. The rest will. Aladdin took his magic lamp back to the magic lamp store and said, "This lamp you sold me doesn't work. I asked it for a flock of chickens, and all I got is a yard full of blank." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
I'm so glad I'm not playing, I can't tell you.
I asked it for a
can sit
flock
over
of
here and say it
chickens.
to myself the whole time.
All right. All I got is a yard full of blank.
He asked for a flock of chickens.
He asked the magic lamp for a flock of chickens.
Yeah.
And all he got was a yard full of blank. So
You
that's
got
why.
it now.
I drew a picture of the American flag. I can't write my answer on that.
All right. Okay.
Wanna see mine?
Okay. Ready, ready, ready. Okay. Let's walk over here and talk to John Murdoch. Took the magic lamp back to the magic lamp store, and he said, this lamp you sold me doesn't work. I asked it for a flock of chickens, and all I got is a yard full of...
Putting it politely, chicken dust.
Chicken dust? Yeah. John? We've had it referred to in all kinds of ways on this program. But this is the first. This is a milestone on Match Game 75. The first time chicken doo-doo has been called dust. All right. He said chicken dust.
Yeah.
Isn't that imaginative?
Very well put.
Yes, very well put.
Well,
now it's time to show and tell. You got to show it, even though you're embarrassed about it. There.
No, it's nothing. Eggs.
Chicken egg. Well, eggs, sir. That's all right.
I'm going to tell your wife on you,
Yeah.
Bob.
You'll get better. All right, Brett.
Doesn't that poor little devil know what happens to eggs?
They become chickens.
And he's married. Well, dust, or to quote Charles Nelson Riley, doo-doo, Sheila.
Chicken doo-doo. All right, there's one. What are you offering?
well, as the two Midwestern farmers said of the traveling politician, just another pound of chicken do. Yeah.
Chicken do. All right. So far, we've got this guano heap. It's getting bigger by the moment, Richard.
Please.
What do you say?
I'd ask you not to call me Bono.
Oh,
Fertilizer.
fertilizer. All right, there's another one. It is good fertilizer, isn't it? Yes. What do you say?
Chicken duty.
Chicken duty. Okay. So, what are you up to? Oh, you're up to 5. You did pretty well with that, didn't you? All right, here we go now with your second round question. You've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6 will win another game. The psychiatrist said,
Oh, okay.
he says, oh, he says, my next patient, the cowboy, is a real wacko. He's crazy. He keeps trying to blank my bust of Sigmund Freud. This is my next patient is a cowboy,
I don't
you see.
speak German, sir. Would you say it again
My next
slowly and quickly?
patient is a cowboy, and he's a little bit cuckoo, you see. He keeps trying to blank my bust of Sigmund Freud.
I see.
See. It's a cuckoo cowboy. You know what is a cuckoo cowboy?
Sure, you ride side saddle.
Good.
He's trying to
Yeah, das ist
blank my
crazy.
bust of Sigmund Freud.
Oh,
It's very easy.
that's easy,
Think of
isn't
a
it?
cuckoo cowboy
A cuckoo cowboy.
in the doctor's office. Okay?
Okay, kiddo.
Good. You got
That's
it?
a New England expression.
Good.
Kiddo.
Very good.
I remember
Okay, Carolita. The psychiatrist said, he says, my next patient is this cowboy. He's a cuckoo cowboy, a real wacko if you've ever seen one. He keeps trying to blank my bust of Sigmund Freud.
A cowboy. Keeps trying to ride.
Ride.
Ride the bus.
He's trying to ride the bust of Sigmund Freud. Well, I don't know if it's going to happen for her or not. We're going to
No,
find
but
out
I think it's
right
not going
now.
to happen for me.
It's not going to happen for you? What is going to happen to you?
It's got lassoed.
Going to lasso the bus. Yeah, that's a good one. She says that's a good one. Have you got the good answer, Brett?
It's good.
While you're applauding him, he's wrong.
No, that's a very good answer.
But
Very-
it doesn't match her.
Oh, that's true.
This matches her.
Oh, that's one for you. All right, Gary.
Incredible. You just hopped on the thing and the doctor said, sorry, your hour's up. Ride.
Right.
She's
True.
off and running, that little
Got to
devil.
go all the way along here with the ride. Let's see if it happens with you.
And my cowboy hangs out with Robert's cowboy, and they rope things
They
together.
rope. So, what'd you have, Richard, there? Oh, yeah. All right. Last year. Come on down, gentlemen. John's so excited he forgot to come down here. Okay, now you stand by for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Carolita. How much money you got? $600.
Yeah,
Listen, it was a pleasure meeting Carolita Fraley. Let's say goodbye to her.
Thank you.
Goodbye, nice lady. We got a message for you. You hurry right back. Okay. Just have a second or two to thank you for all of the hilarity and the fun and games that went on today.
Oh, it was nothing.
No, it was something. I really enjoyed it, and I thank you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you all. You're very nice. Nice to see you today. Thank you for tuning us in at home. Welcome to Tattletales. Today, we have three wonderful celebrity couples, as always. A couple of people we haven't seen for a long time, and a couple that have never been with us, rookies. And they always do kind of... What are you waving? Oh, you're waving at an old friend back here? Let's meet those old friends, shall we? On my left, winning money for the blue section.
Hi, honey.
Mr. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall. How are you, gang? Nice to see you.
Oh, it's good, Bert.
Yes?
I've just loved you on The Tonight Show. You're just doing so good.
Aren't you sweet?
No, I'm not. I'm truthful.
I'm going to give you a big kiss.
Wait a minute.
Wow, what a shocker. Thank you. Charlie, you're really colorful today.
I am colorful and I'm nervous.
Are you?
I just read a book and I think I'm Milton Berle's son. I don't know what
All right, folks. Moving right along, as I said, we have some rookies with us today, not to get the shows confused. Oh, what I almost said. Winning money today for the banana section, the star of Adam 12 and his lovely wife, Mr. Martin Milner and his wife, Judy. I got myself so confused.
How are you, Bert?
How are you, Marty?
Fine, thank
Good to see you. Judy, how are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm all right.
Good.
You're rookies on the show today. I got myself so shook up I couldn't think for a minute there.
Aw.
You ready to go?
Sure.
This is going to be fun. You're going to have a good time, I think.
I hope so. I feel we're just here going to make fools of ourselves.
No, you're going to have a good time. And the banana section's going to win a lot of money. Today, winning money for the red section. Old friends of ours, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne Mobley.
Thank you, Bert.
Hello, Marianne.
Hello, Bert.
Nice to have you with us today.
Oh, it's good to see you.
We have three lovely ladies today, and Gary.
Thank you.
How are you, sir?
I'm just fine. It's good to be back home again.
Yeah, nice to have you back with us after your sojourn in Africa.
Yeah, 8 months.
Must have
down
been
there.
fascinating.
It was. It's an experience I don't think you could pay for. It was just my luck to be able to get the show. I'm sorry it's gone, but it's awfully good to be home.
Well, we enjoyed it, and it's nice to have you back. And if you're ready to go, gang, I am ready. Here's the
Okay.
voice question worth $150.
I'm
Ladies,
ready.
it's addressed to you. Men. No, ladies.
Thank
Men.
you.
Men are always being advised to sow their wild oats while they're single. How about you, ladies? Do you ever wish you had sown more wild oats when you were single? Men are always being advised to sow their wild oats while they're single. How about you, ladies? Do you ever wish you had sown more wild oats when you were single? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answer in just a moment. And we'll start with you. What was that?
Finish the show.
Charlie, how do you think Mitzi feels about that?
I think that this show has taken a weak marriage and made it shaky.
Is that
That's
right?
what I think. Mitzi sowed or sown, what is it? Mitzi hath sown enough wild oats to keep Santa Anita happy for 100
Is that-
years. You know, she's short and small, but she's a maniac.
Is that right?
Rub honey on my belly, all that kind of stuff. You don't know, please.
I see.
But, that just got me hot thinking about that.
Never mind.
No, I'm sorry.
I tell you, blue section, a lot of luck to you
Hi,
today.
Does Mitzi wish that she had sown more wild oats?
Yes.
I like to break her neck if I think of that. I get crazy to think while No, she's happy with what she did, which was everything.
I see. So the answer is no. She doesn't wish that she had sown more wild oats.
That's so true.
I got it. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, do you wish that you had sown more wild oats when you were single?
I wish it more than anything else in the whole world.
You sowed already! You sowed already!
I did not!
You sowed for everybody in my book! You sowed!
Charlie, I barely sowed a
Sweet,
wild...
look at that face. That's why I married her.
Listen.
It's the only time I can get away with this. Let me have fun here.
Bert.
Yes, dear.
I barely sowed a wild hickory nut.
Is that right? Now let's leave Yule Gibbons out of this, gang.
All right.
I'm sorry, that's not what Mr. Brill said. We thank you very much, Mitzi. Marty, what's Judy going to say?
I think that she was ready to get married by the time we got married. I think she'll say no, she doesn't wish she had sown more wild oats.
Okay, you think so, huh? What was that? Some lady in front was said, oh, really? You don't agree with his answer? Yeah, they're debating. You know, you don't know Judy. He knows Judy. You're going to say no. She will not wish she had sown
Yes,
more wild
I'm going to say no.
Wait a minute. Don't go too fast, Marty.
Before you do anything, read him his rights.
No, she will not have wished she had sown. Well, I got it. Let's bring on Judy. Judy, do you ever wish you had sown more wild oats when you were single?
No.
That's what the man said, and you were right. You're absolutely right, Judy. There were a few people in the banana section who did not agree. And I said, how do they know? They don't know you like Marty does. Had a good time, did you, when you were single, Judy?
Yes, I did.
Moving right along. You have a share of the pot. Well done. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
That's kind of hard to follow, Mr. Miller. Marianne and I got married, I think, rather late. We were both... old. Yeah, we were old.
Boy, if you ever saw an actor almost stumble into a trap there.
Anyway, I think both of us had a wonderful opportunity to get to know a lot of people, and finally, when we met, there was no question about it. And I do believe Marianne would say no.
No, she doesn't wish that she had. Okay, that was very well said as well. Gee, that was nice. Let's bring on Marianne and see what she says. Marianne, do you ever wish that you had sown more wild oats when you were single?
As it was, I was the oldest living ex-Miss America unmarried.
I see.
No.
That's what the man said. You're right. Which means Marianne and Gary, Judy and Martin split the opening pot. Charlie and Mitzi will get to know each other better as the day progresses, and we'll come back and find out who wins it all on Tattletales after these messages. Hello. We're back. Question number 2, ready to go. Ladies, if you are ready, we have almost a tie game here. We have 2/3 of a tie, Charlie and Mitzi.
Am I involved in that tie?
No, you're not involved in that tie, but you're very close to it.
Thank you.
Here we go, ladies. Do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
Oh.
Don't say anything.
I smell victory! I'm sorry.
Do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back to your answer in a minute. You smell victory, huh? There's a guy in the front row saying, yeah, he just plain smells, I'll tell you. Okay, Marty, what's Judy going to say?
I think she spends more time improving her mind. Mm-hmm. But I'm not really sold on
No,
that.
but I think you're playing it safe. Is what I think you're doing. You're going to say she spends more time improving on her mind. What does she do? She reads a lot?
She spends a lot more time shopping than either one of those.
Do you spend a lot more time improving your shopping? No, it doesn't say that.
More on her mind.
More on her mind?
Yes.
Well, shopping sharpens the mind, I'm told. At least that's what my wife tells me. She gets so sharp sometimes. Okay, you'll say the mind. Let's bring on Judy, see what she says. Judy, do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
I think it'll be my mind.
That's what Marty said. Yeah, I tell you. It's the rookies. The rookies always do it. That's what Marty said. How do you improve your mind? What's some of the things you do?
Well, I read a lot more than I did before, and
Marty said
learning more about avocados.
Learning more about avocados?
I'm learning more about agriculture than I'd ever known before.
Why? Are you growing things?
Yes, we grow avocados.
You do, huh? They take years to ripen, don't they?
No, they don't.
I was told you have to have an avocado tree for... Well, I don't know how we got on this gang.
They just take... No,
What is this, know your farmer? Here, let's get on with this. Come on.
I'm sorry.
I gotta catch up.
You have a share of the pot. We'll get back to the avocados later. I'm sorry, Judy. Gary?
On your tummy, right, Charlie?
Yeah, something, I know.
Gary, what's Mary Ann going to say?
Well, I can smell mutiny in the red section. We were in Africa 8 months, and there was no television. There wasn't even any radio. And I think we spent more time down there reading and everything. And I don't think that Marianne's got any problems in the mind area. I think she tries to keep herself because she is in the public eye a great deal. She does spend a good deal of time on her looks.
Right.
So she would say yes.
Well, it shows.
On her
She's
looks.
awfully pretty, too. I can tell you that.
Now, wait a minute.
They're booing that husband.
What?
You ought to see her before she gets ready.
Took her hours today. All right, you're going to say on her looks. Let's bring Mary Ann on. Hello there.
Hello there.
Mary Ann.
Yes.
Do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
Well, they're both disastrous. But I took the course of least resistance because the mind is just total washout. I think probably, and I'm ashamed to say this, I spend more time trying to diet and exercise, so I would say the body.
On your looks. Right. You're right, too. That's what Gary said. Couldn't be ashamed to say it. The results are wonderful.
I want you to know.
Gee, thanks.
I want you to know she looks exactly the same when she starts.
You
when
see?
it comes out.
Very well done. Gary just bailed himself out nicely. You both have a share of the pot. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Mitzi. In Mitzi's case, the mind and the body are the same. They're infantile. Underdeveloped in both areas.
I see.
Right now, she's probably, she's there with the earphone. She can't hear. She's listening to the music.
Can't
But
hear
she's
a
got
thing.
the Coleman brush out going. It's the face. She's the looks. She wants to improve. She got here this morning, 2:30 in the morning.
To start.
The
to get
face,
ready.
the looks, the body. The mind is a
Really?
total
A
washout.
lot of beauty aids and
Beauty
things?
aids.
She wears things to bed? And
Helena
things like
Rubinstein lives at my house.
that? I see. Let's bring Mitzi on and see what she says. Mitzi, do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
Well, see, here's the thing. Between my facials and massages and exercise class and the hairdresser, I don't have much time for reading.
Yes. So...
I'm sure you can't tell, but I spend more time on my looks.
Yes, you do, my dear, and you're absolutely right. And you were all right, gang. Across the board, we'll change places at halftime. So we do that. Fellas, step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out here while we're changing places. We'll break away, come back with the second half of Tattletales after this message. Here we go. We've changed places. I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back listening to music, but first they're going to listen to this question, which is worth $150. If you're ready, here it is. Men, what is the tip-off for you that your wife is feeling romantic? Don't say anything, fellas. What is the tip-off for you that your wife is feeling romantic? Huh? Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. Mary Ann, we're going to start with you.
I knew you would.
What is the tip-off for Gary that you're feeling romantic?
Well, it's very subtle.
Yes.
I mean, I just don't run up and grab him. They tell us we're not supposed to do it that way, right?
Always
So
wondered
I
who
go
they
up
were.
and grab him. No, it always starts with, how are you?
It starts with, how are you? Boy, could I get in a lot of trouble with that. I've been saying that all day out here.
How is your day? And a little kissing around the cheek.
Uh-huh. Yes.
And around the ear.
Yes.
If
then
he
what?
doesn't get it by then, Bert.
He's an idiot. That's
But you know. Yeah. I don't know what he's going to say.
Well, that's what we want. Now, what do you think he'll say?
I think he's going to say something like that.
Like a little...
I don't know. It's very difficult when you've been married almost 8 years. It's, you just sort of know.
You just sort of know.
Yeah.
Well, but
But
now
no,
he's
I
gotta
would say that you would say I'd go around and sort of sweet talk and then kiss him on the cheek and kiss him on the ear.
Yeah. Okay.
That's this.
Let's bring Gary on now and see what he has to say. Gary, what is the tip-off for you that Marianne is feeling romantic? Yes?
It's got to be something she says.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's my tip-off.
I see. That's really... That's really not what Marianne said. Marianne, tell Gary what...
What'd you say?
Well, you know, I sort of say, how are you, and
There.
how was your day, and then
No, but she
I
said it
sorta
was... She
kiss
said
you
she
on the
kissed you on the
cheek
cheek
and
and around the
on
ears
the
and all
ear
that.
Oh, a grope, you mean?
Yes, well, I was going to say that, but...
I just poor follow-through on my part. In that question.
Sorry about that, Gary. Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Well, I am extremely subtle. You know that.
Yeah, of course.
Charlie walks in the door, and I look at him and I say, "You want to fool around?"
Does Charlie ever get the message?
Yeah, his next line usually is something like, "With you?" Yeah, mine, Charlie Brill will say mine is a definite, direct, right on the line approach. I
Yes.
think so. Blue
Well-
section, what do you think? Yeah.
Now, the only thing is, though, maybe we should get just a hair more specific. Do you just come right out and say
you
it?
just come right out and say it like the Charlie will answer. Mitzi doesn't mince words. She just comes out and says it.
Right.
And
Okay.
I know he'll say that.
All right, let's bring him on and see if you're right.
If he wants to fool around.
Yes. He knows what's good for him
Yes.
to say that. Let's bring him on. Charlie, what is the tip-off for you that Mitzi is feeling romantic?
I'm going to tell the truth now.
Well, okay. I hope you do.
I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I have a feeling that I know when Mitzi gets romantic. She rips my clothes off and carries me into the bedroom.
I think that's about as direct as you can get, yes. She said there was no pussyfooting around, boy. It's
No.
right there. Right?
She's like a dive bomber.
You're not exactly a shrinking violet, my dear.
I hope not.
You ever share the pot, Charlie? Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think Martin will say, when all of a sudden I get all the children out of the house and it's all quiet, then he realizes what's going on.
Something's up, huh?
Yeah, I think getting all the children taken care of out of the house and away.
Okay, clearing out
the
house
kids,
will be
right.
it. Let's bring on Marty.
Yeah.
Marty,
Yes.
what is the tip-off for you that Judy is feeling romantic?
I guess the wisest course is to tell the truth. We've been married almost 18 years. We have 4 children. And a lot of the subtleties are gone.
Yeah.
I think the tip-off is when she looks at me and says, "I'm going in to take my shower. Do you think you can stay awake?"
It's true, but wrong for what she said, Marty. Judy, tell Marty what you told us.
I said when we finally got all the I could get all the children out of the house.
Oh,
and
yes,
it's all very
anytime.
quiet.
Anytime we can get all 4 kids out of the house.
I'm sorry, but thank you for the wonderful answer. Mitzi and Charlie, you've come back in the ball game here. You got the whole pot. You've taken the lead. We'll come back in a minute to find out who's going to win it on Tattletales. Please come back now. Charlie and Mitzi have forged into the lead at this point. We are back now with our double question. This one is worth $300, so obviously anybody can still win the game. Fellas, here it is. If you were in financial trouble, which of you would be more likely to admit it to your friends, you or your wife? If you were in financial trouble, which of you would be more likely to admit it to your friends, you or your wife? Think about that, fellas. That's not an easy question. And come back and tell us about it. See you in a minute. Judy, we'll start with you. Between you and Marty, who do you think would say something to your friends first?
I think Martin would, because he's very honest about about his head and where he is and what's going on. I think Martin would be the one.
You think
to
Marty
do
would
it.
be the first one? Let's bring him on and find out. Marty, between you and Judy, who would be the first one to admit that you had financial trouble, do you think?
Judy's probably more open than I. I would guess she would.
That's very sweet of you, but not what Judy said, however. She said you probably would, and that's what makes this question tough, you see.
Yeah.
Marianne, how about Gary? What's he going to say?
Well, not to brag on my husband in public, but he's probably the most honest and most unpretentious along with Marty. And I think he would not hesitate to say, listen, I've got a problem.
Okay.
I think my husband would.
You'll say it'll be Gary. Let's bring Gary on and find out. Gary, between you and Marianne,
Yes.
who do you think, or which of you would be more likely to admit that you had financial trouble to your friends?
I think I would, because
That's what Marianne said.
I mean, that's...
You're absolutely right, Gary.
I'd be the one to come to.
All right, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
There's no question about it. I'm the kind of a person that would meet the blue section and say, hi, gang, oh, I'm so broke. It would be me.
You're the one.
Yeah, Charlie has a little more pride, I guess.
I see. Let's bring him on and find out. Charlie, don't feel the pressure. This is for all the marbles right here, gang. Who would be more likely to admit that you had financial trouble to your friends, you or Mitzi?
Mitzi.
That's what she said, and you're absolutely right, sir. Which means Marianne and Gary, Mitzi and Charlie split that pot in half. And that signal means our time is up, which means Charlie and Mitzi have won it for the blue section today. We'll come back in just a moment to find out how much they've won after this message. Come on back. Charlie and Mitzi won it today, $350. We had a grand, a total of $1,350 for the blue section. Congratulations to you and to the blue section. Marty, we welcome you and Judy first time on the show. It was terrific to have you both. You have something that we want to watch out for. You want to tell us about it, Marty?
I've just finished a 2-hour movie for television, Irwin Allen's production of The Swiss Family Robinson. I've never had so much fun in my life, and it's a big change for me. It was really fun.
When will it be on?
I'm in March sometime. I'm not sure exactly.
March. We'll be watching for it. I hope you'll be watching for us, too, on Tattletales. Thank you for tuning in. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Here you are, Mr. Breslow. This would be match game 74, 0244. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Don Adams, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody in TV land today? Are you ready for us? Are you ready for them?
Yes.
Myra, stand up for just a second here and do the fashion show. That's it. Just take one twirl around. That's it. Isn't it terrible?
Bella.
Yeah. Now, would you stand up over there?
This is like before and after, right?
It's my... Okay, that's it. Sasha's row. That's as far as we want to go with that. Okay.
Just as much cleavage as
That's
Elaine
true.
Joyce.
True, but we're not going to ask you to show.
It's just that it's a little tired.
That's Okay, now let's say hello to our two players here, Sandy Corey and Chris Burt here. Hello there, ladies. Sandy is our current champ. She's won a lot of money. She's got $2,400 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged now by this lady whom we're meeting for the first time. How are you, Chris?
Akosti?
Oh, ja sam dobro. Hvala lijepa.
Dora.
She speaks a language that I happen to speak, which is Serbo-Croatian. How do you speak Serbo-Croatian?
I happen to be Serbo-Croatian.
No kidding. Really? Where are your parents from?
From Pittsburgh.
What did she speak?
What does she speak?
Well, Serbo-Croatian is the national language of Yugoslavia. My parents were born there, and apparently, your grandparents were born there. How did you learn it? Usually the second.
My parents spoke it.
Well, that's very interesting.
Funny, you don't look Yugo.
Neither do I, but I am. Chris, what else you want to tell us?
Hvala lijepo.
That means thank you nicely, and it's a good place to cut out here and pause for this message of interest to one and all assembled on this day. All right, we're ready now. What are we ready for? We're ready for me to push a button, right? Seems to me I've pushed that button before, but I guess I've done. Chris, would you make a selection here?
Yes, B, please.
B is what you want. Chris Burt wants B for Burt.
Okay.
The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank. Did you hear all of that?
No, would you repeat it?
The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank.
Did you say the good news is your new cell?
Now, wait a minute. The good news is a sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is blank.
Oh!
Does that make a difference?
Oh, I'm going to have to tear up my answer.
Tear it up and start all over again. Don understood it, apparently.
Perfectly.
Yes, that's because his IQ is 177. Remember that.
Well, you could also tell by the length of his stride.
Yes, the way you walk.
How would he know that?
Charles, did you, yes.
Hurry up, Charles.
Come on, Charles.
It's a half-hour show.
Are we making you nervous, Charles?
We're going to be into the 11 o'clock news, and he's still going to be sitting there.
Captain Kangaroo is waiting in the wings. All right, Charles is sick. I'm sorry.
Well, he's trying to get
He's
sympathy
coughing
with
a little
that
better
silly
today,
cough.
isn't he? All right, Chris Burton. The warden said to the prisoner, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is your sentence has been reduced to 1 year. The bad news is your new cellmate is...
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper. Well, now, she's got the right idea. Yeah. I don't know how many of the celebrities thought of that, but some evil man is what she had in mind, and she specifically named Jack...
public enemy number one.
Well, that's the same idea. We can't match it, but you got the right idea, too, Brett.
Do you know what I put before I understood it?
What?
Raquel Welch.
That ain't bad news, honey.
No, that's when you repeated it in English and stopped speaking in Yugoslavian. I put public enemy number one. Did you steal my answer just because you're sick?
Of course not. Well, I had the same misunderstanding that Red had, because if he says, now let me see if I get this right. The good news is that you're getting out, right?
The sentence has been reduced, yeah.
And the bad news is that your new cellmate, well, the answer would be Raquel Welch, because that would be bad news, because he's getting out, and he would like to stay if his cellmate was Raquel Welch.
I'm just I'm sorry, Don, it won't wash. It just won't wash. That's all there is to it.
It's logical.
No. What do you say?
I think he should have been a lawyer.
But I figured, he just wants to get out, right? So somebody who could help him get out. And this man could just eat him out of prison. Yul Gibbons.
Yul Gibbons. That's right. There wouldn't be anything left for the others. Just sit down.
Oh, I was doing Charles, excuse me. I got carried away.
She gets to be Charles every once in a while. Nothing wrong with that. How about you, sir?
Eating hickory bars can be fun. I know the bad news was his cellmate was going to be King Kong.
King Kong! That's bad news. Jack the Ripper's the answer she's looking for. And are we on the same wavelength, Mitzi?
Well, sort of. I know Charlie Brill, my husband, is sitting home saying, God, she's a dummy. But the bad news would be that, and no offense, because I love her, Phyllis Diller.
All right, so... you didn't score at all with that, Chris, and now let's see how Sandy does with her first round question, which reads as follows. The music teacher said to Dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it. The music teacher said to dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it. Oh, you're the best. Richard is finished. Isn't he quick? Quick mind,
Yes.
quick-witted.
Very quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Is everybody
Let's
finished
go.
except me?
Well, Charles has a cold and he's a little slow
I'm
today.
all right now,
He's all
Doctor.
right now. Your vocal quality is very resonant when you're...
Is it more rugged?
Yes, when you're sick.
Okay. I'll beat up anyone that's in the studio.
Yes, all right. Sick and all. Okay, Sandy, the music teacher said to dumb Dora, Dear, you don't play a blank by blowing on it.
You don't play a piano.
You think that's funny? She thinks that's a funny answer. You don't play a piano by blowing on it. What do you say?
For some reason, this whole day has been Yugoslavian. I said violin.
Violin.
I am sorry, my dear.
Yes. All right, Brett.
I've played a piano by blowing on it.
Oh, really?
Yes, it doesn't work. But I said piano anyway.
You said piano anyway. There's one for you, Sandy. Don?
I would not let Sandy down. Piano.
There it is. That's two. How about you?
Want to bet on it?
I bet you got piano. There it is. That's three for you. How about you, Yule?
Eating pianos can be fun. Piano.
There it is. Another piano. Four. And Mitzi.
My piano was made out of wild hickory nuts.
Hickory wood piano. So that's five for you. Round two coming up in a little bit, but first we've got this message of interest. Hello there. Here we are. I'll push a button, reveal our second round question, and ask Chris to make a selection.
Be again.
Be again. You've got score 5 to stay in the game. Let's see how it goes for you. Listen carefully. While on vacation at the North Pole, Colonel Sanders was up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank. He's on vacation at the North Pole, you see. Yep. Stayed up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank.
What was he saying?
I don't know, I suppose it...
Kentucky Fried.
Stayed up all night trying to Kentucky fry a blank at the North Pole. Probably stayed at Santa's house. All right, the upper tier is ready.
And your lower tier is ready.
Yes. We're waiting for sugar.
You should have combed your hair before you came on the air, Elaine.
Oh, why don't you?
All right, ready to go. Now, Chris, while on vacation at the North Pole, Colonel Sanders was up all night trying to Kentucky fry a...
Elf.
A what?
An elf.
An elf. Getting some groans there. I don't know about that. You got to match 5 to stay in the game. What do you say, Charles?
I'd say that was just a rally, I heard. My goodness. I said a chepunyik, which in Yugoslavian is a penguin.
Penguin seems to be the answer as we start
Well,
this,
I
Chris.
mean-
Now,
Only one person?
well, she's got to
I've
match
always
5
been
to
a
stay
trend
achieve a tie there. Brett, what do you say?
Trend setter.
Thank you.
You must match Brett.
Brett? No, he must match.
She must match you, Brett, to
well,
stay in the game.
Yes,
Elf is her answer. What's
Well,
yours?
elves are not real, and Colonel Sanders does have cannibalistic tendencies, and I said Eskimo.
An Eskimo. So that is not a match, and Sandy wins her third game. Congratulations. Oh, penguins all over the place. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. Chris, I'm sorry to see you go. Such a short visit. We were just getting to know one another here. And we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks, and good luck to you. Chris Burke, goodbye. Okay. You know what this big thing turning around means, don't you?
I sure do.
What does it mean?
True enough. Well, a lot of money.
What does?
Yeah.
Okay, good for you. That's good to have that much confidence. You got $2,500 now. You're going to try for over $5,000 as we begin this big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank it off. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which of the celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Brett?
Brett.
Come on, take it off.
Take it off. Okay. All right. That's enough.
Richard?
Oh, knock it off.
Knock it off. Well,
Don.
Don.
Take it off.
Well, she said that.
No, darling.
Oh.
That's it.
I can't help it. I wrote the same thing.
And you can't think of another one.
Oh, I have to think of another one.
Yes.
Here,
Give him another second.
wait a minute.
Well, I guess
Put it off.
Put it off. All right, shall we allow that since he didn't understand he had to come up with another one? So you've got take it off, put it off, and knock it off. You may
Is there
choose
a
one of those.
Yugoslavian translation we could follow or
No,
something?
she's gone. The Yugoslav is gone. Sandy is not the Yugoslav. What do you say? You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
Take it off.
Really? Take it off. She's going to take it off. Okay. Watch it there, sir. Don't carry it away. Only a game. She's only kidding there. Okay. Now we're looking for take it off, and we're going to find out where it is right up on that board now. May we see the $100 response? Turn it off. Oh, hee-ha-ha. Now you think of it, huh? Looking for take it off. Here is the $250 response. Knock it off is Richard. You're getting close to it. Let's find out if it's up there. Here is your last chance. Here is the $500 response. Take it off! Congratulations! Oh, dear me. So you got the $500. That means you now play for 10 times that amount. Are you ready? Okay. You're going to play for $5,000, but before you can collect that, you got to choose one and match one. Which one will it be?
Richard. Yeah.
Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Sandy will face me. Here's a $5,000 question. Blankberry. B-E-R-R-Y. Blankberry. All right, he's written his answer. Now it's up to you to think of an answer that you think will match him. Blankberry.
There's so many kinds of berries. I have to guess the right one, huh?
The one that he's written down. That's all you have to do.
Somehow I picture a person from England saying blueberry.
You think he'd say blueberry?
I do, yes.
Really?
Oh, I hope so.
All right, Richard, for $5,000.
What did she say?
Show us your berries.
We don't even have blueberries in England.
You don't have blueberries in England?
We have strawberries.
Strawberries.
We don't have blueberries. Blackberries.
Blackberries.
Loganberries.
Strawberries. Strawberries is the first thing that I thought of.
We have
I thought
Kenberries.
You have cranberries.
No, Kenberries.
Kenberries. Okay. Well, listen, you're up to an even $3,000, and you will play another game right after this message. It's a lot of money. Here we are. Hello there. Let's welcome a brand new player. Here is Kendra Plummer. Hi, Kendra. How do you feel? Good. Now, Kendra's going to tell us the story of her life.
Well, there's not much to tell. I'm married, and I have a wonderful 6-year-old, and I had to climb over boxes to get here because we're getting ready to move back east.
Where are you going to move to?
Just outside of Granny Squirrel Gap, North Carolina.
Really? Are you thrilled about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm jumping up and down.
I take it your husband was transferred there.
No, he left his job here, and he's taking a new position back there.
Well, good luck on that move, and
Thank
good
you.
luck here, too. Shall
Thank
we
you.
begin, ladies? All right, are you ready, Sandy? Okay. Kendra, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
B, please.
Everybody plays brand new game. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here's what it says here. Hey, you remember that great song lyric that went, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a stranger"?
Stick to a Yugoslavian accent, please.
Well, there's a new version now. It goes, "Some enchanted evening, you will meet a blanker." You know the song from South Pacific, Kendra?
Yeah.
Some enchanted evening you will meet a stranger. Well, the new version now is Some enchanted evening you will meet a blanker. All right.
Do I look like the Statue of Liberty?
Terrific wig, Brett.
Thank you. It's an old one.
It is. Looks grand.
But, you know.
It's nailed on.
No, Elmer's glue.
Okay, they're all ready. So, Kendra, we need a response from you. Some enchanted evening you will meet a blanker.
Streaker.
How many of you have done it? What? That middle-aged lady raised her hand. Okay. Now, she said, some enchanted evening you will meet a streaker.
I said mugger. I'm sorry.
A mugger.
Well, that's not a good answer.
All
It's
right.
negative and it's bad.
It's all right. Don't cry, Charles.
I'm sick.
Everything's
Next.
all right. Next, Brett.
If he coughs in my direction one more time. Well, actually, one enchanted evening, I did meet a streaker, and he asked me to go home with him.
Oh, really? A streaker. It said
Did I spell
streaker
it
on the
wrong?
card, but that's all right. Spelling doesn't count here. Don Adams.
Go ahead, Dawn.
I have a very strange answer.
Well, that's because you are a very strange fellow.
I don't understand this answer.
Well, maybe
I'm
I
gonna
can
have to ask
translate
my
it for you.
shrink about it.
What does that say?
Sailor.
Some enchanted evening. Don Adams hopes to meet a sailor on some enchanted evening. Don't write to us. Write directly to Don Adams. Yes,
I said
ma'am.
right to his wife.
It's my turn.
It's her turn. She's on.
I must be getting Charles's sickness because I said mugger too.
Oh. Didn't you think of streaker? Or did you reject the streaker?
No, I didn't think of it.
Oh, all right. Did you think of streaker?
Pardon?
Kendra's looking for a streaker.
Well, I'll show her one.
All right. There you go. Are you supplying a streaker, a mugger? Or
I'd
a
like to
muggy?
meet you on some enchanted evening, but unfortunately I said mugger.
Got another mugger there. Had three muggers. Okay. So there were two streakers, a lot of muggers there, Kendra. And we've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, Sandy. But first, we've got this for you, America. Here it is. Listen, our time is up, I'm sorry to say. We'll pick it up at this point in the middle of round one. You scored 2, and you have your first round question coming up. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. That means 30 seconds.
Oh, I see. I
What
thought
would
he
you
had
like
an
to do?
accident.
No, he said 30 seconds. That's the standard cue in television and radio.
Oh.
Goodbye, Jenny.
That's my daughter.
Jenny is Mitzi's daughter, and she should be sobering up now, so we thought the first thing we do is say goodbye, Jenny.
What does that say? Bye-bye, Dickie. Who's that?
Oh, that's me. I'm her son. And I love showbiz.
Okay, well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Chapman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summer, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. thank you, friends, for joining us here. We're going to have a good time today. I don't care what they told you, Down. What's wrong, Brett?
Can you see my lingerie straps?
No.
I'm not wearing any.
I said the same thing about her stockings, and she's not wearing any.
You know what?
What?
There was a thing in a magazine to see if you could go without a bra. You're supposed to put a pencil underneath your boobs. And if the pencils fall, you can go without a bra. And I did it, and one of the pencils fell and one of the pencils stayed. I really did.
You did.
Well, moving onward.
You did go without it then.
So now I just wear a couple of erasers, right?
What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Janice Larry and Jack Steck. Hello there. How are you? Good. Janice Larry's our current champ. She's won $600. She's won one game and did pretty well with it. Are you ready to go on?
I'm ready.
All right, we found out a little bit about Jack Steck last time. You're from Texas, right?
From Dallas, right?
All right. Nice to have you with us, Jack. Good luck to you. We'll begin right after we pass along this message. Here we go. I push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask Jack, our challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
New game, folks. Everybody plays. This is it. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "My master gets a terrible headache every time I blank in his ear." Tiny Tom Thumb said, "My master gets a terrible headache every time I blank in his ear."
I just want to know one thing.
What?
Now, is there an answer to that I should be able to get to if I give it any thought, or is it just something?
No, well, there are a number of good possibilities there. Well, not a number of good possibilities. A number of. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "My master."
My master.
He's saying this to the world. He says, "World, my master gets a terrible headache every time I blank in his ear." He was serious.
I'm finished. Could I have the next question so I could...
Okay.
If I got ahead of
Right. Yes, right. You could get ahead of everybody
Well,
and
then
go
I get
home
out the
early.
park. Yeah.
You're having trouble drawing a blank?
Yes,
Well, I can't help
am.
you.
I know.
And if the buzzer
I can't
sounds...
write blanks,
You
so
can't write
okay.
blank. Yeah. My master gets a terrible headache every time I blank in his ear. Okay, that's it. All right, Jack Steck. Tiny Tom Thumb said, "My master gets a terrible headache every time I blank in his ear."
Scream.
Scream in his ear. Okay, Jack Steck. Richard Deacon.
Well, I said talk.
Talk, scream, not a match. Close, but no cigar.
Rats.
Brett? Rats. What?
Well, you know about all the passing strangers in my life, right?
Yeah, right.
Put me on the list.
Don't blow my I said blow in his ear.
Blow in his ear.
And I'll follow you anywhere.
That's right. That seems to be the answer. Blow in his ear.
See, when you
Nipsey.
said Tiny Tom Thumb, I thought of a little guy about this side, and I thought maybe he was doing the boogaloo when he dances in his ear.
Dances in his ear. Okay, Ganilla.
Dum Dum here, who drew the blank, said yell.
Yell
that's
and
gotta be
scream is a match. There's one. That wasn't so dumb, Ganilla. That was very good. How about it, Mr. Whipsnade?
Make you change it? Larceny Whipsnade, yes. Well, I said I got a terrible headache every time the little rascal crawled.
Crawled in the
ear. In one ear and out
in one ear and out the other. That hurt.
Master was a dumb
What did you
guy.
say, Mitzi?
I'm not making any excuses anymore. I said blow.
Okay. So you matched one celebrity there, Jack, and now let's see how Janice does with her first round question. Saturday night in beautiful downtown Burbank is so dull.
How dull is it, Gene?
Thank you. It's so dull that even the blanks fall asleep on the sidewalk. Thinking about that, Janice? Saturday night in beautiful downtown Burbank is so dull that even the blanks fall asleep on the sidewalks.
Why do you think I'm doing this?
Oh, you're the first. All right. Ready? Ready, ready. Nipsey, are you writing?
I'm thinking, which is a longer process than writing for me.
Okay. Ganilla is just finishing her answer. And we're all set. So, Janice, Saturday night in beautiful downtown Burbank is so dull that even the blanks fall asleep on the sidewalks.
Hookers?
first grade please tune out? Your first grade teacher? Yes. Okay, Janice. I heard what you said, Janice. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I didn't know how to spell the long version, so I put streetwalker.
Oh. Well. Yes, Brett?
What grade did you say she taught?
She's a first grade teacher.
My kid goes to a very progressive school. But not where she teaches. If anyone's going to teach him anything, it's going to be me.
Oh.
And I have. Now, rug makers or hookers?
Oh, rug makers. People who make rugs, eh, Nipsey?
The young females referred to by that rude term are really social workers for the rich. I put the same thing. Ladies of the evening.
Ladies of the evening. Wasn't there a song called Ladies of the Evening?
I don't know it.
Would you sing it?
I can't sing it if I
Yes,
don't
you
know
can sing it.
No,
I told you to
can't,
sing it.
I can't.
Oh, all right, you
But
can't sing it.
I think Nipsey and I went to the same school.
Oh, really? Why?
Because we both put it the same way. Ladies of the evening.
All right, there's another one for you, Janice. You're up to 4. I must say, the hookers are doing very well, Richard. What have you got there?
Make a rug for me.
Speaking as a hooky.
You mean you're not going to contribute?
Well, she is such a lovely lady.
She's a sweet, dignified,
Mind you, in
charming
about
lady.
18 years, some of her kids are going to be so happy.
Yeah.
No, I said the muggers.
The muggers,
'Cause
yeah.
I worked there. I did laugh in
Saturday
Burma.
night, beautiful downtown Burma is so dull even the muggers fall asleep on the sidewalk. She says hookers. What do you say?
You may not understand this. I put ants, but I have an aunt who's a hooker.
I'll give her a lump of sugar.
Give her a lump of sugar. That's it. All right. 4-1 the score. Round 1 is finished. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. But right now, we have this for you. Here we go. I'll push this button, I guess. Oh, yeah. See, it works. Nice. Jack, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
B again. Here we go. Last time you matched one person. Who was that? Ganilla. You're the only one who does not play. You lay out.
Oh, that's right.
All
I
right.
did match him, didn't I? That was
Farmer
my...
Brown's chicken is so stupid.
How stupid is he?
I'll tell you how stupid that chicken is. That chicken is so stupid, Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blink.
Got it this time.
Very good. Good. That chicken is so stupid, Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blink.
Don't steal my
Did you hear that,
answers.
Jack? Think about it. Are you thinking about it, Jack?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Ever been on a farm, Jack?
Yeah.
You have? Well, then you know about chickens.
That's right.
You
All right.
don't know about chickens, Jack.
Nipsey's the only one who's not ready.
I'm ready. I just don't have the answer ready.
All right, now he's ready. So, Jack Stick, it's up to you. Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid, Farmer Brown had to teach it how to...
Lay.
How to lay. Okay. All right. That's what he said. Richard, what do you say?
Lay eggs.
Lay. Okay. All right, there's one for you, Brett.
Did you know that Dallas and Fort Worth were twin cities?
That's right.
And you know that my children's godmother is a McLean from Fort Worth?
No.
Yes.
What else would you like to talk about?
And I said to help this poor man along in life because I have a certain loyalty to Texas. Lay eggs.
There it is. There's another one. That's 2 for you, Jack. Score is now 3-4. What do you
I thought
say?
even a dumb chicken would know how to lay. I said teach her how to cluck.
Cluck. Okay. So, Richard.
Yes, I also went with the cluckers.
Right.
Okay. You got to match Mitzi to stay in the game, Jack. Let's see if you do it, Mitzi.
What do you think, group? I did it!
Now, at this moment, we have a tie 4-4. Janice, you got to match one celebrity to win the game. This is your assignment. The pilot said to the co-pilot, "Don't tell this to anyone, but I blank before every flight." Pilot
are still displayed.
Oh, just two of you played. Right.
Can I
She
tell
matched
you how
four of you last
thrilled
time.
I am
It's
I don't
Mitzi
have to
and Richard.
answer that?
What?
I'm so thrilled I don't have to answer
That's
that.
an easy one. The pilot said to the co-pilot, don't tell this to anyone, but I blank before every flight. They're all finished, and Janice, have you thought about it? Don't tell this to anyone, but I blank before every flight. Pilot speaking to the co-pilot.
Drink.
Drink. Drink. Okay? She says his pilot drinks before every flight. What do you say to that? Oh. Drink wins the game. What have you got? I'll be down. Come on down, Janice. Very good. Where are you? So you've got another 100 standby. Sorry to see you go, Jack. Have a nice trip back to Dallas. And thank you for coming up here. We've got a gift for you.
Thank you.
Jack Stepp, ladies and gentlemen. Janice, you got $700. Here you go again for the big money. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. Are you ready in there? I hear all the shuffling of feet. What's going on? Okay, he's ready. So right. All right, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Boot blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. From whom would you like some help?
Richard?
Boot.
Well, Boot Hill.
Boot Hill.
Well, a lot of cowboys went to die.
Boot Hill, eh?
If you don't like it now, you know what you can do with it.
Boot Hill is
First
his
thing
answer.
came to my mind.
Yes, all right.
Nipsey?
Nipsey, what have you got?
Well, in my home Atlanta, they refer to the fellow who shines shoes as a boot black.
Boot black. Boot
We were
black.
trying
Okay,
to
there are
avoid
two
that.
for you.
Brent?
Well, honey, I have the best one this time.
What?
Boot camp.
Boot camp. That's a Marine Corps place. You have boot camp, boot black, and boot hill. You can choose one of those, or if you want to reject them all and give us one of your own, it's up to you. Janice, we call for an answer now.
Hill.
Hill. Boot Hill. Boot Hill is the answer you want. Okay. All right, Boot Hill is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Boot camp. That's the one. Who gave you that one? Brett gave you that one.
Well, maybe that is
Okay,
going to be
still
Boot
looking
Hill.
for Boot Hill. Here is the $250 response. Boot Hill is up there. Congratulations. Attaboy. All right. Yeah. That's two, right? What's his name?
Maurice?
Two. That's two, Maurice. Should I go down there and kiss him? No. All right. What do you think is under the $500 one? Bootlegger. Boot what?
Bootleg.
Bootleg. Bootleg is what the audience says. Here it is. Bootlegger.
And I hope.
Yeah.
I hope you notice how they groaned when I said Boot Hill.
Yeah. I tell you, I'll be a level
You didn't
with
think it was, did you?
I groaned too. I was groaning with the audience.
That's right.
there.
You had to have $250 to get there.
What does Boot Hill mean?
Oh, that's a place where people are buried.
Dodge
That's the
City.
graveyard.
You die with
Oh,
the boots on and they bury you there.
In Boot Hill.
Are you an American?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any identification?
Yes, I do. I had my first papers at
That's
least.
just Dodge City is Boot Hill.
Well, I'm not a member of this Hollywood community where all of you people have watched cowboy movies all day long. I've got other things to do with my life.
But if
Take
you
your
don't
gravy
like
licking,
show
cotton
business-
picking hands off my child.
Shall we get on with it? Would you like to dismiss this bunch and get another one? Now listen, you're going to play for $2,500 now, but you have to match one celebrity before we can give you the money. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard. Okay. Here we go for the $2,500, Richard. Blank party or blank party. All right, he's finished. Now, Janice, we need a response from you which you think will match his answer. Blank party or blank party. What do you say to that?
House.
House party. She says house party and the audience is groaning. All right, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Birthday party.
Birthday party. Birthday party. You know, I didn't think of it, but now that he holds it up, it seems like such an obvious thing, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, okay. Well, listen, Janice, you've got $950, and that ain't bad. Is that bad? No. No, okay. All right, here is something that's really good for you. Pay attention to this. Ready to play another game? You ready? Okay, then let's present another player. With a great deal of pleasure, we present Sarah Lopez. How are you, Sarah?
Fine.
You know Janice, don't you? Please tell us a little bit about yourself, Sarah.
I'm a housewife. I live in Lompoc, California, and I have two beautiful little girls, Tiffany, 4, and Joreen, 2. And I'm nervous, and I have a backyard full of animals.
Really? What kind, for instance?
I have
Dogs and cats?
3 cats, 1 dog, turkey, 3 ducks, 2 geese,
They all
chickens, and
do they all get along together? They like each other?
No, we
No.
keep them separate.
You keep them separate, yeah. Are there 2 of each?
Yes, of course.
Oh, really? That's nice. Have you built the ark yet?
No.
All right. Take your animals 2 by 2. All right, Sarah, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
B, please.
All right, here we go. Got a new game going here, folks. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
She was so dumb that she tried to clean the blank with a vacuum cleaner. That's how dumb she was. Dumb Dora was so dumb she tried to clean the blank with a vacuum cleaner. Think about that, Sarah.
I think there's a lot of Betty White.
Go
in
ahead
Sarah.
now. Write down that. Okay.
1 second.
Come on, Nipsey.
Running late. Okay.
Now, Sarah, it's up to you. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to clean the blank with a vacuum cleaner.
Refrigerator?
I want my answer back.
Sarah, I don't think she was that dumb. We're going to find out how dumb she is right now. Richard?
This will be a good chance for the audience to release their hostilities and be my guest when I said bathtub.
Well, no, you see, they think that's the idea is...
Not you, sir, just the rest of you. He turns into a mob just by himself.
Well, that's not a bad answer, I think. Brett, what do you say? Refrigerator is the answer that Sarah's looking for.
I say, what's the name of this show?
How dumb was Dumb Dora?
Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to clean her toilet bowl with the popular fave.
Yeah, popular favorite. Nipsey, how
Yeah,
dumb was she?
I felt embarrassed until I realized I'm part of the majority here.
That's it. That seems to be the answer, Sarah. What do you say, sweet, demure little lady?
Well, I think we all know what dumb is, and that's toilet.
Okay. All right, what do you say, sweet, demure young man?
I'm just shocked at their language. I said Charlie.
Yes, he's shocked. Mitzi?
Here's a winner.
Here's a
I ought to
winner.
know better than anyone because I'm the dumbest one. She's trying to clean her bird cage with a
Bird
vacuum.
Really dumb. And I don't mean Dumb Dora. Oh, would you like to
It'd be
have...
hard to match
what do you want to do?
refrigerator
You want to do
with.
the commercial or you want to do another question? You want to do the commercial. Anything you say, you're paying the bills. What the heck do I care? Hold on here. Stand by, folks. We got a little message for you. Bing, go. I get so taken up with things here, I forget that it's the end of the show. But it is the end, right, Pat? Right. So, I'm sorry. You know, time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Right, it
It's
does.
the end. We'll see you next time. Where are we? We're in the middle of round 1, and you didn't score with yours, and yours is coming up. Okay. Now, I forgot to mention that Richard Deacon has a book out. What's
Yes.
it called?
Richard Deacon's Microwave Oven Cookbook.
And I have a copy of it.
You have a copy.
And so do I.
Oh, yes.
It's a drama.
It's a drama.
I
Microwave oven.
followed some of the recipes.
Do you know that you can make eggs Benedict in 3 minutes, right?
Terrific.
Is that fabulous?
Yes.
If I only had a...
McDonald's in 2 minutes.
Nipsey, we've got a few seconds here. I think we'd like to hear a poem from you.
A
Can you-
poem on credit.
On credit, yes.
If you owe too much on your American Express and your Diners Club bill is too large, take a loan on your Bank AmeriCard and pay it off with your MasterCharge.
Well, friends, and that's why this country is in such terrific economic problems today because of that. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Nice to have you. Hello, yourself. Nice to have you with us today. Thank you for tuning in Tattletales. We have a studio audience divided into 3 sections, as you probably already know. Blue, yellow, and red, each one rooting for one of our celebrity couples. And let's meet them now. Shall we do that? First of all, on my left, Claire Mitchell and her husband, Scoey Mitchell.
Thank you, Bertram.
Scoey, it's nice to have you with us.
This is the last show this week, right?
Well, it could be.
Yeah, well, we're gonna win it.
We'll see how it goes.
We're gonna win it. We're gonna win it.
Next to Claire and Scoey. There she is. There she is. Twinkle, twinkle. Mitzi McCall and her husband, Charlie Brill. Nice to have you with us, too, Charlie.
Nice to be here.
You can hear us now, can't you? Fine.
Why, certainly.
Okay, next to Charlie and Mitzi is Patty Duke Aston and her husband, John Aston. Okay, you have all met the cast of characters, and are you all ready to now play a Tattletale Quickie?
Yes.
Yeah. I certainly hope so, because I'm ready to reach for one. My hand is now creeping back.
Woo.
Even now, it is taking it out of the box. Fellas, the question is directed to you. Each correct answer is worth $100 for your rooting section. Here it is. Men, we've all heard the saying that opposites attract. Now, in your marriage, would you say that your personalities are quite the opposite of each other? Or quite similar? Okay? Fellas, in your marriage, would you say that your personalities are quite the opposite of each other or quite similar? Think about that, gentlemen. We'll come back and find out the answer in just a moment. Claire, what's Scoey going to say?
I'm sorry.
Are you guys opposite? Your personalities opposite, or are they similar?
I think they're similar.
Yeah?
I really do. I've given that some thought, but I think they're similar.
Similar
They're
in-
certainly not opposite.
No.
No.
Would you say that you're both extroverts or introverts, or how would you classify
We're
yourself?
both extroverts. Of course, he's more so than myself, but
But you are too, so you'd say that
Yeah.
you're similar.
we're very similar.
Let's see if he feels the same way. Scoey?
Yeah.
What's the answer now? Do you and Claire have similar personalities, or would you say opposite
Oh,
personalities?
we have a lot of things that we share in common, but I think we're absolutely opposites.
Well, that's
Of
very
course, that's
interesting.
just a thought. To answer your question, I'd like to...
He said opposite. Scoey, that's fascinating because Claire, of course, said that you were quite similar. You were not similar in your answers, that's for sure.
That'll let you know who's right.
Well, I don't know who's right, but you're wrong at this point, I can tell you that. I'm sorry you didn't match her answer, and that's the way it goes, Scoey.
Have faith, Blue. Have
faith, he says. All right. Thanks, Scoey. Let's see, what's Charlie going to say?
We are night and day, black and white, opposite in every way, except we both love Jennifer, our daughter. Otherwise, we're totally opposite.
Right, okay. We have another lady who is absolutely positive of the response of her husband. Let's see what her husband says.
I'm begging.
Charlie.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you opposite personalities, or are you similar personalities?
The oppositist personality.
That's what she said. You are right. What do you know? Well, Charlie, you start off all right. How about that?
But I finish weak.
Thanks, Charlie. Patty, what's John going to say?
I think that we're very similar in varying degrees.
Yes.
I think we're both sometimes overly sensitive. I think we're both extroverted and introverted. We're similar.
Similar.
And
Similar
if we're not, I'm
personality.
going to hit him.
Okay. Give him a similar hit. Let's bring on John. John?
Yeah.
Are you similar or are you opposite personalities?
Well, we have a great many things in common, but we're put together differently, really, and in a number of ways. And so I would say that we are opposites.
Well, that's very interesting, John. I just wonder how you're going to work things out from
Not
here.
as opposite as you're going to be.
At this point, Claire and Scoy and Patty and John have
I'm
zero.
a man and you're a woman, honey. I mean,
Mitzi and
we're
Charlie are in
different.
the lead with $100 at this point. And we'll return for more of this craziness on Tattletales after this message for you. You got to talk louder. Hello there.
Hi
guys.
Hi.
We're back this time, fellas. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask the ladies a question, rather, a story question. You know how we play. I'll get one response, and I'll come back to you with a clue from that question. All right?
Could you explain it to me again how we play?
You'll find out when I get back to you in just a minute. You listen to the music now and have a nice time. We'll see you in a second.
All right.
Ladies, ready to go? Hands upon the tables. First question. Here it is. It happened in a nightclub. Mitzi. The yellow section is yelling like he already got it right. We don't know what the story is yet. Tell us about it, Mitzi.
You won't believe this.
Well, we might. Try
It's
it.
really hysterical. It's so embarrassing. We did a thing in our act called the baby bit. We called it the baby bit because I came out with a blanket wrapped up. There was really nothing in it, right? And we talked about our plane being late, and the baby was so good, and you wouldn't believe that there was a little baby on this flight. He's so good, and he wants to say hello to Dada. And I go like this, and I unwrap the blanket, and there's no baby, of course, and I go, oh, the baby, which was funny, gang. Well, one night, listen to this. I'm an afflicted Virgo. Virgos are supposed to be so neat, but I'm like, ugh, forget it. My bra was backstage on a chair, and when I wrapped the blanket up, the bra was when I unwrapped the blanket, the bra came flying out to ringside, and a man was sitting there, and he looked like a Ned Funicello with those I mean, can you imagine sitting there with a little A cup on your head like that?
Well, now America knows, don't they? It happened in a nightclub, and we need a clue now from you, Mitzi, that
Bra,
Charlie's got to
right,
recognize. Really? 125 people yell out, bra! Okay,
A
gang.
living bra or a dead bra, gang?
Let's bring on the fellas now. Gentlemen, we have asked a question, and this is it. It happened in a nightclub. And the clue is bra. Charlie. Charlie, you're up.
We do a bit in our act about a baby coming out of a blanket, and Mitzi put the bra on the blanket, and the bra went in the
That's
customer's
what she
face.
said. You're absolutely right.
Like a little mouse cap he was wearing.
All right, it is time for another quickie, and that's what we're going to do right now. And here it comes. Men, some people think that a young man should have his first affair with an older woman. Do you think that this is a good idea?
Yes, I do.
Men, some people think that a young man should have his first affair with an older woman. Do you think that this is a good idea? Go away and think about that, and we'll be back in just a moment. Claire, what's Scoy going to say about that?
I think Scoey's going to say that's a super idea.
You think so?
He should have an affair with an older woman.
He should?
Yes.
Any particular reason?
Because he's young. And why not go for somebody who's got a little experience?
I think I like the way this girl thinks, you know that?
I'm thinking for Scoey now.
You're thinking for Scoy, and Scoy's going to say, yeah, sure,
Yes.
good idea. Okay, let's bring him on. Scoy, what's the answer? Do you think that's a good idea?
All I could say to that is amen.
I think he means that's a good idea. And That's what Claire said. You're right. All right, Mitzi, how about Charlie?
Well, I think that Charlie would like to have an affair with an older woman, a younger woman. No, I think probably if we had a son, I think he would want the first affair to be an older woman because she'd be more gentle and tender and understanding. So I think he will say yes.
Okay, somebody over here is hysterical on my right. Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Is that a good idea?
To have your first affair with an older woman? Mm-hmm. No, because then you miss out on turning on a young girl.
You did it again, Charlie.
Oh, don't tell me that dummy said yes.
Yes, she said yes.
Listen, you.
Oh, quiet.
She thought it was a good idea. Sorry, Charlie. Patty, what's John going to say?
I'm really confused. Gee, that's really tough. We have 5 sons. I don't know. We should all be priests or something.
Which is tough when you're
No,
Jewish.
I agree with Mitzi. I think that, John will say an older woman. Not, I mean, not like Methuselah.
No.
Who was a guy, but I mean,
He'll say it's a good idea.
Old, but
Yeah, an older woman.
old enough so he won't get arrested.
Yeah, right. Well, that's true, but that's only a problem.
Fathers come over and everything. It's
Yeah, I see. I understand what you're saying, but that
good
could only.
because I don't.
Well, that could only be a problem if he's 9 and she's, well, never mind. That's an older woman is an older woman. Let's bring on John. John.
Yes, Bert.
What's the answer, sir?
Well, I think yes, much safer, much safer.
You think it's a good idea? That's what Patty said. You're right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Clarence Scory have $100. Patty and John have $100. Mitzi and Charlie are in the lead with $200 for the yellow section. It is halftime. Ladies to the rear, gentlemen front and center. And we're trying to change some places now. While we're doing that, we'll break away for a message for you, but we're coming back. Okay, we're back. We have done our turnabout. The fellas are out here with me, looking proper and dandy. And
Hi, Bert.
so far, everybody's won some money. Everybody's going to go home happy today. Our studio audience will get their money today. We have that check writing machine, slaps the money in their hand, and if they're in the rooting section that backs our top winning couple, we'll add a bonus of $1,000. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, it's time for a story question. I'm going to ask the fellas a question about you and them and your lives together, and we're going to come back to you with the question and a clue, okay? Here we go. Goodbye, ladies. See you in a minute. Gentlemen, ready to go? Here comes the first question. It happened on the road. Charlie. Charlie's up. Tell us about it, Charlie, if you will.
Mitzi and my first job in show business was the Ed Sullivan Show about 9 years ago. And
Your first job?
Yes, we lived and we flew to New York. Only had enough to go one way. We did the show, and we thought that after the show you go to Mr. Sullivan's office and he gives you money in your hand for the show, and you go home. You pay for your ticket.
Right.
No, I didn't have a ticket, and I didn't have any money. So I read the New York Times, and it said, drive our cars to California free. Well, mine was a taxi cab. Painted with a meter, and Mitzi and I and our dog drove for 14 days to try to get to California with the meter going. We were arrested in Tucumcari, New Mexico, spent the night in jail, and were witnesses at 6 weddings. On the road. It took us
On the road.
an unbelievable amount of days.
Did you pick up any
to
fares
get there.
along the way?
I could have had $19,000 the meter ran up to.
Is that what it cost?
Yeah.
To come across the country in a
And
taxi
Mitzi
cab?
sat in the back seat the whole darn way.
Living it up.
Nice.
Saying, driver, if you will, please.
El Paso,
pull
please.
in here, yes.
Yes.
All right, Charlie, we need a clue now that
You think
Mitzi's
that's funny?
that Mitzi's going to recognize
Taxi, it would have to
it
be
happened on the
taxi.
road. A one-word clue. Taxi is the
yeah.
word. Okay, let's bring on the ladies. Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question, and we have a clue. Here's the question first. It happened on the road. No. That's all done. Shh. It happened on the road. The clue is taxi. Mitzi.
I'm so nervous.
Tell us about that, Mitzi, if you will.
Well, we were so poor, I can't believe it. We did the I think it was Johnny Carson show. Yeah, that's right. And we thought that they paid us, like they came into your dressing room and said, thank you very much, and here's the money. And they didn't do that. And so we didn't have enough money to go home. And so Charlie read an ad in the New York Times that said, please drive our car home. And Charlie...
That's the story the man told us. You are right. Okay, at this point, yes.
You do pay us right after the show, though.
What is that?
You do pay us right after the show.
I tell you what we'll do, Scoy. We'll give you an ad of the LA Times. You can find out about a car.
Honey, go get a paper.
You can drive it to New York. Claire and Scoy have $100. Patty and John have $100. Mitzi and Charlie in the lead with $300. Okay, we're going to break away for a commercial message, but we're coming right back. Please join us. We're back with the Tattletale Quickie, and this is it. Ladies, here it comes to you. Each question is worth $100. The game is still up for grabs. There's a school of psychology that believes that an occasional good fight is healthy for a marriage. Do you believe that? There's a school of psychology that believes that an occasional good fight is healthy for a marriage. Do you? Think about it, ladies, and we'll come back to you in a moment for your answer. All right, now, Scoy.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry that you weren't paying attention? Is that what you mean?
Go ahead.
Yes, I understand perfectly. Do you think that you think a fight is healthy for a marriage? Good fight is healthy for a marriage, Scoy. Scoy. Are you there, Scoy?
Now, my wife is a...
Yeah, he's there.
My wife is a very easygoing, pleasant type of woman. We went together 2 years before we had a cross word. No, I don't think that it's necessary to have a good fight.
They want you to fight.
Notice it was all women who said no.
No, I think my wife will say that that's not necessary.
Okay, so she's going to say no.
Yeah, back.
Now, wait a minute. All right, here we go. Now, you're going to say, she'll say no, it's not necessary.
Right.
Not good, yeah.
What is the question again?
Healthy. She's going to, say, you're going to say that she's going to say no, it is not necessarily healthy for a marriage to have fights.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He's saying it to me. I just discovered it.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Okay, so she's going to say no.
No.
Okay, let's bring her on. Before we're totally lost here. Claire.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Oh, why not? Everybody fights. Sure, an occasional fight.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Claire. I'm sorry, Claire. That's not. That's
I don't see how he could have given that answer.
No, that's not what El Dumbo out here said.
I know what he said now. I know.
He said no. He said you were easygoing and you people didn't. Well, you
right,
know,
it's true.
Hardly
but
ever.
if we should have a fight, it wouldn't upset anything.
Right.
You know?
Well, I'm sorry, darling. That's not what he said.
That's our first fight.
Thank you.
We haven't hit a tattletale quickie yet.
Is that right? Well, your luck's going to change, Scoy. Maybe in the next life. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say? Now settle down here.
Yeah, a good fight is absolutely necessary.
It is, huh?
Yes.
You and Mitzi...
fight every minute of the day.
Do you really?
Every minute.
Do you know how to fight? Are you good fighters?
Huh?
Are you good fighters? You know how to fight?
Well, she can take a punch around the eyes.
She cuts easily?
But
she cuts, huh?
You know, around the places you can't notice.
Yeah, boom, give her a shot in the
nice,
kidney.
easy one. She's a short kid.
Okay, you're going to say yes.
I did say yeah, not gonna.
You did. Right. I knew I heard it someplace.
Of course.
Okay, let's bring
I'm
on...
sorry.
It won't work for you now. Let's bring on Mitzi. Shh. Okay, Mitzi. What do you think? Do you think a fight is healthy for a marriage?
Yes, but
You're right, that's what he said, but yes, but what?
well, I was going to say that we have been known to fight occasionally.
Yes, just occasionally.
And I'm still healthy.
Yeah. Okay, Mitzi, while you're nursing your wounds there, we'll move along. Thank you, dear. You're right. John, what's Patty going to say?
Bert, is it all right if I don't tell you that I'm sorry?
Yes, it is. Definitely is.
She would say that a good fight is healthy, yes. 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 Yes is the answer.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Tell me this. What do you fight about a lot? Do you have anything that
Billing.
is sure to do it?
What do we fight about a lot?
Well, I mean, you said it yes. I just thought maybe something came to mind that...
Baseball.
You fight about baseball a lot?
Baseball.
Why, do you have different teams that you root for?
How about, Scully said orange juice.
Orange juice?
Funny, it was prune juice.
Prune juice would be nice.
Prune juice.
Okay.
How about Cleveland?
You're going to say yes,
no,
right?
I don't know. We don't talk about that, Bert.
Okay, I understand. So the answer is yes. Fighting is healthy for a marriage.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
All
yeah.
right, let's bring her on. Patty, what's the answer? Do you think fighting is healthy for a marriage?
It hasn't killed us yet.
That's what he said. He said yes, sir, and you're on. Okay, that signal means our time is up. Our winners for today are Mitzi and Charlie. Mitzi and Charlie, you have won $400. We had $1,000 to that, and your rooting section will divide up $1,400. And we shall be back in just a moment with more of Tattletales after a brief message for you. Come back. Okay, we're back. Today we gave away a total of $1,700, which is pretty good for the day, huh? Not bad. You all had a good time, I hope, because we sure did. And I know, Scully, I'm sorry. You're sorry. But we're not sorry because we hope you had fun, because I know I sure did. Come back and see us next time. We on Tattletales. Bert Conway saying so long, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match game 74, production number 0245, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, John Adams, Elaine Jordan, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the host of match game 74, Gene Rivers.
It's the best I can do on this 4th of July. It's the closest thing I could get to a sparkler.
You came on with a bang.
My fingers are burning.
Bang.
May not have occurred to you, but in England, this is a day of mourning.
All right, here comes a rocket right at you.
Just a second. Well, my tea's nearly ready.
Well, how's everybody up here?
We're terrific.
How you feeling, Charles?
Much better today, thank
Good.
you.
And you, my dear? How are you?
If he doesn't feel well, why doesn't he go to a hospital and stop spreading his... You remember
Because maybe the nurse would look like you.
Seek and you shall find.
He's a carrier.
He is.
There's going to be panic in the streets.
Shall we, would you join me in a little applause for our two players here, Sandy Corey and Kendra Plummer. Hello, ladies. Ready? Okay. I tell you what we're going to do. Sandra's our current champ. She's won $3,000 even, and that's pretty good. And she's being challenged by Kendra, who's had her first round question, scored 2 matches. Your first round question will be coming up in a moment or so. But first, friends, as they say in television, this message. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question, which we have for Sandy. Ready, Sandy?
I'm ready.
All right, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on match game 74. He's replacing blank. My lips are sealed. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. I won't look. I won't look at all. It'll be a total surprise to me. Don, are you ready?
The what?
Are you ready, Don?
The Frankenstein monster, and he's replacing blank.
Can't do it. It's mean.
Well, it's only a game. All right.
Say that. I can't. Wait a minute. I gotta.
That's the third time you've changed your mind.
You should change it to refrigerator.
Refrigerator. R-E. No. Okay. Back to this one.
All right, she's finished. And now we need a response from you, Sandy. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Don.
All the money I've won for you.
All right, she says Don. Is there any special reason why you chose Don?
It couldn't be one of the regulars. I didn't feel like it, could be one of the regulars.
Yeah.
And
so you chose Don.
I felt like Don was the best.
She chose
choice.
you, Don. It was really a gesture of love and affection.
Because she knows we're running away together.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Rice?
I chose the Betsy Ross of the panel, lovely Brett.
Yes. Now, Brett was chosen by Charles, and Brett chooses...
Well, the only person that it would be at all possible to choose. Dickie Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. All right. Don, what do you say?
I said Sandy. No, I said Charlie, but I didn't say Charlie who.
Okay. So, we don't have a match for Sandy yet. She chose Don. What do you say?
My nickname's Charlie.
It is.
So you said me? No, it isn't. You're not gonna like this because I said you.
All I did.
No, I've got two.
All I did was pull a string. That's all.
That's all you have to do.
All right. While you're putting it all together, we'll call on Richard.
I can't do it.
Go to my drive. Well, nobody. Just stand there. No. I untied it. I'll tie it. You give us your answer while I'm putting her together. Tell me where it's tight. Is that tight enough?
Yes, that's
I've never done this before. All right. Okay, Richard.
May I just say, you made an old man very happy.
Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Who else?
Brad. Okay. Her answer is Don. Mitzi, what is your answer?
Well, darling, I wish you wouldn't spread those germs around, but I said, my friend...
Good imitation of Brett there, Mitzi. Okay. Well, 2-0 at the end of round one, and we have round two to go through, but first we've got to go through this message for you. Okay. Round one is over. Here comes round two. Kendra, would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B was good to her last time. She matched Richard and Brett. The others will participate. Those two will not. Here's a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
A Wednesday night, CBS.
What else?
Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Oh, I have one flat that I wish I were playing.
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant. All right, Charles is ready.
Next time I try and help you.
You're in this too. Yeah.
No, your name is John. My name is Brett. He's a smart little devil.
Yes, he
He's
is.
slow, but he's smart.
You said the others will not participate.
Well, no, I said. Well, then I said the others will participate.
Oh, see how I can be wrong sometimes?
He's not only crazy, he's deaf.
Yes.
Now, Kendra, a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Catches.
Cannon catches a runaway elephant. Some logic to that? Charles?
Well, for the lack of audience support, And for the complete latka that answer gave, I will give the kid a break and say catch it.
So you thought it was a rotten answer, right, audience? And you were wrong. What do you say, Don?
I think this is in the same category. Traps.
Traps and catches. There it is, another match. Well, she's doing pretty well with that and didn't have much confidence in it. And let's get to Elaine Joyce.
You notice how smoothly the game goes when Brett does it right?
Watch that. I'll have to show the people your roots.
This poor runaway elephant, Cannon, you know, he's a big guy and right, and so this was kind of familiar to him, so he adopted.
He adopted the elephant. He loved that elephant, yeah.
Smooth but boring.
What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, I think Cannon's a little kinky, and I say he marries a runaway.
I think that's
He
nice.
married a runaway elephant, eh?
Yeah,
He
gave
packed
him a
his
home.
trunk before he did.
And lived happily ever after.
Okay, moving
All
right
right,
on.
so it's 4-0. Sandy, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you, however. Now, everybody plays. Oh, hey, we've got something special for you.
I hope so,
This
Gene.
is the match game hangover cure. Now, here's what you do. You take a large bowl and you mix in the following. 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze. 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze. 1 cup mouthwash, and 1 cup booze. Drink it right down, and in 60 seconds, you'll be blank. You got any idea, Sandy?
No.
Would you like to read it while I'm talking
Look,
to
the
these
drinker
people over
finished
here?
first.
What's that? Finish
The drinker
first.
finished first.
Right.
You just don't ask the right questions.
You know about hangovers, do you?
I've had some of the best hangovers in business.
You're thinking about it, Charles. Okay. Don's ready. Charles is finished. Elaine's ready. Now, have you thought about it?
Yes.
1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze, drink it right down, and in 60 seconds you'll be...
Smashed.
Smashed.
Well, that's all it could be.
That's all you could be. Well, she studied it very well.
Be mad?
Smashed.
Smashed.
I mean, you drink 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze, 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze, 1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze. You gotta be
Charles is
smashed.
cold.
Charles?
Then you'll be staying home next week? I said dead.
You'd be dead. That's a little more than smashed, isn't
What did you say,
it?
dear?
Dead. Brett?
Good heavens, that's what I said. Dead.
All right. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Don?
Is this the same as smashed?
Expired. No, that's the same as dead. So, Kendra Plummer is the winner. Congratulations.
Yeah, Carol.
Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment, Kendra. Sandy, you'll be leaving us now, but not empty-handed. You've got an even $3,000. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. There she goes with her money. She did very well, Kendra. She had $3,000 to her credit, and she did very well. Now, Kendra, you face me. We're going to talk about this big money super match over here. Are you all right?
No.
No?
But just go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'll go ahead. So, we had this whole studio audience one day, and we got their best response to this. Blank Maniac.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most of it is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. In the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Oh, Brett, because they were picking on her so much earlier.
You wonderful person. I'm torn between. Well, there are 2 terrific. Well, maybe I'll go for
Give us
Ego.
1.
Oh, I wish I could give you 2. Okay, I'm going to go for Egomaniac.
Egomaniac is her response.
And Dickie?
Something I hope
like
to
that.
be.
You weren't.
Something I hope to be when I grow up. A sex maniac.
One more.
And Don.
Don?
Nympho.
Something you hope to be when you grow up?
If I can get a sailor.
I'll meet when I grow up.
So, you have 3 interesting answers. Sex maniac, nymphomaniac, and egomaniac.
all about the same.
What's that?
I said they're all about the same, aren't they?
Really? I hope not.
Bad.
Yeah. All right, now you may choose one of those or get one. Don't keep running away from me. We got to stay in one spot so you can get nice, pretty pictures of your face here. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll take 6.
Okay.
You should have taken
That's
info.
1 sex to go.
Hold the mayo.
All right. How can I put this? We're looking for sex. May I see the $100 response? Klepto. Klepto. You can see how that audience was working there.
That really was.
All right. The answer we want is sex maniac, and we're looking. May we see the $250 thing there? Raving maniac.
Wow.
Have faith, though.
Have faith. Sex will out, baby.
You think so? You think it's up there, audience? You think sex maniac is under there? Aren't you going to be surprised? May we see the $500 response? Yeah, right. That's enough of that. All right. So, the sex won you $500, huh? And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now or $5,000. But remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Oh, I have to go with Mr. Dawson again.
Mr. Dawson.
And it's worth every penny.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Kendra. And here's the $5,000 question. Blank treat, T-R-E-A-T. Blank treat. His pen ran out of juice there, and he changed pens. Did you notice how smoothly he did that as he was writing?
Thank you.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Kendra, what answer do you think of to match Richard Dawson? Blank treat.
Well, it's the wrong time of year, but trick or treat.
Trick or treat? That happens in November. The audience seems to like it. We'll find out right now whether you win the money or not. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Well, what happens when you go out and you don't have enough money to buy the girl a meal? What do they call that?
Dutch treat?
In England, we call that trick or treat.
We'll be back for the second run down the runway here and see who takes it off next here. So don't go too far away. A little message for you. We're ready to start a brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Jack Holder. Hello, Jack.
Hello there.
How are you? Good. You know Kendra? How do you feel, Kendra?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Now, Jack, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure, I'm a welding foreman. I'm from Long Beach.
You're a what foreman?
Welding foreman.
A welding foreman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm from Long Beach. I'm here with my lovely wife, Judy. I have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and I have another one on the way.
Oh. He doesn't look it, does he? You hardly show it all, Jack. Good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing. Push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he wants. New game, folks. You ready?
Yeah. We certainly are.
Are you ready, Mitzi?
Oh, I'm ready anytime.
All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?" The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?"
Why did I
The best.
get that toffee during the commercial.
You shouldn't eat on camera. I keep telling him.
There's a chance it might glue her mouth shut. Let her eat.
Would you,
I'm gonna get it.
Would you write
I'm
an
going to get you in the parking lot. honey. You'll never stand up again.
Write an answer to
Well,
this.
if I could understand the bloody question, I'd
The
be
psychiatrist said to Bernie, how come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Oh, okay.
See how easy it is when you put your mind to it, Brett? Okay, Jack Holder. How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Sex.
Every time that word is mentioned, that audience applauds like crazy. They really come to life when you say that word, Charles.
Well, they're going to be dead now, but I said your wife, which is on the road to the correct answer.
Yeah, but not quite. Brett?
Well, from that old standby maniac, sex.
There it is. The Yayers are at it again. Don?
What was the question?
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
A leaky fountain pen.
Don't even want to see it.
Is that what it really says?
It really says a leaky fountain.
A leaky fountain pen.
That's what it remind me of.
I think we should administer the Rorschach test to Don immediately. And
Between a
test him.
sailor and a leaky fountain pen, I think you're right.
What do you say?
I'm like the rest. When they're gonna light up like crazy. Sex.
Sex is the word. Okay.
I'll
Richard?
bet he said that.
I'll bet anything he said it.
Because it's written on your forehead.
Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? I don't want to be any of the wives. So I wrote sex.
There it is. All right. Sex is the answer that Jack is looking for. Mitzi, what do you say?
I was in the war and I have shrapnel. I want sympathy. I put me. I'm sorry. See, he went.
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of me? The psychiatrist is speaking.
Don't you get it?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
You want to take my top off?
No. You're going to join Don in the padded room a little bit later. And it's 3-0 at this moment in the middle of round one, and we've got to stop here and do a little business with you, and this is it. I did. All right. Listen, we've got to stop right here, I'm sorry to say. 3-0, middle of round one. Your first round question will come up next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you. And look forward to seeing all of you again. You were just terrific.
Thank you.
Terrific.
And my ink blot reminds me of you.
Oh, I thank you for that, Mitzi.
Okay.
And thank you for being with us, and we'll have you back again sometime.
Thank you.
And you too, sir. You were all grand.
I'm not a
Now,
sir, I'm
the
a
next time we
ma'am.
get together, we're going to have this group of ding-a-lings for your enjoyment.
Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flood, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
No.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Yes, just pulling your leg. Are you ready? Have a go at it?
Yes, we are.
We're ready. Some of you are more ready than others, I see.
Yes.
What are you fiddling
Oh,
with your...
honey, if I could tell you how ready I am.
I don't want to hear how ready you are. Sit down there. And let's get on with it by saying hello to these two civilians, Janice Larry and Sarah Lopez. Say hello to them nice. Splendid. Janice is our current champ. She's won $950. She has 2 games under her belt, and she's a teacher, teaches first-grade students, and her boyfriend is sitting in the first row, and she's a very sweet lady.
Claire?
No. And she's being challenged by Sarah Lopez. Would you like to refresh our memories on the story of your life?
I'm a housewife. I live in Lompoc, and I have children and a backyard full of animals.
Oh, that's right. You're the one who's building the ark and waiting for the next flood. Okay. So now you had your first round question. You did not match any, and you blew it, yes, to put it bluntly. And your first round question is coming up in a moment or so. But first, this is coming up. Watch it. Okay. We were just funning around here while you were doing some business. And now we'll go to the serious stuff here. Janice, this is your question. Everybody plays. This is her first round question.
Is Nipsey married?
No, he's a bachelor. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything here. Oh, here we go. Lieutenant Columbo said. Hey, the one thing I forgot. He says, "Are you saying I use police brutality on that crook?" Oh, no, sir. No, sir, not me. All I did was I make him sniff my raincoat till he blanked, that's all. Lieutenant Columbo. Lieutenant Columbo, you know, you see, Lieutenant
I think it's
Columbo.
a marvelous impression. Could you do it now without the cigar so we can hear it?
Lieutenant Columbo said to the chief, "You're saying I used police brutality on that crook?" No, sir, not at all. All I did was make him sniff my raincoat till he blanked.
Oh, good gravy. I never heard that. I tell you.
I guess it's hard.
Yeah, I've heard that most sex maniacs are hard of hearing.
Not Russ Columbo. Who's rotten cigar in here? Ira, is this your cigar?
The person who had it passed away from a contagious disease.
Did you finish?
I finished.
Okay, finished, everybody. So, we call on you, Janice Larry. Lieutenant Columbo said to the chief, he said, no, wait, just a minute, Chief. You're saying I used police brutality on that crook? Oh, no, sir, not me. I didn't do that. All I did was make him sniff my raincoat till he blanked. That's all I did. That's
Passed out.
passed out. Yeah. Passed out is what she said. Richard, what'd you say?
I said he threw up.
That is police brutality. What do you say?
I say, why do I always have to get my comeuppance? Every time I'm dead sure that I'm right, it turns out that I'm wrong. I said till he talked.
Till he talked. Well, that would be the traditional answer, wouldn't it? Now, Nipsey, what do you say?
Don't feel bad, Brett. I'm in the same ballpark till he confessed.
Right? I think that's what the lieutenant had in mind. Ganella, what have you got in mind?
Well, he never takes that coat off. Have you noticed that?
That's
Very
right.
rarely. So
Yeah.
I think if I smelled it long enough, I would pass out.
Okay. There's one for you, Janice. Passed out is the answer she's looking for. All I did was make him sniff my raincoat till he blanked. Passed out is what she says, Richard.
Till he talked.
Talked. Yeah. I guess that's what the detective is looking for. What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, another way of saying passed out, right,
Yeah.
is till he fainted.
Fainted or passed out? Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's 2 for you, and you get the cigar. No. All right, now we go to round 2, and I'll push this button and ask Sarah to make a selection.
B.
B again. Here we go. Everybody plays Gesundheit, madam.
Bless you.
Air conditioning too much in the studio. People are sneezing. Now suffer.
You kids aren't sitting up
Hot as
here.
heck up here. Under these lights, it's just terrible. Okay. So stop sneezing. Is that a rotten bunch? Get the other
Now
audience.
don't
John.
turn into a mob.
Now listen to this. Gloria said to the surgeon, the operation was perfect, except for one thing. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air. Gloria said to the surgeon, the operation was perfect except for one thing. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air. Nipsey,
Yeah, I'm trying to think what
I think
what's up
something
in the air.
terrible's happened to Nipsey.
Why's that?
You used to be so quick.
Well, you see, they put me on this side of you, and it's the residual that I'm getting. Here you are.
Did you finally come up with something?
I did indeed. I don't know what it amounts to, but I came up.
No, conceal it there.
It is concealed.
Oh, good.
And
Splendid.
congealed.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you
All
finished,
right.
my dear?
Oh, look,
Yes,
he's
I
browbeat
am.
me
I'm
and the dum-dums in
rephrasing
the
it.
first row are still fighting.
All right, here we go. Sarah Lopez. Gloria said to the surgeon, the operation was perfect except for one thing. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air.
My right foot.
Right foot. The audience is awing Sarah. We'll find out if her foot went up. Let me see. Lowering arm, there's her foot.
Oh, I love you when you dance.
Can I have a little music, please? Richard, what do you say? She said foot.
I think mine is more logical.
Really?
Boob.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, Brett. That's enough of that.
I had the same operation.
I see. Now, Brett, may we see yours, please?
They
Yours
certainly...
answered.
Yeah.
Are you the host of this show?
Joey said, may we see yours?
What?
I wanted to get,
Show and
Where
tell.
did you get that jacket, JCPenney's? Well, of course, the answer is leg.
How about
Which is
leg and
very
foot?
close to your
Okay,
foot.
there's one there.
You're
Nipsey?
right. What?
My right eyebrow.
Right eyebrow. Eyebrow. Pretty bad. All right, Ganella. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air. What say you to that?
Well, I say that I know that the Hollywood job supposedly used to be a nose job, but it has changed, and I know that, so I said boob.
Okay. So.
See that plastic surgery?
Yeah, she's looking for the answer foot.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot the question.
Well, my foot is a 34 cup. Yes, of course. Leg, darling.
Leg
That's
and
the same
foot.
thing.
Okay, that's two for you. Mitzi?
Well, I happen to know the doctor wasn't a boob man, he was a leg man.
Okay. So that's three for you. Your question is yet to come, so you did well with that, Sarah. Now we've got this message for you. Pay attention. Okay, now Janice Leary, you need one match to tie, two to win your third game. Ready?
Ready?
Let's see.
We don't play.
Ganilla
No,
does
we
not
can't
play and Mitzi does not play. The rest of you do. Tinkerbell lost her blank in Never Never Land. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Yeah, I am.
Tinkerbell lost her blank in Never Never Land. I guess being a first grade teacher, you know who Tinkerbell is, don't you, Janet?
Yes.
Who is Tinkerbell?
The little lady that flies around.
A little lady who runs around?
Flies.
Oh, flies around. That's Charles Nelson Riley.
Wasn't she in the Carpetbaggers? Tinkerbell, I'm sure she was.
No, she wasn't. Nipsey, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, then. Work with a little more dispatch, if you would, please.
Don't be cross with her.
All right. Now, we're all set, and we'll call on Janice. Tinkerbell lost her blank in Never Never Land.
Belle is all I can think of.
Tinkerbell lost her bell?
That's all I could think of.
All right. First grade, you can come back now. Okay, Richard, she says Tinkerbell lost her bell in Never Never Land.
I said she lost her Peter Pan.
Lost Peter Pan. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I say that's one of my favorite things in my whole life, when Peter Pan turns and says,
Do you?
If you believe in fairies, Tinker Bell will live.
Yes.
And someone from the back of the audience always screams, Oh, Mary, do we believe in fairies? She lost her twinkle.
Lost her twinkle? Okay, Nipsey?
I never could fly. I say she lost her wings.
Her wings. You got to match a remaining celebrity, Richard Dawson, to stay in the game. Richard, may we see your card, please?
No.
Yes.
show me.
You've got to show it.
I love it when you're cross. She lost her virtue.
Virtue. Really? Come on down, Sarah. You win the game. Congratulations. So, you've got $100 now. Stand by for a moment while we bid Janice Larry farewell. You're leaving with $950.
Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Goodbye, Janice Larry. Good luck to you. Okay. Come up here, Sarah Lopez. You know how this part goes now?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay. You're excited, aren't you?
Yes.
You didn't think you were going to win, did you?
No.
You blew that first question, didn't you?
I blew it.
Yeah. All right. You recouped on the second one. You did well. We polled a recent studio audience, Sarah, and we got their best response to this. Blank none. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Flying nun.
Flying nun. Why not?
Brett.
Brett.
Oh, how about singing nun?
Singing nun.
Well,
Yeah, that was a singing group. Yeah, that was
enthusiasm.
they had a big hit record there for a while. What?
Mitzi.
Mitzi.
Well, there's a wine out called Blue Nun.
Blue Nun. Okay.
Oh, good.
Now, Sarah, you've got your choice there of the Blue Nun, the Flying Nun, the Singing Nun. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Flying nun.
Flying Nun is the one she wants. The one she thinks is under the $500 response, the one that Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Singing Nun is up there. That may be a good omen, Sarah. Okay. Here we go with the $250 response. Blue Nun. Well, 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Maybe the Flying Nun is up there. Mitzi gave you that one. And let's see if the Flying Nun is under the $500 response. Yes, it is! Congratulations. Well done, my dear. Okay. All right. Now you've got $600. And you're going to be playing for $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You face me. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Sentimental blank. Sentimental blank. Okay, Richard's finished. Now, Sarah, we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Sentimental
Feelings.
feelings. They're owing you. They think you're wrong. We'll find out right now. It's your question. For $5,000, Richard, may we see it? Sentimental
Journey.
Sentimental Journey. You know that song?
No.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Everybody in the audience apparently knows the song. It's an old song. You're not that old. Okay. You know some, you don't know some.
That's two sentimental reasons.
Yes. All right, Sarah, you're going to play another game with another player in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this. We'll be right back. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, shall we start another game? Are you ready, Sarah?
Yes.
Are you still shaking?
Yes.
No, you're not shaking.
I feel it.
Calm down now. Let's introduce Becky Garab. How are you, Becky?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 3 children.
3 children.
And I'm a student in dental hygiene. And
Yeah.
I live in Valencia, California.
Right.
Right.
You're a student in dental hygiene.
Right.
What's plaque?
That is the tartar on your teeth.
Tartar on your teeth.
Right.
Tartar on your teeth. That's another song.
Tartar on
You
your
didn't know
teeth.
Sentimental Journey. Do you know Tartar on your teeth? Okay. Let's begin, shall we? Becky, would you make a selection?
B.
B. Here we go.
I know cavities in your mouth.
George said to his wife.
I know rocks in your head.
George said to his wife, would you make some more of those pancakes? I'd like to use them as blanks. George said to his wife, would you make more of those pancakes? I'd like to use them as blanks.
I can't think of the thing.
I'm done.
And a girl, trust your first judgment, Ganella.
Yes.
Well, what's the first
got it,
thing
but
that
it's not
came into your
there.
head?
It's in my head, but not on my tongue. Or not in my hand.
Nothing up my sleeve.
Do you know about the little girl who came home from the dentist and said I have no cavities?
No, what about her?
But I'm pregnant.
All right, we're all set. Becky?
Maybe it's the crest.
George said to his wife, would you make some more of those pancakes? I'd like to use them as blanks.
Plates.
Plates.
Dinner.
Dinner plates. Okay, that's what Becky says. Richard, what do you say?
Mine was worse. It was weights.
Weights. Okay. They were heavy pancakes. Brett?
Well, I'm a mother and I have small children, so I said I could use them as frisbee.
Frisbee. Yeah. You know those gadgets, Nipsey?
Hubcaps.
What did you say, Ganilla?
Well, once I made Swedish meatballs for my husband, and he bounced them on the floor and played with them.
Oh.
So I said frisbee. Because a pancake's shaped like a frisbee.
That's right. And if they were heavy and rotten enough, you could use them as a frisbee. What'd you say, old bean?
Great time you must have at meal times in your house.
Oh, it's marvelous. Yes.
Really? I think it's very fascinating. Frisbees.
Frisbees. That's the answer. Plates is the answer she's looking for.
Well,
Mitzi,
I'm
what are
married
you
to that
offering?
nutty Charlie Brill. When I make anything rotten, he wants to kill me, so he's going to use them as bullets.
How can you do that?
See, they're round.
Okay.
Pancakes are
Charlie
flat.
Brill,
I don't
well.
care.
Now we got this for you, Sarah. You ready for it? Here's Sarah's first round question.
Okay.
It's the match game recipe for gravy. Now listen to this. You
Yes.
just wrote the cookbook. You may want to put this in there. Mix equal parts of bourbon, scotch, gin, and prune juice, and pour it over your roast. It doesn't taste too good, but it sure makes you blank. Did you hear what's in there, Sarah? Bourbon, scotch,
I got it.
gin,
I got it.
and prune juice. Pour it over the roast. It doesn't taste too good, but it sure makes you blank. Come on now, folks.
What do you mean, come on now, folks?
Not you.
Come on now,
You're not
other
folks. Other folks.
I can't stand this constant badgering from Gene Rayburn. This is my last day on the show this week.
All right. Big brother. What? Oh, yes, you got a minute to go here. Let me just see then. Okay, Sarah, here's a match game recipe for gravy. Mix equal parts of bourbon, scotch, gin, and prune juice and pour it over your roast. It doesn't taste too good, but it sure makes you...
Drunk.
Drunk. Drunk would seem to be a reasonable answer with all that bourbon and stuff in it.
I said smile.
Brett, what did you say?
I said just makes you keep moving.
What did you say?
One partakes of food for energy, and that would make you go.
All right, Ganilla, she's looking for
Well,
drunk.
it would make me sick too, so I went with Brett. I said trot.
All right, Richard.
I think the medical term is regular.
Fitzy, what did you offer? She's looking for drunk.
And when you're regular, you run fast.
So at the end of round one, we got no score, and now we've got to go to you with this. Here it is. Got to stop here right now. Time is up. You were just splendid.
Thank
And
you.
Some of you will come back, and some of you won't.
Name names.
No, I tell you, next time we get together, we are going to have this assortment of dingbats.
Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day Joy, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Thank you for joining us. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What happened on Wall Street today?
Yes.
Nothing.
I thought you were Clarence Darrow.
Oh, no, my dear. I don't have his
Stockbroker.
gift, his silver-tongued
Oh, yes, you
oratory.
do. You
Thank
do.
you.
Do
I
you
thought
know?
you'd never
Can
say
I come
so.
back now?
Yes, you can. You're back. Yes.
If
What
I
do you-
could just have a second, there's something I'd like to do. Brett and I were walking along the street the other day, and she happened to stop at a jewelry store window and saw something that she wished that somebody had given her for Christmas, and because I love her, I'd like to give them to her now. Brett, here are the earrings that you wanted. Also,
No, wait.
We all chipped in.
Those are earrings?
These are
Yes.
earrings that she
Yes.
wanted. She has excellent
They do a
taste.
sandbag?
We all chipped in, and we also bought her a card. It says, "Dear Brett, Merry Christmas. Please be sure to wear these the first time you go swimming." We love you."
Come on down. Oh, that makes a big noise. Well, that's a belated Christmas gift. Now, here's our current champion, Sheila Stevens. Hello, Sheila. How are you?
I'm really fine. Excited.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Sheila's won $100. She's just won. That's her first game, right? And now she's going to have to go at over $5,000. And we wish her the best of luck. And I hope you'll come right back after this message. Here we are with Sheila Stevens, who's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, ready?
Yes.
All right, Sheila. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Patty blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Richard.
Patty Hearst.
You want to say Patty Hearst?
I will.
Okay.
Mitzi.
Mitzi?
The little one over there, Patty Duke.
Patty Duke? Okay.
And Patty.
And Patty.
Cake.
Patty Cake. All right. How come you said Patty McCall? Yeah.
Patty McCall, yes.
Okay, so you've got Patty Cake, Patty Hearst, and Patty Duke. You want to
Yes.
choose one of those? Or give us one of your own?
No, I'd like to choose patty cake.
You want to choose Patty Cake? What's Patty
And
Duke's
I'm
answer?
going to go down in flames if my own name comes up there, right?
Wouldn't that be something if we're all wrong about that? Well, we'll
It would
find
be a
out.
large ego trip,
Right
I'm
now.
sure.
Yes, indeed. All right, she says that Patty Cake is under the $500 response. We're going to find out if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response? What is that?
It's a cheese, like a cheese.
Oh, commercial
Right.
product.
Here, yes.
No plugs, please. No plugs allowed on the show.
It's a
Take
hamburger.
it back.
It's a hamburger on rye
Oh, that's
bread.
just a hamburger with cheese on it.
On rye bread. It
And
has
don't
to be.
talk back to me either. Okay, we are looking for Patty Cake. Here is the $250 response. Patty Duke. All right.
Only worth $250, huh?
Only worth $250. That's it.
I think I'll go over to another network.
That's not bad, Patty, considering you
Last chance
retired.
For Patty Cake. Here is the $500 response. Patty Cake is up. There you go. That's very good judgment. Congratulations. Well done, Patty. Okay, everybody did very well on that, and now you got the 500. You're going to play for 5,000.
You're
Which
welcome.
one do you choose?
Oh! That microphone. Patty Duke.
All right, Patty, you get ready to write, and Sheila will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Blank morning. Blank morning. M-O-R-N-I-N-G. Blank morning.
Always at the ready.
Put it in the slot. That's it. Put it in the slot now.
An anxiety attack.
Okay, now she's finished. And Sheila, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match Patty Duke's answer. Blank morning.
Sunday morning.
What's that?
Sunday morning.
You say Sunday morning. You say Sunday morning, hey?
Right up there with Mickey Finn.
That's right. Okay, Patty, she says Sunday morning will match you for $5,000. May we see your response, please?
Oh.
No. No. Well, it's up to her to match you now. You say good morning. Good morning. Of course.
Well, that's all right.
Now that you see it, it really is more logical to say good morning, isn't it?
Then Sunday morning to you,
Yes.
too.
Okay.
She's a theology major.
Sunday did go through my mind.
You did, and you rejected it. Yeah.
I wrote Tuesday.
You wrote Tuesday.
Tuesday morning.
All right, Sheila, you've got the 600, and you're going to meet another player right now. If you're ready for that, we're proud to present Melvini Johnson. Hello there.
Hello, baby.
Did I say your name right?
Melvini.
Oh, Melvini.
My friends call me Mel.
Your friends call you Mel?
Yes.
All right, I'll call you Mel, too, if I may. Is that all right?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Mel?
Originally Mobile, Alabama.
And you live here now?
Yes.
You married?
Yes, I'm married. I have 2 kids.
Okay. You ready?
Ready?
All right, I'll push a button. Ask you to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game for Mel. Melvini. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks, and when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank. You know what reveille is, don't you?
Got it, honey.
Mel? All right. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what a terrific
Okay.
Brett, save me. This is a dumb one.
So
All
just
right.
do my best.
Here we go.
sweetheart.
Mel. Sergeant Harris, the Army bugler, went sleepwalking through the barracks, and when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a...
Drum.
On a drum?
Drum.
Where'd he get the drum, Mel?
I don't know. I'm just blank, man.
I don't know where you got that answer.
I don't
You drew a
either.
blank, and she said drum. Okay, she said drum. Robert, if you'll show and tell, please.
I will show and tell he played reveille on a private.
Aha! No match there.
No match.
All right. Now, Brad, it's up to you. Would you please give us your answer?
Yes, I certainly
Thank
will.
you.
Be my pleasure. I understand that with women's lib and everything, that they're all together.
It's a coeducational
and it's integrated.
Yes.
And he was playing reveille on a whack.
I see. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gary.
Well, I happen to know he used to play with Harry James. He had a hell of a lip. He was
Yeah.
playing on a cannon.
On a cannon. Well, he's in the Army. He would know, you see. He's in
You're
MASH
in the
and all
Army,
that
Mr.
stuff.
Jones.
Patty, what do you say? When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to play reveille on a blank.
How a pillow.
On a pillow.
Somebody else thought it too.
Did you think pillow? You think that's a good answer?
That's a dopey answer.
Okay, have we come to your favorite so far? No?
No, it's coming up.
Oh, it's coming up? All right, let's see what you've got the popular favorite there,
What
Richard.
do soldiers march and fight with?
Oh.
Rifle. That's the one. All right, Mitzi, have you got the good one?
Do I have the good one? He was sleepwalking in the John, right? He wanted to play reveille. He picked up a comb.
Oh, my Mitzi.
No, you didn't either.
work again in show business.
Pillows.
Leave her alone.
I'll give her some sugar. She likes that.
No, there's some logic to Mitzi's answer because all you need is a little tissue paper and
Tissue paper,
and you make a great sound
Great
of a thing.
northern and a comb you could be.
Now your question will be up next. Your first round question. You got 0 with yours, Mel, but hang in there now. We got a little message for you, then you hurry right back. Here we are. You ready? Yes. Okay, this is for you. Listen carefully now. Everybody plays. It's her first round question. Richard Dawson said.
Yes.
He certainly did.
Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. That's what Richard said. Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
What's an easy one?
Easy? For you, it's easy. For me, it's difficult.
It's good, okay?
It's very good. All right? All right.
It's all right.
Great act. All right. You put yours in the slot there. And yours, and we're all ready, Sheila. Richard Dawson said outside the studio today I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of...
Can you imagine Brett?
Brett?
That is silly when we're having an affair, isn't it?
Yes, it is, of course. What did you say, Robert?
Well, Brett always wore her helmet when she played ball. So I said Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford. Okay, Brett.
Well, I watch a lot of stuff going on around here, and I said Gene Rayburn.
All right.
I want to tell
Did you buy him?
Yes.
Gary?
What did he say?
I want to tell you,
that was the easiest question of the week.
It is.
Of course it's Brett.
It's Brett.
I know the guy, and he was really strange. It's her ex-husband.
Did you say Brett, Patty? No? What did you say?
Lassie.
Lassie.
Sweet girl, a good girl.
And I'm proud of it.
Yes, it's a marvelous answer. Outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. And she said, Brett.
Yeah, we had 2 pictures, actually. It was a nude picture of Brett for $2. With her clothes on, it was $4.
That's what's called a natural.
Now listen, now just don't push her too far because, yeah, Brett does have a very attractive body, and if you encourage her, you know, she'll...
If you can find it.
No, that's it. Now, what do you say?
Heaven knows you've been trying ever since you've been doing this job.
Come on now, it's Mitzi McCall's
Well,
turn.
we share a dressing room. Brett and I. Would you believe that? Trust me, the man was not so weird selling that. It was a thing of, and with
Brett,
a hole in the
okay, so
thing.
there's another match for you, and you're up to 3. Now, we'll push this button and ask Mel to make her selection here.
I'll try B again.
B again for you. It was so cold in the burlesque house.
How cold was it, Gene?
Thought you'd never ask. So cold that the strippers all wore blank warmers. It was so cold that the strippers all wore blank warmers. Come on, right now, Brad.
Well, I am, sweetheart.
So cold, the strippers.
We got 1 game finished within the show.
Strippers all wore blank warmers. Ready? Now we're all set, and we'll come over here to Mel. It was so cold in the burlesque house. Ask me how cold it was.
How cold it was.
No.
How cold was it?
I liked your first reading best.
The stripper, I'll tell you how cold it was. I'm glad you asked. The strippers all wore blank warmers.
Ooh, booby warmers.
She said they all wore booby warmers to warm their boobies.
Booby.
Yes.
Booby. Well, I think that booby is a synonym for another word that means two, called boob.
Oh, yes, of course. It's another form of the word, right? Exactly right. Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Oh, darling, I just seem to be setting up here doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. I said they all wore earmuff warmers. Is that wrong?
Boy, is that wrong. When you are wrong, you are so wrong, it's unbelievable.
Yes, but I dressed with her in the dressing room. That is what she...
Oh, she does. Oh, I see. Okay, Gare.
She wears them in the John, too. Well, this was not only a topless joint, it was a topless and bottomless joint. I said a boob and bun warmer.
All right, you got another one for that? So, what did you say, Pat?
Boob warmer.
Boob warmer. Now that means you're up to 3, and we come to you, Richard.
A lot of people don't know I actually invented that particular...
Really? You invented the booby warmer?
Yeah, it's a plastic. It's one piece.
Yeah.
Called the boob tube.
There's another one. So cold in the burlesque house, all the strippers all wore blank warmers.
Well, they didn't want him to get blue. Who wants a blue boobie?
Yeah. So that's 5 for you. Your question is yet to come up. You'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win, and we'll come right back after this. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Now remember, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Who does not play?
I don't.
The 3 of you.
I do.
Well, if it says, don't write, like it says in his.
Oh, but I thought it was like the don't walk sign in the street. That
Oh,
means
no.
to run. It's just a righteous scribble.
No, you get ready. You play.
Okay, I play.
The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is mean.
How mean
How
is
mean
he?
is he, Gene?
I'm glad you asked. At my party, I caught him in the bathtub blanking my rubber duck. That's how mean the Marquis de Sade is.
Oh! I had it there for a minute.
Is she talking or gargling? I never can... I
Well,
never
she
know.
has a deep voice. See, she-
I'm singing, my darling.
influenced by
Always in the
Tallulah
rain, though.
Bankhead, you
Always
see.
in the rain.
He's icy. All right, here we go. Sheila. The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is mean. At my party, I caught him in the bathtub, blanking my rubber duck.
Beating.
Beating my rubber duck?
He's mean.
Yeah. All right, beating is the answer. Let's see if she scores with that. Robert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, the same marquee I know. Beating.
Beating. 1 for you. You need 1 more to tie. Brett?
In the bathtub, I went toward drowning.
Drowning. Right. Drowning is the thing. 1 more you need, and it's up to Patty Duke.
Well, he was drowning the rubber duck.
Drowning the rubber duck. So that's not a match. No. Viney wins the game. We congratulate you. Stand by for a moment. Now, Sheila, you'll be leaving here with $600 together with our best wishes. Many thanks for being with us. Sheila Stevens. Goodbye. Now, you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right, here it is. It's all turned around just for you. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Naked blank. Now, the answer they gave is worth $500, $250, and $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help.
Richard.
Richard, naked blank. Let's
Naked
see.
ape.
Naked ape.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Patty.
Patty.
Baby.
Naked baby.
Yes.
Okay. And Brett.
Oh, I'm torn between 2. I don't know whether to say lunch or lady. I think naked lady, probably.
Naked lady. Of course. All right, so you got naked lady, naked baby, and naked ape. You want one of those or want to give us one of your own?
I'll try lady.
You'll try the naked lady. That's the one we're looking for. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you. Naked ape is there. No? So that's the one that Richard gave you. Looking for naked lady. Here is the $250 response. Naked city.
Oh, my Lord. I can't
For a
stand it.
naked lady. Who wants a naked lady? We do. Here we go. $500. Is it there? Yes, it is. Okay. Come on down here. Listen, you've got the $500. You're going to play for $5,000 now. Which one celebrity do you want to try and match?
The burden is too great. Stick with Brett.
You stick with Brett. All right, Brett, you get ready to write. And Mel, you face me. And here it is, Brett. Brett.
Yes.
Leave her alone.
They're
Listen,
trying
we're running
to
a little
help
behind
me.
time. Leave her alone, would you please? Winston blank. Winston blank. All right, do it quickly as you can.
have it
right
done
now.
quickly.
Mel, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Winston
Churchill.
Winston Churchill? Okay, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Do you know?
You said Winston Burdett because they're on CBS, is that it?
No, the thing is she should have given that answer to Dickie because he's English.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm such an incredible smoker. I don't know how I ever said Churchill.
Enjoying the fruits of victory. Here's a little message for you. Terrific. We thank these celebrities, and next time you join us, we will have these celebrities for your aggravation.
Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bueller-Font, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales.